Get ready to start jumping up and down like idiots.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream, watch and fail, yapping stream, he'll call you pretty, karaoke stream, prepare your ear holes, movie and TV watch-along stream, definitely not infringing copyright, definitely bonus gorilla stream, watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, the dinosaurs will go extinct again.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
Plus, why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
I'd like to talk to you about our special financing options.
YouTube channel memberships starting at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
All streams scheduled in Eastern Time, God's favorite time zone.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Always streaming horizontal, never vertical, just the way you like it.
Quit changing the subject.
Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams, what the dealio? Welcome to the Back Library. I'm Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Hail to the chat. Welcome in Twin Opinion. Welcome in Judd. Also, thank you for lurking, Ruka. Anyone else who's currently watching, welcome in. If you are lurking, thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, thank you for watching the VOD. Please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Like, subscribe, notification bell, follow on Twitter, do the things, have the fun, win the game. Woo! I made some tweaks to my mic. So if you hear anything weird, if my volume is overbearing, if my voice starts getting scratchy from being too loud, if it starts peaking, let me know. I'm watching it now and it looks a little bit close. I mean, I'm going into the red, but I generally like to go into the red. I don't like to be too quiet ever. But I had a, it seems that Microsoft, thank you, Windows, tweaked my audio levels just a wee little bit, and my mic was set at 50%. Sounds good to you? Good. Thank you, Twin Opinion. I noticed over the past few days that it seemed quieter. I'd be watching back something on the VODs, and I'd say, well, wait a second, this sounds off. And then it looked like Microsoft changed my mic settings to just straight 50% volume. And the problem is, I don't remember what I had it on before. So I upped it to 60%. I changed my limiter, which I had my limiter set to 3.5 decibels. I changed it to 1.5, and then I've got my volume set at 2 decibels, or -2. -3 always negatives. And because you shouldn't be afraid to go in the red, it's going over the red that's a problem. And a limiter, for anyone who doesn't know what a limiter is with a mic, a limiter is what stops you. It's the first tool any streamer should have in their toolkit. The first thing you should work with and turn on is a limiter. What a limiter does, for anyone who wants to stream, for anyone who is going to be recording videos, anything else on YouTube, anything using OBS, or if you choose any other software. So what a limiter does is it prevents you from peaking. Peaking, okay, so what peaking is, Judd, if you've ever watched any streamers where they're clearly screaming, but their audio seems to cut out, like they get too loud and it's like their audio cuts off, that's called peaking. I don't really know why I mean, I know kind of why. It's because you're going over the peak of the volume, you're going over 0 decibels, but I don't know why they really call it that at the same time. But I think that's why. But the point is, it's when you go over 0 decibels, and that causes it suddenly the volume to cut out. So if you ever hear a streamer get loud or scream, and suddenly it's like their audio just dips out completely, that's what's happening. Now, what a limiter does is it's a filter that basically tells the software, do not allow it to go over 0 decibels. Do not allow it to peak. Do not allow it to go over what you set it at. So in my case, I set it at negative 1.5 decibels. So that means even if I were to scream right now as loud as I can, the audio would never go over 1.5 decibels, and as a result, it would never peak. My volume would never go above that constant. Then, in my own volume settings here, I have my volume at negative 2 decibels, so 0.5 less. I could probably go a little more just to be safe, but yeah, in fact, I'm looking at it now, and I'm barely going into the red. Well, I say barely. I am going into the red, but I'm clearly not even... It doesn't look like I'm even hitting the 1.5, the negative 1.5. So yeah, that's what limiters do. And then there are compressors. The other tool that you should have, the two main tools before you get to like noise reduction or anything like that for anyone who streams are limiter and compressor. What a compressor does is it sort of it smushes all the volume together. So what it tries to do is it tries to make, when I whisper like this, it tries to keep it close to my top volume. It pushes the low end up, and it pushes, in some cases, depending on how you set the top end down. It pushes the bottom up. It pushes your lowest volume up to more match your high volume. So if I start doing a whisper stream, you can still hear me while I'm whispering. If I move away from the microphone, even though I'm a bit quieter, you can still hear what I'm saying. My volume seems to almost remain constant. That is what a compressor helps with. It's not perfect, but it does help. And that whole time I was moving back and forth from the microphone. Maybe you could hear it, maybe you couldn't. But that was the test. So yeah. It might still be a little too loud. I don't know. I'm looking at it. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it visually. I'm looking at my meters and it's going into the red, but I still feel, yeah. So unless chat says, hey, you've got a problem, I'm not going to worry about it. So thank you guys for checking that for me. Quick, out of the gate, hydration break if you got a drink. Take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate. That was a long stream last night. That was probably the longest. I think that might be the longest I've gone on Bat and Kaitos. Streaming wise, I'm sure IRL. Well, it's weird. It's different when you play stuff just on your own. You don't get tired as much. Maybe it's because it's easier to pause and take breaks or whatever. Versus streaming where it does kind of wear you a bit more. So yeah, I went long with Bat and Kaitos last night. We went almost 8 hours. And I never took a bathroom break because I make very, very poor life choices. Chat is exhausted. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I mean, I was going to say, if it was like some of these 100 people in chat constantly moving, then it would be exhausting. But then I stopped myself because I'm thinking, yeah, it would be, but that would, I mean, I think that's a good problem to have. I'd rather have to deal with too much than too little, So nah, chat's not exhausting at all. Not exhausting at all. But it was fun. I keep feeling like we're getting close to the end, and then I see that we're not. Like, last night, we finished all the Wazn, the Land of Ice stuff, except for going back for some side quests. We finished the Return to the Alfard Empire, except for side quests. We got Callus back, fortunately or unfortunately, and next we're heading to the Children of the Earth. It felt like some strong story beats happened last night. Yeah, that's another problem with that game, Twin Opinion. The cutscenes are just too long. There's too many and there's too long, so it does start to drag. And this has come from someone who really loves and appreciates cutscenes, but Yeah. I'm curious, did you see the He-Man Masters of the Universe trailer? If yes, what's your opinion of it? I haven't watched the trailer for it, Judd. Honestly, I've been just kind of afraid to. I get so disappointed with so many modern movies anymore, Judd, that I'm almost afraid. It's a stupid thing I do, not even watching them. But I'm just, it's like preventing myself for disappointment because I just know intrinsically that I'm probably going to be unhappy. Because I remember early when the Masters of the Universe was first being pitched, when it was first on its way, before the trailer came out, but there were some set photos and whatnot coming out. I don't remember quite what it was, but there were some comments being made that sort of hinted to being less of a traditional He-Man and more of like trying to be a modernized thing. And I just kind of, anytime I hear something like that, I just kind of like, ooh, I'm taking a step back. I need to watch the trailer though. I do need to watch the trailer for it, Judd. I'll do that sometime. I will do it sometime. I've watched the trailer for the Dolph Lundgren one. I love the Dolph Lundgren one. I do. It's not a perfect movie. It's got so many things wrong with it, but it's fun still. It's sort of like the modern Mario Brothers. I mean, like the original Mario Brothers, the live-action Mario Brothers. I need to see the modern one. And even the Mario one, the Super Mario Brothers, the new ones. It's funny because I look at some of the complaints on... So there are always two different sides to things. And I listen to some of the complaints and it's just eye-rolling. And it's basically like the complaint you always get, there's not enough diversity. Well, it's following the lore. It's following the game itself. It has a specific look. The characters have a specific look. It's preserving that. But then you get some on the other side, and the complaint that I had heard was that it was kind of low on plot and that it wasn't really a girl boss type thing. But it did seem at time like Mario and Luigi were more extras in their own movie. That it was more of like a movie about Princess Peach. That she was more of the sort of the chief hero character. And I don't know if that's true. And I want to watch both of them. And it was interesting though because the review that said that wasn't even condemning it. It was just saying that, hey, this is sort of seems like how it is, but it wasn't condemning it for it either. So it's funny how that works. I don't know. Yeah, I need to see that. Need to watch the trailer for the Masters of the Universe. Have I even watched any trailers for anything lately? I'm trying to think. I'm sure I have, but for nothing new. If I have, I've been pulling up like whenever I go through the Kino sale. Kino Lorber, when I go through their Blu-ray sales, and I just, I pull up all the trailers for stuff before I just flat out blind buy it. I think those are about all the trailers I've watched recently. I think that's it. Oh, maybe that's not good. Man, I'm becoming a Neanderthal. I am. I'm becoming one of those people I'm becoming one of the people in the nursing home who just will be watching the same probably John Wayne movies over and over and over again. But in the same breath, at least they're happy. No, I'm not old. But I do feel that way, Twin Opinion. It's less of an age thing. It's more of a just, there's so little of newer stuff that I enjoy. Nissa, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a good night. I hope you're having a good day. I have to keep thinking, it's Tuesday. Shoot, it is Tuesday. By the way, there is Nissa's channel. Be sure to give Nissa a subscribe right now. It says right now, do it right now. Don't wait now. But hope you are doing well. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm trying to think, what else did I haven't seen much in the way of headlines today as far as I haven't seen really anything AI oriented. So nothing for me to comment about the NVIDIA crap with the DLSS 5. Nothing new there really. Well, I did see one headline and it was one of these it's Wednesday. Oh my gosh, it is. Oh, balls, I lost a day somewhere. I don't know where I lost it. I don't know where I misplaced a day. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, thank you, Judd. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Hope you're having a good Wednesday, Nissa and everyone. I definitely did not say Tuesday. Nope, I did not say Tuesday, not at all. It is not Tuesday. Tuesday got nuked. It was a day it got nuked out of existence with all the Iran stuff. I don't know why did I even say that. Oh, so some of you probably saw it. Massive warehouse fire in Ontario, California. And the video has surfaced now of a person on TikTok or whatever, basically bragging about doing it. Lighting the warehouse on fire, destroying all this stuff, claiming, it's your own fault because you didn't pay us a living wage. And again, I'm not a political streamer, so I'm not going into the politics of this, but I'm pointing out the stupidity of this. You're complaining about wages and you just caused prices to go up. You just destroyed all this stuff. That's one way to ruin your life. I'm sure it felt good in the moment, though. I don't even know. It felt good in the moment, but to me, it just feels like it's so naive. Because I'm trying to think, there's so many facets to it, Twin Opinion. I'm thinking, well, you're your own worst enemy because, the good news is they don't have to worry about living wage anymore if they're in prison. So I guess they want low IQ. Very. Because my thought is, what did you ever hope to gain? Really, what did you ever hope to gain? If you were looking to go to prison so you wouldn't have to worry about wages, there are probably easier ways to do it. I'm sure, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'd just go the theft route or something instead of that. I don't know, I'm just guessing here. I've never been to prison myself. I wouldn't know, you're right. And for what? Yeah. So you're not going to change. You've made it worse because now this company, okay, let's say this person's right and this company is underpaying its employees. Let's say that's hypothetically, because I don't know the economics of that full situation. Let's say they're right. You just burned down all this stuff. Do you think that's going to cause wages to go up? No. If anything, it's going to cause them to go down. It's going to cause them to fire people because now they're having to make up all this money from all this stuff that's been destroyed. You're causing insurance rates to go up because of the fire and arson insurance. And you can't just blame the business owners. You've got to blame the government officials and taxes and property and everything else that's connected as well. There's so many parts. And being in California has a super high cost of living. This was in California. California, with the taxes and everything, can be insane. And it's not the only place in the U.S. that's insane. No, it's one of them. So to just blame the employer and no one else, it just feels like, yeah, dude, come on, think it through. I'd go the theft route. No, I didn't mean me personally. I wouldn't actually go the theft route. Not me personally. I meant, you know what I mean. Maybe, I don't know. I just don't like the idea of destroying people's property. But yeah, my thought, I'm putting that on a shirt. Put that on merch. Yeah, we'll put that on merch. Oh my gosh. I'd go the theft. I've been thinking so merch wise. I've had sort of two ideas. One was going back to the floppy disk thing, but it's a lot more easy to do. And one of them, and you could do this with it potentially. You could put that potentially on it, Twin Opinion. I started thinking with the USB thing because it's a lot easier to get. You can get cards, like credit cards, business cards that are USB thumb drives hidden in the card on AliExpress, and you could get them fully printed, front and back. So in theory, I could get the commissioned artwork printed on that, and my thought was, library cards. Official back library cards that double as a USB thumb drive. And I'm just thinking, yeah, I'd go the theft route. Could be printed on that pretty good. The other one I was looking at, it's another one that's not feasible. I saw these little dollhouse televisions that are fully functional. They got like a 2-inch screen or smaller, maybe 1 inch. I don't know, but a teeny tiny LCD screen, and they hold like 8 megabytes of data where you can, well, not 8 megabytes, like 8 gigabytes. I don't know. A small amount of data, enough where you can like put videos on it, I guess, to have it playing movies in a dollhouse. And I originally thought, you know, something like that with a customized message for every person who bought one on each one, a video message on it that you could just play it on at any time, combined with if I put maybe the hype trailer on it. But the problem is it's one of those things that's too expensive. But the other thing, the library card, USB card, library card thing, I think if that's something that chat liked, and I'll do polls on that at some point. We'll talk about merch probably closer to member anniversary. Man, I'd go the theft route might go hard on that. That might go hard on that, man. Oh, man. Checking out a book, I'd go the theft route. No! Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, 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 man. Yeah, so that guy in California destroyed his life. And the moment I saw Ontario, California, too, I was thinking, my first thought, oh, Megs, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Earlier, I said it was Tuesday. I've lost track. We were talking about that dude in California who burned up that warehouse because he was complaining that they weren't paying him a living wage, which is the dumbest thing ever, because do you really think burning their warehouse down is going to somehow get people better wages? It's going to make things worse. Every day is Madamus Day. Bless, oh, Megs. Yeah, so we were talking about that, the stupidity of it, and the low IQ part of it, too, where there are so many more moving parts to that. It all goes back to, again, I'm not a political streamer, but there are so many parts that, is the wage too low? Is the cost of living too high? I mean, that there's two sides to that coin, and they both suck, you know? Yeah, we were talking about that. And, oh, yeah, but yeah, like I was saying, Ontario, California, every time I order from newegg.com, like whenever I've ordered hard drives or PC parts, they come out of Ontario, California. How much stuff maybe from Newegg was in that warehouse? How many computer components? What if it was RAM? What if it was the gold mine known as RAM? There's SMH. Oh, I managed to beat Tiny Toons NES. Let's go. Oh, don't worry, he's not. Don't worry, Judd. He's way past the firing point. He's gotten his free ticket to no longer worrying about the he's got his free ticket to no longer worrying about wages, about a living wage, because he will be spending that in prison. He will have all of his rent and his meals taken care of in a cell behind bars with a large man named Gunther. Well, probably not named Gunther. I'm just sticking that in there. Hey, like I was saying, congratulations, Twin Opinion. Let's go. Seriously, that game, you would think it would be easy, wouldn't you? I did, when I first started, I don't remember if you were here or not. It might have been before you were here. Well, you might have been here. You might have been here at that point. I can't remember. You'll have to tell me. I did play it on stream, and I never got, I think I got like to the third world, and that was it. But let's go. Congratulations. Congratulations, not the RAM. I know. Great. The prices just went up more. He got free ticket to free housing and free meals. Yeah, like I said, you know, if he wanted that, he could have done something without burning down the warehouse. Just steal a bunch of stuff. There you go. It's easier. Sounds like he got everything he wanted. Yeah. I need that RAM to temporarily store Madness for... Seriously, though. I do hope I know we're all hoping for it, but man, I hope prices go down sooner rather than later, because that's my biggest fear, is of all my components, is something happening to my RAM while prices are high and me just having to bite the bullet. He's going to Yeet City. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, speaking of Yeet City, I did have to ban someone earlier. I don't know who it was. Someone came in just after Ruka posted posted a lurk message at the top, and then it was, I guess it was out of India or somewhere, or Indonesia or something. It was basically, it was a link to they put in like a link to a live cam, and it must not have been an HTML link that YouTube recognized, because it still went through. So I had to I removed that. I don't know what it was. I'm not gonna open it. Oh wow, yeah. I guess because the end of it, Omegs, the end of the, yeah, the end of the site, it was something .live chat. So if it's .live chat, I assume that must just be, you know, because there's so many websites. Dang, missed my check to hot VTubers in my area. I can probably find, I don't know. I'd have to see if I could pull up the deleted messages now, but yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Well, you say that, Omegs, but it would be, honestly, and I don't even mean this as a joke, it would be just my luck or anyone's luck if they clicked on it and it turned out to be something kitty related. You know, something like, congratulations, now you are getting a visit by the FBI because you clicked a link that just popped up in a YouTube chat. Honestly, that's the type of stuff that even more so scares the hell out of me. You know I'm right on that too, Omegs. You never know. If they're willing to post something like that in there, yeah. Oh man. Speaking of hot VTubers in my area, I saw something for some VTuber group that someone's posted. I haven't seen anyone else join it. I don't think it's like a black corpo or anything. I think it's just a group thing. I've seen one on Twitter that I might check out. I might have to check out. Oh man, I said this last night, I'm gonna say it again. The Japanese Twitter is just a joy. It is a joy for retro gaming stuff. There are so many Japanese Twitter retro gaming fans. That is just so nice. For whatever reason, it never connects me to like retro gaming fans in the US when I click For You, but it's given me now all the Japan ones, which I'm loving. Yeah, that's nice. Anything else? I'm trying to think, what else was there? Oh yeah, we were, before you came in, Omegs, we were talking too about merch thing. I'll mention it again. Two things I'm thinking with merch, one of which is cheap, and it would be similar to the floppy disk USB. There are these credit card or card, like for business card USB thumb drives that you could get printed front and back, custom artwork, color, from AliExpress. So my thought was official back library cards, library card thing with commissioned artwork and doubles as a thumb drive. It's not the USB thing, but I think it's still something that it could tie in well enough. And if anyone thinks that's acrylic standee, oh man, I don't know how you go about something like that. I don't know. I'd have to look at that and plushies. I don't know that and plushies. Yeah, and the other thing I mentioned is unfortunately too expensive, but I thought it was really cool. And I'll send you a link to it too, Omegs. So there are these little later, but chat, and for Omegs, anyone else coming in, there are these little miniature TVs that you could get that are designed for doll houses, but they store like, I think 8 gigabytes of data and and they actually are functional where it'll play a video off of the screen. So my thought was something like, they're designed to look like retro TVs. My thought was, yeah, and my thought with that, Omegs, was, wow, wouldn't it be cool if I did something like that and each one had a custom message to whoever bought it? Like, for instance, if Judd or Omegs or Twin Opinion bought it, it would be, you know, hi, thanks for being a viewer. Appreciate, you know, a custom like signing a checky, but as a like signing a checky, but as a video message, and then have on it, you know, I don't know, either some shorts or some of the trailers or something, because it would hold enough video on it for some small stuff. But the problem is, best prices I'm finding are like are $35 a piece or something like that at cost. So I just think, especially at this point, that's just not feasible, because whatever merch becomes my first merch, I want it to be cheap. I want whatever my first merch is, I want to be cheap enough that just about anyone can afford it. Furbies? Oh, man, Furbies. No, we ain't doing a Furby. Oh my gosh, demon creatures! Oh my gosh. What else was I going to mention? Yeah, so I haven't seen much else. I haven't seen much else. I'm trying to think if there was any drama or anything I saw online. There was some sort of drama I saw something about, but it was something I just didn't even care. I don't know even who did it, but apparently someone got upset because because a VTuber was like suggesting suggesting their viewers should join the military while we're in the middle of all these potential armed conflicts, current and potential. And my thought was, I just don't see that as a drama thing. I mean, it's a viable career for anyone who wants it, just like police, firefighter. There are a number of careers that are unsafe. And the idea that because they're saying it right now, the idea that now's not the time, well, it's never the right time. War, there's never a good time for war. And that's the whole point of a military. But I don't know who it was or who said it, but my thought was, you know, how is this drama? If this is all we've got as far as VTuber drama today, we're doing good. If that's what we've got today, if that's the headline I'm seeing, we're doing good. We're doing good. We don't have any black corpos today. We don't have any black corpos or someone, you know, being forced into a graduation they don't want. This is a great week then. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to think though. I will say I've seen a few graduations recently of people who I didn't know, but people who I'd heard of. And it's always sad because it makes me think, you know, boy, I wish I would have watched them just so I'd know more about them. So it's sad, but and it does seem, and chat, you could correct me if I'm wrong on this, but it does seem like within the past, like, I don't know, 2 weeks or a month, like there have been quite a few graduation announcements coming out. Just one after another after another. And again, for me, they weren't people I was familiar with, but I have been seeing a bunch of, I guess, smaller graduation announcements, and it's sort of a case of, I hope this isn't a sign of things to come as the year progresses, because I think that overall 2026 has been a pretty good year. I mean, there have been some downs, which we've talked about some of, but I think it's been a good year. I think it's been a good year for VTubing. Oh, and one thing that does make me smile, I know I was talking about the Asmon Gold thing with the male VTubers serving no purpose thing, and I like I said, I don't take that personally. It just makes me want to do better. But it does make me smile because I do keep seeing a lot of female VTubers. The male VTubers who are acting butthurt over it, I don't really care about. But the female VTubers who are coming out, who keep posting these I care about male VTubers, send me your profile picture, tell me about your channel, and all this stuff. That's making me smile. I mean, I know they're doing it for attention, probably for their own brand, because it's almost always, not always, but almost always down to that, isn't it? But it is making me smile. It does, when you see that type of stuff, it does, like, boost an appreciation factor. Even though I felt good and appreciated before, I always feel appreciated with you, chat. And I do want to say that, and that leads me into just a quick reminder, too. If you're someone who watches this channel as a lurker, don't ever think, I hope you never think. I guess, let me rephrase it. From don't ever, let me rephrase it to, and I hope you never. I hope you never think you're not appreciated as much as the live, those who are active in chat. If you're watching the VOD, even if you're not commenting, though I do appreciate if you comment on the VOD, it does help. Don't ever think you are unappreciated, because you are. Lurk gang, best gang. VOD gang, best gang. Active chat, best gang. All gangs, best gang. Y'all matter. Y'all matter. And it really, last night, it kind of with that, because the Bat and Kaitos video last night, I think it had some of my most views, which surprised the hell out of me. So that kind of had me think about that. Oh, Weber Splarg, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Madamus, it's me, Weber Splarg, the best Weber. Well, welcome in, the best Weber. I hope you are having a good Wednesday. It is Wednesday. I said it was Tuesday earlier, because I'm not getting enough sleep. Actually, I thought I did get enough sleep last night. I'm pretty sure, even though I was up so late, y'all. Oh, and then I made a very bad life choice again. I made my life choices. My life choices are always bad. I made a bad choice last night, which was right after I finished streaming. I was super hungry, and I decided to have a little bit of, like, some chips and salsa. Eating that before you go to bed is the dumbest thing. Oh, let me back this up. I don't know if I mentioned it here, but a streamer mentioned they had a 2-year sub lurker who never chatted in their stream once. Really? You know, I wonder, Omegs, I should go back and look through my subs. Because I know there are people in there who have chatted who I don't really hear much anymore, but are still subbed. I mean, well, that even goes for, like I think Kimmy. I think Kimmy and Red might still be subbed. Well, a membership, I mean, wise. I think they're still members, and I don't, we don't see them that much. It's I know Red is super busy. I want to say, he was saying something in another stream about, remodeling. That's awesome. Nice to meet you, Weber. Indeed. No, I didn't know that, though. You hadn't mentioned that, though, Megs. That's awesome. And it's a reminder. Lurkers matter. Well, I mean, I think about Twitch and YouTube, like to mess with those numbers. But aside from that, oh, let me back this up. I was going to guess you ate Domino's pizza, but chips and salsa is a bad idea. Welcome in, Daylin. Welcome in. I remember when I ate spicy wings late one night before bed. It gave me a screw. Okay, it wasn't that. It didn't do that to me. It was more just heartburn. It was more just heartburn. Red and Kimmy get gift sniped. I haven't seen them get gift sniped. I've seen them give gifts. I haven't seen them get gift sniped in here. Because I haven't, the last time I moaned Red and Kimmy, honestly, Daylin, was when when memberships first opened. That's the last time I moaned then. And maybe when they've come in to click the thing to renew. Yeah, that's it. No, they haven't, it hasn't been gifties with them. I mean, giving the gifts, but not the snipies. Not the snipey wipies. Yeah. Anything else to mention? Anything else to mention before we get to the tier list? You know what? No. Oh, well, I know, yeah, before we get to the tier list, Luciano was, I gotta love the comment Luciano made, about, the tier list tonight, because it is part 4. Luciano, one of our other mods, for those of you new here, Luciano, he made the comment that just wait until the new viewers find out that you spend an hour talking about each game, which is why it's part 4. Oh, God! He might be right. He might be right. Oh, yeah. You know what? On that note, let me find the browser room and let's get to the tier list, chat. Door transition? Door transition. Okay, I hope y'all are having a good Wednesday, though. Man, we're halfway through the week. It doesn't feel it. This week feels like it just started. I wonder if it's because I streamed Sunday, but I did not stream Monday. I wonder if that's toying with me a bit. Because I'm used to skipping Mondays quite often, even though I'm trying to get back into 5 days a week. But I'm not used to breaking it up that way. What is this list about? So the tier list we are doing is the NES games that are currently in the back library. So I've been rating the games, again, my opinion alone, of games that are currently NES games that are in the back library, which can potentially be played because they are part of the library. So yeah, that is what the tier list is about. We are starting the letter M tonight. We've spent 3 previous streams just going from A to L. Hydration break. If you gotta drink, take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate. And there are a few I need to move. There are a few I've been staring at, and they need to be moved. First of all, S tier. I might be thinking about another channel. Could be. But Kimmy and Red got gift sniped recently, so I thought it was your channel. No, it wasn't here. No, it wasn't here. Although Kimmy did pop in one day and gift 5. That was really, that was nifty. That was nice. It was nice seeing her for that. I mean, it's always nice. Oh, that reminds me. I did send a Discord message to Fumi Kokia about the model. I haven't heard anything yet, but I think she's getting ready for like some off-Kai stuff or something too. She had mentioned like off-Kai and whatnot going, so I hope she's going and I hope she has a good time. Anyone going to off-Kai, I hope you have a great time. I'm always, off-Kai kind of, I've got mixed thoughts on it because of things that I've read about over the years, but still, I say that, and yet, if I was there, I'd be probably having a bang-up time. So far for the S tier chat, Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, Dr. Mario, Dragon Warrior 3, Dragon Warrior 4, DuckTales, ooh, and Kirby's Adventure. The A tier, I'm moving a few out of this. I'm moving them down to B after thinking about them. Just a moment. And one more too. Well, yeah, I'm moving out. It doesn't deserve to be there as much. Yeah. In the A tier currently, chat, we have Adventures of Lolo 1, 2, and 3, which are all practically identical. Shin Shama, welcome in. I hope you are having a good Wednesday or Thursday, depending on your time zone. We are just now starting the tier list for the night. Part 4, we're starting on the letter M. As in moron, because I'm a moron, because it's taken me 4 streams to get to letter M. Ruka, welcome in. I saw your lurk thing earlier. Welcome in. I hope you are having a good day as well. By the way, chat, there is Ruka's channel. Give a sub. Do the thing. Make the numbers grow. Watch the stuff. Yeah, doing well. I hope you have a great day as well. Have a fun stream. Thank you very much, Ruka. I hope so. One of us will be the first to know. Oh, dear. Adventures of Lolo 1, 2, and 3. They're practically the same, but it's just good across the board. Batman. Battle of Olympus. Which probably could be even... it could be B, but I'm leaving it A. Bionic Commando. which I do wish had a password feature. So much I wish Bionic Commando had a password feature or game save. Blaster Master, Bucky O'Hare, Captain Bucky O'Hare, Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, which is a good game. I know it's got issues, but it's still a great game. Chippendale Rescue Rangers, Chrysalis, whatever you want to call it. Darkwing Duck, Double Dragon 2, Dragon Spirit, The New Legend, Dragon Warrior 2, which is borderline S tier. DuckTales 2, The Flintstones, The Rescue of Dino and Hoppy, of Demons and Hoppy, oh dear. Gargoyles Quest 2, Gauntlet 2, Ghost Lion, Gremlins 2, The Guardian Legend, Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu, Kickle Cubicle, King's Quest 5, The Legend of Zelda, and Little Nemo the Dream Master, and The Lone Ranger. And I know someone out there saying, what, how is The Legend of Zelda not S tier? You know, it just isn't. I'm sorry. I love The Legend of Zelda, the original, but it's just, it's an older game and it's got a lot of limitation. Gremlins for the win. Yo, Omegs, you ain't kidding. Gremlins 2 on NES, I want to play that on stream. I wish I would have done it around Halloween. That is one of those movie games. Well, it's Sunsoft. It's one of those movie games that just goes really hard. They did a great job with it. Sunsoft is one of those few companies that, when it comes to movie properties, can somehow pull out the win. When it comes to any sort, yeah, because I'm thinking Fester's Quest also. I need to get Gremlins. Yeah, it's a good game. That's one of those ones that, yeah. It's weird because it's one of those ones I remember seeing an old Nintendo Power magazine. It always looked cool, and I played it, and it was like, really, wow, this is better than a movie game ever should be. Well, the same goes for Batman, but Batman started just as a comic book based game, not movie based. Thinking on it, I recently celebrated my 2-year sub on Twitch to my favorite ASMR channel. Nice. Even though it has been some months ever since I last really had attended more than a few streams recently. Hey, that happens, Daylin. That happens. I'm thinking like Umi Kyoku, she doesn't stream as much because she has that other job. So it's always a treat when I get in there, but I feel like I don't go in that much, even though I feel like I'm not there enough. Even though I buy a membership, I feel like I'm not there as much as I'd like to be when she does. Like, I missed the stream today except for the tail end of it. Umi Kyoku did some sort of a walk around tour of an aquarium that I guess, I don't know if it was sponsored, but it was something where they had specifically given her permission or reached out to her, which is awesome. I wish I was seen it. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD. I've been more diligent about Twitch Prime than the ASMR streams. Gotcha. Twitch Prime. Oh, that's right. Amazon Prime includes Twitch, right? I can't do it. Sucks. I would love to sign into Twitch with my Amazon Prime account, but it uses a completely different email address, and it would dox me, so I can't do it. Darn. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. I could be, I guess, showing extra support to people like Haunted Mari. That's too bad. Okay, yeah, where was I? That's the A tier. B tier, 3D World Runner, 19, which probably should be C, but it's, it's poor man's Space Harrier, and I love it. 1943, The Battle of Midway. Adventure Island 2 and Adventure Island 3, I had these in A tier. I moved them down, especially after playing Adventure Island 2 for however long I played it. Still a great game, but not there, more there. Adventures of Tom Sawyer, I moved that down because it is a game that is near and dear to my heart, but that doesn't make it a good game, and I'm sort of... Even though this is a subjective list, I felt like it was... I don't know. My better judgment stepped in. Maybe switch accounts or get another email address or something might be useful. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll look into that. Maybe I'll look into that. I wonder, maybe I could tie it all into my other... I might be able to change my email address with it. Yeah, I might be able to do that. For Twitch or Amazon. Yeah, I might change it for Amazon. Lurking. Thank you for lurking, Judd. Enjoy your lurk. Have a good night. Air Fortress, Alien Syndrome from Tengen. Arkanoid, Astyanax, Batman Return of the Joker, Battletoads Double Dragon. B-52, Hidden Gem. Bubble Bobble, Barai Fighter, Captain, B-52 is unlicensed. Camerica. Captain Skyhawk, Castle Quest, Chippendale 2. City Connection, Clash at Demon Head, which I want to play that on stream. I need to spend some real time in that one sometime. Cobra Command, Codename Viper, Destiny of an Emperor, good RPG. Good RPG, but just not quite. Adventures in the Magic Kingdom, which admittedly I'm giving Disney Adventures in the Magic Kingdom, I'm giving a pass to on a lot of things because of its potential. Which I shouldn't do, but I am. Double Dragon 3. Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, another unlicensed. Welcome in, Rith. Welcome in. Hi, chat. I'm in school, so I'm watching muted, but hi. Hello. In fact, I'll type it. Hello. Let me change the keyboard over. There. Greetings. All right. There we go. Boom. Thank you for the body shake. Oh dear, why'd I do that? Oh, that reminds me, I hope everything went well with Jennifer. I know she mentioned she had her appointment today, her dental deal. Hope everything, if you are lurking, Jennifer, hope you're doing well, resting well, hope you feel well and got everything taken care of. Faxanadu or Fazanadu, Felix the Cat, Fester's Quest, Firehawk, another unlicensed one I really should play on stream. Formula 1 Built to Win, which is a great racing game. Ghosts and Goblins, Godzilla, Monsters, Godzilla 2, War of the Monsters, which I need to spend more time with. Golgo 13, Top Secret Episode, Guerrilla War, which I would actually put that A if it wasn't... I hate to say it, the Infinite Continues actually make it. It's lacking. It needs more challenge. Thank God I'm 19. Oh! Yeah. Thank goodness. Yeah, if not, we'd be running the Yeet thing right now. Gunsmoke, Gyrus, Ice Climber, The Immortal, Iron Tank, Jackal, Kabuki Quantum Fighter, Kiwi Craze, which is also known as Note Yeet City for You. Indeed. Kiwi Craze, aka the New Zealand story, which is such a weird name for a game about a bird. Legendary Wings, Little Mermaid. C tier, we've got 1942, Dragon Strike, Adam's Family, Adventure Island, the original, which really probably should be D tier, but I'm not going to do it. Adventures of Dino Riki, Afterburner, Rad Gravity, Adventures of Rad Gravity, Gilligan's Island, The Adventures of Gilligan's Island, which probably even should be D, but I can't. There's something special there. Batman Returns, Bible Buffet. I might change this one. Ever since we played Spiritual Warfare on Sunday, chat, it's got me wondering if I gave this too high of a rating. It's got me wondering. I'm leaving it for now, but it's got me wondering. Breakthrough, Bad Dudes, Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout, Burger Time, Caesar's Palace, which, I mean, it could be D also, but it's fine. It is what it is. And it's the best, probably one of your better gambling games on here outside this Casino Kids, which I don't have. I did have. So here's one for you. So Casino Kid and Casino Kid 2. Casino Kid got lost in that move I mentioned. And then Casino Kid 2, it turned out, was going on eBay for like, I don't know, $400, $500. So I'm not big on Casino Kid, so I sold my copy of Casino Kid too. Yeah, because you know, that much for Casino Kid. No, bye. But how can I riz the only occupant of Yeet City of no Yeet? Oh dear. Castle Dragon. Circus Caper, which I can't decide if it should be C or D, really. In fact, I might change that one. That's another one I might change. I don't know. Cobra Triangle, which doesn't really... Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Is it something I need to... Yeah, chat, I'm going to have to go to the BRB screen. I do have to take this one. Be right back. Okay, I am very, very sorry for that, chat. Deep breath. Long story. Long story. Sorry, not something I could talk about on stream. I don't know. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. Let me just get my head. Let me get my... Wow, he's leaving us alone for 1 minute time to write. I'm sorry. Whatever. Yeah, I know. No, it's yeah. Family thing. You can pick lots of things. You can't pick your family. No, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, chat. That wasn't quite appropriate, but I am going to take a hydration break, like legit, because I need it. No rope bunny. Sorry. Nope. No rope bunny. But no, everything's cool. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Where were we? What, not picking your family night? Look, oh God. No, not quite like that, but let me just move this mic forward a little. I do need to adjust it just a wee little bit. There we go. Boom. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. Sorry for that. I hate doing BRBs unless I am just going to the restroom or whatever, which if that happens tonight, if we have a second BRB, oops. Let me write down the time code of this, though, since sometimes it takes me a minute to find in YouTube for when I put in a chapter stop for it. I always like to mark the BRBs and when they end. 1 hour, 11 minutes in, 9:10. Okay. Well, before that, 9:08. We'll just mark it. There we go. Okay. Boom. Alrighty. Where was I? Okay, we did Cobra Triangle. Let me switch my mouse back. Sorry about that again. Cobra Triangle. It's not bad, but I just don't like it. Commando, Dash Galaxy, which really... if I'm leveling with you, Dash Galaxy should be... It's one of those that if it were not for nostalgia, it would be D. Donkey Kong 3, well, Donkey Kong Classics, Donkey Kong 3, Dig Dug 2, Dungeon Magic, Fantasy Zone, which would be probably your B or an A. Welcome back, Judd. Welcome back. Perfect timing. I just came back. The Fantasy Zone, which would probably be a B or an A if this was a better port, because Fantasy Zone is a great game. You know? I want to move it up by... No, I just don't like that port. I love this game, but I don't like that port. It's sort of like Afterburner. Afterburner, if that was a better port, I'd probably move it up. Galaga, which is a great game, but I still say C. I'm sorry. In terms of... If you... Yeah. Gauntlet. Goonies 2. Which is just such an odd concept. The Goonies are rescued. The Fratellis have kidnapped the Goonies and a mermaid. Because, yeah, sure, why not? Hatris, Heavy Barrel, High Speed, which is a pinball game. Ikari Warriors 1, 2, and 3. I want to love them, and they're all mid. I got Fantasy Zone on Master System. Yes, the Master System one is supposed to be really good. You're right. From everything I've heard, it's bang on Master System. I've heard the TurboGrafx 16 version is amazing. And there is the Famicom version. The Japanese NES version, I've heard, is much better than the US one from Tengen. So that one would probably be a B or an A. It's too bad. You know what? I should check the price on it. I should. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it right now. I'm not logged in on here. How much Fantasy Zone Famicom? How much is this? I understand, but also blasphemy, thou shalt not speaketh against thy ancient Galaga. No, I love it for what it is. Anytime I see it in an arcade, yeah. My local shop has a TurboGrafx 16. It's so tempting. I shouldn't though. You know, honestly, twin opinion, I was Fantasy Zone 220. That's not bad. 110. Oh gosh, you can get it for pretty. You could get it for pretty cheap. I just hate cleaning Famicom cartridges. They're more annoying to clean than NES cartridges because you can't crack them open. NES cartridges, I usually unscrew them and it makes them, I open them up and it makes it a lot easier to clean the plastic housing and everything. Okay, so they're not that bad. They're not that bad. I'm looking, it says cleaned and tested, and that does not look clean to me. Sorry. That looks clean. Yeah, I'll look at that. I'll look through these later. I might, man, that's tempting me. That is really tempting me. TurboGrafx 16, it's funny you mentioned that. I've been watching reviews, but I just can't find, I don't know if they've gone back and fixed it and made it better, but Hyperkin, who made the Retron 5, they do have a TurboGrafx clone, which is emulation based, I guess, but the Retron GX, I guess the problem is it seems to struggle with maintaining a 60 frames per second. And so occasionally it'll drop a frame, which to me, that's sort of one of those unforgivable things, you know? But yeah, TurboGrafx 16, I mean, I don't own one, twin, so I can't push you. I'm not gonna needle you either way because I don't own one, but I know Lawnmower Girl loves it, and it's a console that I wish I would have owned. But it's one that I can't bring myself. I think I maybe I'm in the same boat as you on this. It's one of those ones I wish I would have owned, but I can't bring myself to go do it now because because I've already got so many that I'm collecting for. It's like I don't want to divide my attention anymore. Honestly, I kind of regret even doing the Atari 7800 Plus now. And one of the reasons is you just the games that are really amazing on it you just can't get. I'm curious, how much is TurboGrafx? The console? Well, if you want the clone one from Hyperkin, you can get from Amazon for like $65, $70. TurboGrafx 16 console. For a used one, let's take a look. There's one with a few games for $300, $230. A boxed one, wow. Oh, that's the Turbo Booster, never mind. Varies, but you're looking probably around the $300 mark. You're looking probably around the $300 mark. $250 to $300, depending. Minus the CD. It does have a CD-ROM add-on like the Sega CD. The Turbo CD. I still find it weird the TG16 had some games on the Wii Virtual Console. I don't know where the licensing is for that. I don't know where and how and what the licensing is for that. Oh, well, here you go. There's one complete in box with the Turbo Tap for $400. Oh, that's not... I'm gonna be honest, for one in that condition, that's probably not bad. And it looks like they've got an RGB output to it too. I mean, it'd need a bit of cleaning, but yeah, wow, I'd be tempted. That man, even tempting me. Just stop. This is a tier list. $10,000. No, nothing for that. Nothing like that, thankfully. That's RDI Halcyon territory. I mean, Genesis made sense because Sega and Nintendo and Sega were doing a lot of collaboration, still are, but TG16. Yeah, I don't know where the licensing. My only guess with TG16, okay, Dalen, my only guess is because the Hudson Soft connection, so it could have been a Konami thing. It could have been a Konami thing. It could have been a thing where Nintendo knew that it was playable and Konami wanted to bring some of the games, but that's my only guess. I don't have a better one. Oh, where were we? The Akaris, I think they're all mid. I want to love them. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Taito version, Joe and Mac. Iron Sword, Wizards and Warriors 2. Joust, Kid Icarus. Kid Nicky, the Radical Ninja, which we did play through on stream. Clax, Krusty's Funhouse, Kung Fu, Kung Fu Heroes, aka Super Chinese. That title just, yeah. Legacy of the Wizard, Linus Spacehead's Cosmic Crusade, Low G-Man. I'm moving one. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. Chat, I gotta move. It's a bad game. Well, no. But is it as bad as these? Yes, it is. I'm moving Barbie. I'm moving Barbie. It's just not good. I might do a stream of it, but I'm moving Barbie. In the D category, 720 degrees, which is a skateboarding thing. It's skate or die at home. But then again, isn't skate or die at home already? 8 Eyes, Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt, Airwolf, Athena, Back to the Future 2 and 3, which that should be a D, and I can't bring myself to do it. I dare you to stream Barbie. Oh, I'm gonna do it. It's just a matter of when. It's not a matter of if, Dalen. It's a matter of when. And I would even, because I know there's a My Little Pony game on Genesis. If I had it, I would stream it at some point. I don't have it. Sorry. Battle Chess. Big Nose the Caveman, one of the worst Camerica releases. Blues Brothers, A Boy and His Blob, Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle, Cabal, California Games, Captain Comic, Get It. I'll check the prices on it sometime, Judd. There are a few things on Genesis I'm kind of shooting for right now, so I might check that also. I want to pick up Shinobi 3, and I want to try to get Streets of Rage 3. I'd love to get the Shining Force games too, but I don't know if that's in the cards. RPGs are so expensive. Alan's or Turbo Racing, Cybernoid, Deadly Towers, which could easily be F. Death Race, Defender 2, Defender of the Crown, Die Hard, Digger T Rock, which probably should be C, but I just don't like it. Dirty Harry, Dr. Chaos, which... yeah, I can't make it higher. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Ferrari, which is an I don't care. Flying Dragon, Golf Power, High Glide, Impossible Mission, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, which... the saving grace for it is it's better than the other one. James Bond Jr., John Elway's Quarterback, Jungle Book, Jurassic Park, Karnov, King's Knight. Did I see the Barbie movie? No, and I actually meant to, Judd, and I never saw it. No, I was planning to, and I never did. I'm sure I will some point. Luciano, welcome in. We haven't even started the tier list yet. I'm just reviewing what's already there. So you might have been right when you said 1 hour per game. King's Knight. And in the F, at the very bottom, chat. Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle. Barbie, which I just moved there. Bible Adventures. Bill and Ted's Excellent Video Game Adventure, because it's broken. If this was not broken, it would be A. It might even be B. Because the truth is, this could be one of the LJN's best games, and yet it's broken. Conan, Defenders of Dynatron City probably should be a C, but a D, but I really hate it. Dragon's Lair, that breaks my heart. Exodus, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, the Ubisoft version. Joshua and Battle of Jericho. Karate Champ, Kid Cool, King of Kings, the early years. Oh, that was unfortunate. And Loops. So it's time to start the M's. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. And the first one up is a McDonald's game. MC Kids or Mick Kids. Oh, man. This is a game that if it just had one little thing, it'd be better. If it just had one little thing. So the thing, it was released, I guess, as McDonald Land elsewhere. Where's the NES version? Ow. Come on, pull up NES. So here's the thing about Mick Kids, chat. Mick Kids, which is a 2-player game, 1 or 2 player, it's a platformer that, on the one hand, it is a very European style platformer. On the other hand, it is a wannabe Super Mario World clone. Hamburger has stolen his magic bag. You're trying to get it back, but then calamity ensues, and the final boss of the game, the equivalent of Bowser, is the magic bag itself. I like the Mick Kids game. Not great, but I like it. Yeah, great music. I wanted a Super Mario... This came out after Super Mario World. And it was a time when NES players probably wanted something like Super Mario World. They wanted that, but they didn't. Maybe parents wouldn't get them an SNES, whatever. Map screen, it's the Mario 3 vibe. Now, I'll tell you what the problems, the bad things about this are as we go. There's the map for one of the areas. You collect special cards, and there are hidden cards also. Each level, you have to collect a card. You need to find all the cards to move, or a certain number of cards to move to the next world. And some are, usually most of them are pretty easy to find. Some are hard to find, and there are hidden cards also to get to like a big bonus stage. It looks really good. Visually, this is a good game. It also has 2. You can play as either the guy with the kid and play fro, or you can play the not sure if it's supposed to be white, Asian, or Latin kid. Fun fact: did you know Burger King made a video game on Xbox 360? I did not. I might have heard about that and forgotten it, but I did not know that, Judd. You can play either of these 2 kids, and yeah, what's next? Come on, next screenshot. Boy, Moby Games is going slow. You pick up boxes and throw them, sort of like Super Mario Brothers 2. You can't just jump on enemies. I want to say there are some enemies you can jump on and they don't hurt you, just like Super Mario Brothers 2. Visually good, like was already said. The music is good. My problem with this game, so here are my 2 problems. Number 1, I think it's a missed opportunity because it's got, they wanted, they give you a choice on choosing the characters. I wish one of them would have been a little girl. I know games weren't as big with the female audience then, but I wish one of them would have been a female character. I think that was kind of a missed opportunity by McDonald's, especially with a game like this, which has, you know, to me, Super Mario Brothers and all that had that sort of appeal, just like, you know, compared to, say, something like Contra at the time. That's number 1. Number 2, the second condemnation I have for it is the final boss. The magic bag is pretty lame. But the biggest complaint I've got... Oh, number 3, there's another complaint. Number 3 is like Super Mario Brothers 3, you cannot revisit levels. Once they've been cleared and you've got the cards out of them, or the card, as far as I know, you cannot revisit them. That's unfortunate. The biggest complaint I have for this game is no game save and no password feature. And it's a big complaint because Mick Kids is a big game. There is a lot of exploration in this game. There's a lot to search for if you're trying to find all the hidden stuff. There's a lot of hidden stuff. It's a big game, and so not having any sort of a game save for a game that is Super Mario World light, bit of a problem. Even Super Mario Brothers 3, for all intents and purposes, I wish had game save because I'd like to explore it better. You do feel a time crunch knowing that, you know, the hours in the day are dictating it. And with how late, this is a later NES release, chat. Not late release. It's not a late release, but it is a post-SNES era NES game. So really, should have had some sort of a game save. That's my biggest complaint about, those are my biggest complaints about Mick Kids, but that being the biggest one. Let me look at the reviews. I'm just curious what other people said, but I already know what I think. GamePro gave it 100%. Okay, now that's just crazy. The GamePro got paid. Let me zoom this out. GamePro must have been paid by McDonald's. Player 1 Amiga. Where is the okay, I'm looking for the Ultimate NES guide. Ultimate NES guide gave it 60. I'm curious what that. There's a map connecting levels instead of progressing to the next area by being final stage players. What really drags the game down, as the title could have been fine as a speedy diversion without all the backtracking and collecting. Graphics are nice and colorful. Overall, whole experience is passably enjoyable. See, I disagree. I think it's better than that. I don't mind the backtracking and collecting if it would have had game save. And I think that kind of hints at that. I think if this would have had game save, it would have felt different. My ranking for Mick Kids is, no, it's not D, and it's not C. My ranking for Mick Kids is B, and it's borderline A tier. It would be S tier, I think, if it had game save. I would forgive the crappy final boss if it had game save, because there's so much exploration to do. Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate. Once again, anyone watching tonight, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, and sorry for having to step out again earlier. I mean, I know it's no big deal. Streamers take breaks, but, you know, it's annoying for me. Especially when it's my phone going off, you know? You know, anytime it's my phone going off, I'm just thinking, yeah. What's next? Oh, boy. A game I want to love. Mad Max, which is an interesting game, but again, it falls into the game I want to love category. First of all, I got to pull up the artwork to say. So first of all, the artwork, that is from the Road Warrior. The second, most games have crummy final bosses or endings. I think the journey's better than the destination. No, agreed, usually. Usually, I would agree with that. So, yeah, so like I said, that's a forgivable flaw. But what's not forgivable is having so much exploration and no game save. Because it feels like you can't enjoy it. Especially when if you get to the secret land, which the secret land is... Basically, the whole point of it is really hard levels that reward you with a bunch of one-ups, from what I remember. But it's sort of a what's the point if you still are running against the clock. And by the clock, I mean the actual daylight clock or the nighttime clock. Mad Max, I love that movie. Yeah, so Mad Max, this screenshot's from the second one, the Road Warrior. The game is interesting. The Mad Max game, and when I say, and they don't even show much on here really they don't show nearly enough on here. The game can't decide which movie it wants to be, because it is half Mad Max and it's half the Road Warrior and it's half Beyond Thunderdome. It's got all, I have no experience with this game. It's interesting. I wish they had more screenshots. So there are they're basically 2.5 gameplay parts. The first part is driving around the wasteland looking for gas. Road Warrior. Then eventually you wind up in the Thunderdome competitions, which play like, but they aren't a one-on-one fight. They are also Road Warrior style, so it's like a demolition derby type thing. Okay, that's the 0.5. But then there are also like top-down shooting exploration levels. There are levels where you like drive up to a building and you go inside the building as Max, looking for ammo and gas. So it's got a lot of moving parts. This is one of the Tengen games, as far as I know, that Tengen didn't get to release. My chat overlay stuck. Thank you for pointing that out. I wonder what caused that. Just a moment. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I know what caused it. Oh my gosh, I know what's going on here. Oh, friggin' YouTube. I know what's going on. See that blue arrow at the bottom? YouTube has done something lately. YouTube has done something lately to their chats where they are, it's like it automatically will freeze the chat. It'll pause the chat for you. And I don't know why it's doing this, but but YouTube's done something to their chats, because it's happened to me in a few streams. And I always wonder, well, wait a second, did I scroll up in the chat? Is that why it's got the blue arrow? No, YouTube's like deciding, oh, you weren't here, so you must have stepped away, so we're going to pause chat for you. So I guess I'm going to have to leave my my little window open in case it does that again. I might have to, darn, what's going to be the fix for that? You know what? I'll tell you what the fix is. I'm going to send a piece of feedback, just real quick, chat. I'm gonna send. Yeah, it's done it here too. YouTube. Let me. Yeah, it's messing up my streaming capability. Okay, YouTube. Where is it? Feedback. Okay. Just a moment, chat. I just want to send feedback because of this. This is. That explains it. YouTube has changed something with the chat windows. Whenever I step away, they freeze as if they've been darn it, I can't spell been scrolled up. They do not keep moving. This makes it difficult to keep reading live chat, and it is also affecting chat displays in OBS. Period. There we go. Please change things back and leave the chat window live and scrolling. Just live and scrolling, whatever. Okay. Send. All right, and I know they're not going to change it. YouTube loves to break the. Yeah, who asked for that? Seriously, who asked for that feature ever? Who on earth ever asked for that feature? No one asked for that feature. No one would ever want that feature. Oh my gosh, yeah, I swear. All right, live chat. I'm just going to leave it on this. Yeah. I might have to, I hope I don't ever have to switch back to the Streamlabs chat, but which won't show my emotes, but I might have to. If they keep doing crap like this, you know? Let me see if is it stuck over here? No. No, it's not stuck over there. Yep, Mad Madamus. Indeed, no one asks because YouTube wants to give it to you. Yeah, thanks for breaking something else, YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, if you ever notice that in streams chat, feel free to send feedback. The more people send feedback, I don't think YouTube even realizes it. That feature is as useless as having Bluetooth installed on a literal tooth. Yeah, 100. Good example, yeah. Most of you, it's as useless. You know what? It's just like having this putting the pinned messages and the polls at the bottom of the screen, which to me is a real problem. Less so with the pinned messages and the polls. It's a problem when I do raids, because the raid appears at the bottom now, and you have to click it open in order to, you know, click go now. So annoying. So annoying. All right, where was I? So, yeah, they don't have a screenshot here of the top-down areas. It's an interesting game, but it's one of those that just kind of keeps going, and you can't ever figure out what the point is or if it's going to end, almost like a classic arcade type thing. Let me see what the reviews on it were, because I know what I'm thinking. I know where I would put it. Okay, Ultimate Nintendo Guide gave it 30%. Control pad moves the car in the direction you want, while B button puts on the brakes. That's always fun, making for a fairly unusual driving system. Maybe, but to me it was never a problem. The controls I could live with. It's not normal turn left and turn right. You just press the direction, fine. There is no acceleration. No, it just goes. Combat is mediocre at best, yeah. Running out of fuel is a drag, very much so. I could never get anywhere in this game. It's really difficult. And you constantly get bumped by other cars, making for a tedious game. Yeah, it is. And I love Mad Max, so it's yeah, annoying to say the least. And the problem is, I don't know whether I want to put it in D. Excuse me, I don't know whether I want to put it in D or F. I hate to do this, chat, because I do love Mad Max, but it's kind of like Conan, also from Mindscape. I want to love it, because it's even got the music. It's even got music from the movies. It's mostly from The Road Warrior. Is it really worse than Hide Glide? This is why I'm asking myself right now. Is it really worse than Hide Glide? Yeah, it is. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that I'm even saying that, but it is. It's worse than Hide Glide. I'd rather play if I had to choose, I'd rather play Hide Glide. The only things on this list, the D, that I might not play instead are like the simple racing games and the golf games, things like that, and the football, because they just don't interest me as much. Hydration break. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. The Moffat conspiracy, or Mayfat, or whatever. Here, C. So this, chat, is the second Golgo 13 game. They made 2 Golgo 13 games. I'd rather play Hide Glide is pretty damn... Yeah, it is. Which one? Yeah, I'm more interested in playing Hide Glide. That is. Which is making me think about other games on there. Actually, it's making me think if I should move Hide Glide down. It's making me think, should I move Hide Glide down now? Is it really worse than Flying Dragon? Yeah. Is it worse than Hide Glide? Yeah. Because the truth is, Hide Glide I'd be more interested in having a go at. The Mad Max, it is really tedious. And the running out of fuel, you run out of fuel fast. I never could get... I've watched some playthroughs of it. Which is the only reason I even know there's top-down run and gun sections. Well, a walk and gun. Hobble and gun. Yeah, no, it's just not a good game. Okay. No, it's a bad game. The Moffat Conspiracy, chat, is the second Golgo 13 game. It is very, very similar to Top Secret Episode. The first Golgo game. Apparently in Japan it was called Riddle of Icarus, which I like. I like that a bit better. Visually, it's much better. It's got really cool looking cutscenes there. That's a really good looking cutscene on NES. I mean, you know what? Honestly, I'm looking at that. The way the colors are. Jennifer, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're feeling okay. I hope your appointment went well. Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. This opening shot. If I didn't know that was NES, I would have thought that was on Genesis. From a distance, I would have thought that was on Genesis with the colors. This is not in the US version, sadly. We did not get him smoking. And we did not get that either. I know we didn't get that. I have not seen that. Hey, Jen, hope you're feeling good indeed. I don't know how much we got. Visually, the game itself is a big step up. Big step up. It went well. Numbing is starting to wear off. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I'm glad it went well. Hope you are getting, well, I mean, I'm sure you are, but hope you're getting rest. Hope you feel 100% from it quickly. But good, I'm glad it went well. Yeah, this is a big step off. Step up. It's a big step up. I don't know if this shot is in the US version. I think a lot of this is cut. So, leaving aside the censorship, chat, which some of these might be in the US. It does have the same, it's pretty much, I bought like 4 copies of this game cheap at a toy con. Really? Gave the extras to friends. It's a good game. It's a good game. I think it's about on par with the original, just looking much better. It looks much, much better. Oh, wow. And driving sequences? I didn't realize that. I never realized it had driving sequences. Yeah, visually, this is good. I don't think I ever got to the driving. Waraz, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today, tonight, whatever time zone you are in. We're just doing the tier list and going slowly about it. I want to see what Ultimate NES Guide gave it. I want to see what they gave it. I know what I think of it. They gave it an 80%. Graphics are strong, especially the background. Yeah, highlight being train stage. I haven't seen that. Challenge is considerable, yeah, but with unlimited continues, it'll keep going. Okay, that's good. Unique gaming with Twisted Train. Yeah. I was thinking it's probably at least on par with the other one. Which is probably, where did I put the original? Did I put it as B? Yeah, I put it as B. I'm putting this as a B also. It's almost maybe closer to A, but I don't know, I'm really partial to the first one. Ooh, okay, this is the one that you can never read the label of, like ever. This is the Magic of Scheherazade. Which, by the way, if you want to see this game being played, a streamer who I mention on occasion, Mia Aranya, she's been playing it on Thursdays, I think, recently. In fact, it's one I thought about playing, and then I thought about playing, and then I saw she was doing it, and it was like, oh, well, never mind. Guess I won't be playing it for a while. Because I don't like to play the same things as other people unless it was like a brand new game. When it comes to retro games, I always feel like, you know, ooh, I'm copying them. So the Magic of Scheherazade. First of all, I don't know how I don't know how this ever sold in the US. Because this is the cover. And just put yourself into the shoes of a parent, okay? A parent, United States, 1990. You see a game with this label. I mean, up there it obviously says the name Scheherazade, and it says the magic of, but you're going to look at that. Are you going to be able to pronounce that? You can't really read that logo. You just can't. Yeah, you can't read the logo. So that's a big knock. Now, that said, you want to talk about a game that's this, I'm going to put this in hidden gem territory. It's an Arabian Nights, it is an Arabian Nights adventure game, like a, no way, yeah. It's Arabian Nights adventure game, okay, how do I put this? Take something that's an adventure game like The Legend of Zelda and try to combine it with a turn-based RPG game. So you have certain areas where you're walking on the overworld and you can swing your sword and you can attack things. Or in other places, you can get into turn-based battles with things. It's an interesting combination. Let me open this up. So it's Zelda combined with an RPG. It's half and half. So like half of it's like Dragon Warrior, half of it's like The Legend of Zelda. Visually, it's good, but the character sprites are a bit lacking. As you can see, the character sprites are really limited in how much color they have to each one. Like Aladdin, it is an Aladdin type thing. Yeah, it's an Arabian Nights thing. Yep. Moby Games is going very slow tonight. Please speak. Yeah, there you go. Through the weapons and abilities. So RPG-ish stuff. It's really hard to show screenshots when it's doing like this. Okay, I want some fruits. Let me go back to the gallery just so that I can maybe pick out some good screenshots. Sea creatures spitting fireballs. Yeah, so here, if it'll open. Okay, so here's an overworld scene where you're dealing with enemies shooting fireballs at you. Okay, and then suddenly, a few minutes later, you're dealing with... Man, this isn't helping with the screenshots being slow. Come on, Moby Games. I know I'm not a paying customer, but come on. Okay, point being, it combines stuff like this with the turn-based thing like Dragon Warrior. Now, the downfall of this game, in my opinion, is... yeah, here, in fact, here, I'll just open this up. Yeah, so and then you got turn-based RPG like this. The downfall of this game, in my opinion, chat, is password setup. It is password-based. So instead of a battery, you do have to remember some pretty big passwords. 7.1, that's sounding about right. Let me look at the, just out of curiosity on the reviews. Ultimate game, excellent story, varied gameplay. Oh. And ending that will touch your heart. Really? Okay. So I think it's good, but to me, the password thing keeps it from being a real top tier. Where did I put I put Battle of Olympus there. I'm putting this also in A tier. I think Magic of Scheherazade is really up there. Yeah, it's really up there. I put Phazanadu there, and I put Battle of Olympus there. Yeah, I'm sticking with that. And you don't have, you know, like Judd mentioned, like Aladdin, you don't have many Arabian Nights themed fantasy games on NES. NES is just not... Oh, did it freeze again? No, it didn't. Okay. No, it didn't. Okay. I thought chat froze again. Sorry, we're having issues tonight. Thanks to YouTube. Of course. Yeah. You don't have many Arabian Nights themed things, so yeah, take them when you can get them, unless they're crap. Oh, we got another RPG coming. Magician. 1991. Okay, Magician. So Magician, chat, is a side view RPG. It is not a JRPG. It is a more classic Western style RPG, but it's a side scroll media. Oops, wrong one. Okay, screenshots. It's a side scrolling RPG, but it plays more like an Ultima and whatnot. You need to worry about food and water and things like that. It's also single character. You only play as one character. You might be able to already see the... Oh, wait a second. I think I left my... I'm glad that this was dark because it let me realize I left my filter, my brightening filter on. There we go. Closed. This is where one of the big problems is. Look at the colors on that. This game is very drab. Visually, it looks nice. The graphics look nice. But it's dark. Everything's kind of dim. And it's very pastel, almost sepia quality. It is, it's got a very desaturated look to it. You begin your quest. You hear voices coming from inside the guild house. So yeah, it's a lot of walking around. Really good visually, though. Seriously, look at the character shots for, like, being inside this store, or this, I guess, eatery. I mean, it's really, really good quality. Developers must have accidentally developed on super bright screens. I've heard of it happening to other games. Really? Really? Is that a thing? Okay, because I've encountered games that are really dark before, like Back to the Future 3 on Genesis, I know is really, really dark. Maybe. Maybe. And it's got a lot of... but visually, yeah. And it's Taxan, too, which is interesting, because being Taxan, I would have expected it to be... I would have expected being Taxan to have been, you know, Taxan I thought was mostly stuff brought over from Japan. Translations of games from Japan, but this is a very West-made game. I don't know what's going on with the text there, unless maybe it scrolls up or something. And it does have battery backup also. This does have battery backup. But yeah, a lot of things like, there you go, water flasks. You have to deal with a lot of spells with a spell book. So it's a very complex game. It's a very complex RPG. It's one I haven't spent much time with either. Let me see what it's... Wow, they gave it 40. Now, I don't agree with that. GamePro must have been paid off by everyone, y'all. GamePro just thinks everything was perfect. Psh, sure. Whatever, GamePro. Ultimate Nintendo... What the heck is that? Star Trek 2 Combat Set... Oh, book. Graphics are average. Music is lovingly composed and arguably one of the better soundtracks on the NES. I'll have to pay more attention to it. Unfortunately, keeping track of hunger is a real issue. You're far more likely to die of starvation than in battle. Ooh. Also possible to miss key items early on, making the rest of the game impossible to complete. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That said, I don't agree with that review at all. I don't think it's not bottom tier. Is it B or C though? I'm looking at what's in B. This is hard. And the truth is, it's hard for me to give an RPG anything lower than, you know, a B. I am putting in C because because the food system was annoying to me, and I do think, like, it is dim. I want it to be a brighter game, and I don't want to have to brighten my screen. Hydration again, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Most reviewers don't even play a video game, so I never trust them. No, there are a few. The only ones I do trust that Ultimate NES one to have played them. I don't agree with it, but I trust it because I know Weber Splarg. That was written by two people, Pat the NES Punk and whoever used to stream with him. As far as I know, he's not streaming anymore. I don't know what happened to him, but at one point he was kind of a big name, sort of alongside like Angry Video Game Nerd for retro gaming stuff on YouTube. So I do trust that he's probably played every single one of these. Played through them, maybe not. But played them, yeah. But yeah, I don't think it's as bad as he was saying a D, but for me, that muted palette, it's legit. Well, it's more legit. I'm never gonna, I agree with you. I agree with you on what you're saying. I put it as more legit, but I mean, I still take every review with a grain of salt. It isn't my favorite RPG. If I'm going to play a side-scrolling RPG, the truth is I'll play Faxanadu or Battle of Olympus. Or Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Oh, God. This is one of those ones I picked up for like $1 somewhere. If I can even get it to pull up. It's hard to pull this one up because it's such a generic title. Major League Baseball. So our friends at LJN did a baseball game. They were the company to get the MLB license because the LJN was great at that. They were great at getting licenses. That's where the good things about this game end. This is really one of the weakest NES baseball games. There are better ones. I don't play a lot of baseball stuff, but I don't have a lot of baseball stuff. But there are better games. All you got is the MLB thing. I'm just curious on the reviews. Questicle gives it 50%. Ultimate NES Guide gives it 30%. Standard games, more challenging World Series games, All-Star games. While the game is playable, it's never really that fun to do so. And given a huge amount of baseball titles on the system, there's no reason to pay this one any attention. Yeah, that's sort of where I am. And, you know, it's amazing because the golf games I can put up here because they are all... Even though I don't play golf and I'm not into golf games, I can appreciate them a bit more. This is, to me, this is a bottom tier one. Oh boy. Ooh boy. Maniac Mansion, which we just played on stream recently. Chat, for those of you who are new to the stream, we did just recently finish Maniac Mansion, the PC version. The NES version of Maniac Mansion is edited. It is slightly censored. Slightly censored. It removes a few lines of dialogue, but it's still an amazing, amazing version. And it's very different from the Japanese version. Let me get a couple screenshots to really show that. Which is amazing. They were both released by Jalico. The NES version and the Famicom versions were both released by Jalico. And yet... the US one, they used the actual Scum engine. Oh, Lurking, good night. Have a good night, Judd. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. The NES one they built using the Scum engine, the same engine that was used on PC. The Famicom version, they seem to have completely rebuilt it from scratch for the Japanese audience. I don't understand that. This is the NES version. Outside the Mansion, and this is the Japanese version, Outside the Mansion. Extremely different aesthetic. Extremely different. And I don't know why they completely reprogrammed it the way they did. But they did. Yeah, and I would have thought they were different companies. I would have thought they were different companies. Now, I do know the Japanese version is password-based. The US version, I think, is I think it might be battery backup. I'm not sure. Let me see if I can find a back of the cartridge to see. No, there's no back of the cartridge there. Does it say here? Oh, as seen on the Family Channel, there was a Maniac Mansion TV series which had nothing to do with this, the game. It doesn't say. Does not say. Maniac Mansion on NES is not perfect. Like I said, it's got some censorship issues. But for a point and click on NES, I really do. Is it A tier or S tier? I'm putting it S tier. I think it is a great port of a great game. Well, I'm putting it A tier for now. I might change that. Well, no. Yeah, I'm putting it A tier. I am going to put it A tier. Just because one of the things that makes it cumbersome, chat, is having to use the gamepad for a point and click versus a mouse. I really wish they would have developed a mouse for the NES. I think that was kind of a missed opportunity. Because there are some games where it would have been very conducive. Marble Madness. All right, let me open Moby Games again. Yes, there's the fetish websites. That's because of me doing the fetish quiz thing. I'm not, you know, freaky deaky. Okay, Marble Madness. If you've never played Marble Madness, I'll just pull up the screenshots of it. Marble Madness was an arcade game. This is one of those ones, if Tengen would have released it, they would have made a ton of money. It was released through Milton Bradley instead on NES. Milton Bradley didn't release many games, but they did a few. Marble Madness is, where's the NES version? The NES version's really good of this. Basically, it's an obstacle course. You control a marble, and you race it to the exit of each screen, dealing with various traps, black marbles that will try to knock you out. Bridges, those things will eat you. Like pipes and everything. It's a good game, and it's a fun game. Marble Madness is a good length. Is it? Now, see, I've never gotten all the way through it. I really like it, though. I've always liked it. That's one of those ones I've always liked. I don't love it, but I've always liked it. It's one of those ones that it's sort of that arcade quality type where you can just pick it up and play it. Just out of curiosity. Really, 70? Yeah, maybe. Limited in what it offers, but it's on tap here. Game personality. It's a great game for quick. Yeah, I agree. Time attack with... It's short but sweet. Yeah. Yeah, it is short, even though I've never gotten through it because I always run out of time in the end. I like Marble Madness. I don't like it enough to put it... I like it enough to put it as a B tier game. Because it's a step beyond things like Galaga in terms of not being as simplistic, even though Galaga's great. But yeah, I think B tier. I'm going to take another hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate, chat. Man, there's a lot of M's. Mario Brothers. Let me just open it. In case there's anyone out there who doesn't know the difference between Mario Brothers and Super Mario Brothers. Mario Brothers is... Mario Brothers, how do you clean up after Donkey Kong? Oh, that's a nice little poster for it. So Mario Brothers on NES is... It's kind of sort of a battle game. It's a single screen platformer thing where you're trying to knock out crabs and turtles and I forget what else. crabs and turtles mainly, and flies. You jump and bash the floors beneath you to flip them over, same as you do later in Super Mario Brothers with Koopa Troopas and Goombas. And that's pretty much it. It's all about high scoring until you finally die. It's one of those games just designed to, you know, score big points. It's a game I love, but it's also a game that it's like Donkey Kong. I've got to put in that same category. It's not the type of game I really will sit down with for more than maybe 10 or 15 minutes, unless I'm in an arcade and I pump a quarter into it. And the NES port of it is good. Oh, we got a Color Dreams game, which isn't originally Color Dreams. This one was a Taiwanese game that I guess they licensed. And it was a game I didn't really get. I didn't really understand. Man, it is just so slow today. Moby Games. This chat is, if I can open any of it up, Master Chew and the Drunkard Who. Which I thought was going to be like a really cool platformer game thing. It is a platformer game thing, but, you know, cool and Color Dreams don't usually go together. This is one of the better Color Dreams, but that's because they didn't make it. It is originally from Joy Van, and Color Dreams licensed it. It is a very, well, came out of Taiwan, and so it's got that, Shaw Brothers martial arts aesthetic. You collect the symbols of harmony, fight bosses like that tree thing. I regret not buying this. It's not that good, but it's an oddity. It's an interesting game. It is an interesting game. Yeah, I'm glad I've got it, but at the same time, there are other things I'd rather have. If I could trade it for something else on my wish list, I probably would be willing to. I should play it on stream someday. The bosses are interesting. Symbols are often hidden on the screen. Oh yeah, that's right. They're just hidden in plain sight. Yeah, I'm curious on the reviews on this one. I am curious on this one. Maybe, if we could get Moby Games to cooperate. Oh. They gave it 30, wow. Jumping in this game is relegated to the up D-pad. Yes, that's right. You have to press up to jump. I forgot about that. Adds to the awkwardness of already choppily controlled game. Music initially sounds passable until one recognizes that's literally a 7-second loop forever and ever. Oh God. The blocking of bullets and projectiles with a fan knife amounts to the extent of cleverness this game contains. Yeah, you have like a fan that you flip around to block things coming at you. But none of this keeps the game from getting boring and frustrating in equal measure. But it's not the worst of Color Dreams, you know? It's not the worst of them. So this is the thing. If I put it in the D category, is it a game that's really worse than some of... Is it really better than Dragon's Lair? Is it better than Defenders of Dynatron City? Is it better than Barbie? Yeah. Is it better than Kid Cool? Is it better than Captain Comic, or is it equal to Captain Comic? Decisions. Yeah, I'm putting it in the F category. I just don't think it's that good. Well, No, I'm going to put it D. Well, no. No, is it really worse than Barbie? Is it really better than Barbie? The answer's no. It's an oddity, but, you know, Conan's even an oddity because of its history with how it was another game. I forget what the name of it was. Oh, Mega Man time! Okay, this is easy. I'm not going to pull up the screenshots of all these. I'm not going to do it. Mega Man, if you've never seen Mega Man on NES, I don't know where you've been hiding, and I don't know how to help you. The original Mega Man is the weakest of the bunch because it does not have password setting for game save. All of the sequels had password. And they all kind of look the same, too. But this one's the least polished of any of them. The original Mega Man's got a lot of flicker. It's got, it is the least polished. So if I am being honest, chat, if I'm being honest, I put Mega Man as a B. Mega Man for the win. Yeah, and I hate putting it as a B, because shouldn't they all be S tier, Omegs? Shouldn't all of them Mega Man be S tier? I'm putting Mega Man as a B. The first one, it's just not that strong. And I'm so happy that we got sequels. Mega Man 2, if I could go up a little. Mega Man 2, I'm not going to pull up screenshots of this because I don't really need to. They all look the same. Mega Man 2, I put S tier. I think Mega Man 2 is fantastic. Mega Man 3, I put in... The first one is pretty hard since they dilute the drop rate with the stupid red point. Yeah, the points, the lack of... So what it's lacking... Okay, the points... The lack of password system, it doesn't have any big sprite or as many big sprite enemies like the giant enemies you start seeing in Mega Man 2. A couple less bosses. Glad they took away the... Oh, I'm glad too. Yeah, the points... Yeah, not only the little point orbs that you collect, but also whenever you started the boss and it would always give like a number of points you were going to get for beating it. For what? Really, for what? Mega Man 3 added Rush. Mega Man 3 would be S tier. I'll tell you what takes Mega Man 3 out of S tier. It was a rushed game, and so it's missing cutscenes and whatnot that were supposed to be in it. It was a rushed game. If it was not a rushed game, I would put it in S tier, along with Mega Man 2. Because I really like 3. Mega Man 4 added the Mega Buster. Mega Man 4 added the charge shot. And I personally, some people didn't like it. I like the charge shot. I am... But is it really as S tier as Mega Man 2? I don't know. I gotta think about this. I've gotta think about this. Do I really look at it as S tier or A tier? Do I really look at it as being stronger than Castlevania and Darkwing Duck? It's got hidden items, so you go back into levels for a few things. Huh. I'm going A. I love it, but I don't S tier love it. Mega Man 5, I'm not going to show the screenshot of any screenshots of either. I put Mega Man 5 in A also, because it to me, Mega Man 5 is right on par with 4. And in a way, I like 4 better than 3. But 3 doesn't belong in B. 3 would be S tier if it didn't if it had cutscenes. Mega Man 6 is interesting, chat. Mega Man 6 added the jetpack. In fact, I'm going to pull up a screenshot of that. Mega Man 6 was kind of an odd one for me. First of all, you mentioned about drop rates and whatnot, Omegs. It had a lower drop rate, it seemed, for... it was a lot harder to farm. Yeah. Skip the whole level. Yeah, it had the jetpack, which was nifty. It had the other... It has a strength option, which is nifty. It had a little bit lower drop rate for items, so it was harder to farm stuff from what I remember. I want to see if there's a jetpack screenshot. No, there aren't any jetpack screenshots. I always thought the Robot Olympics. It's based around, apparently there was a Robot Olympics and they all turned out to be evil, and then the villain turned out to be Dr. X, who says he was controlling Dr. Wily, but is that really true? Story-wise, I wasn't that into it. I'm leaving it as an A. I think the Mega Mans are all bang on amazing. Even the first one for what it is. But really the S tier one for me is the second one. To me, the biggest jump was the second one. The jump between Mega Man and Mega Man 2 was the biggest jump. These ones all did the little, Wily just loves to toot his own horn. Indeed. Yeah, I love the Mega Man game. I wish I had Mega Man 7 so much on SNES. That is one of the #1 things I regret never picking up on SNES. More than the X games. The Mega Man X games is not picking up Mega Man 7 when I had a chance. And I remember being a teeny tiny Madamus and finding it for 20 bucks. And I thought it was too high at the time. It was like, oh, well, eventually it'll be lower. It was never lower. What can you do? Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Yeah, I love the Mega Man games, but the S tier one for me is the second one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Metal Gear. I suck at Metal Gear. I suck at Metal Gear. And the thing about Metal Gear is the NES version is considered separate from the MSX, from the real one. So the NES port of Metal Gear is often shunned. It's often poo-pooed upon. Who knew Mega Man 7 artwork would be used again in Mega Man Dual Override? Was it? Okay, I don't know anything about Dual... Oh, is that the new one coming out, or is that, Which one's Dual Override? All right, I gotta open that up. Hold on. They should have never moved away from that artwork. Mega Man Dual Override. Well, that's not it. All right. Is that the new one that's coming out? No, they shouldn't have moved away from it. And I don't know what Mega Man 8 looked like, because I mean, I've got it on the GameCube collection, but I never have really paid. Okay, that's the new one. Gotcha. That is the new one. Okay, I couldn't remember the name of it. I'm looking forward, more than even playing it myself, Omegs, I'm looking forward to seeing everyone else playing it and finding out everyone else's thoughts. I want to see if it's really a banger or if it winds up missing the mark, you know? I just don't trust anything anymore. So Metal Gear on the NES, chat, is... That's the Commodore version. Mega Man 7 and 8 have the same... Do they both? Okay. And then everything changed. Yeah, I don't know why they went back to the pixel art with Mega Man, the whole Mega Man 9, 10, and 11. I don't know why they went back to NES style. That was just an odd choice. And I wish they'd released Mega Man in base. on one of these collections. So, Metal Gear on NES is a big switch from, you know, Solid Snake. That's the Japanese version. Apparently, from what I understand, why won't they give us Mega Man and Bass? I don't understand that, Omegs. I genuinely don't know. Because if they're looking for a translation, it's been translated for the Game Boy, so all they'd have to do is copy that translation over. It's already been translated. So I don't know. I don't know why they won't do that, Omegs. I don't know why they won't do Legends, Legends 2, and Misadventures of Trombone. What other ones are out there missing? I mean, well, there's the DOS ones. We won't talk about that. I don't know why they won't give the Game Boy ones, Omegs. The game, I mean, across the board, the 2 Mega Man X Game Boy ones, the Mega Man Extreme ones on Game Boy Color, and the black and white Game Boy ones. Because the black and white Game Boy ones are different. And it'd be easy money. It would be so easy money. Capcom, you don't even have to try. Heck, they could even reuse their stuff. They don't even have to do anything extra for it. They could do it with no artwork or bonuses or anything. Just put the games on there, and you know it would just sell immediately. So Metal Gear, chat, I've never played beyond a few moments of it, and it was never quite my thing. I appreciate it, but it was never quite my thing. I'm just not good at these types of survival games. It's got cigarettes, that's awesome. But one of the things that's unfortunate about it, the Metal Gear is not actually in it. The Metal Gear weapon never even makes an appearance. It makes an appearance in the MSX version, but for whatever reason, this version, the NES version, it is not there. Just out of curiosity, how does the DOS version look? How does it look in comparison? You'll never get it, but how does it look? Kind of worse. Okay. So that said, from everything I've played of it, they took out the metal, so you only have gear. Yeah. It just doesn't. Yeah. I don't get it. It's fine. I gotta give it a C. It's fine. If I'm being honest, if I'm asked to play something military, I'm gonna wind up playing like Jackal before I play Metal Gear. And there is a sequel, which we'll get to eventually. Metroid. Okay, Metroid, if you... Like, who doesn't know what Metroid is? I'm going to pull it up anyway. Now, Metroid, I've got 2 copies of Metroid. I've got 2 copies of Metroid because I've got both the artworks on this. Not boxed, just the loose cartridges. But Metroid, just so y'all know, there are 2 different covers in the US. They went back and they... I don't know if mine's the revision A or not. I'll have to look at my cartridge. But they went back and redid it under the Classic series. So here's the here's your artwork. This is the original NES release. And then they reissued it with this. Now, this artwork looks better at first until you realize it's just the artwork for Metroid 2 on Game Boy, Return of Samus, but without the background. They punched Samus out from the background and just put it on this. But they're exactly the same. Password-based in both cases, not battery backup. Metroid on NES, for anyone who hasn't played it, it's a... Oh! Apparently in Japan, the Famicom Disk System version did have game save. Sadly, Nintendo of America gave us a password system. Starting a new game. There you are, Samus. Humble beginnings for Samus. I really liked Metroid. I've never played all the way through it. I love it. I like things about it pretty easy, but it's good. Is it easy? See, I always thought it was hard. I remember is I remember trying to play through it, and I remember always getting stuck because you can't destroy the Metroids. You had to freeze them and try to, like, bomb your way out. That's all I remember, is trying to bomb my way out of the Metroids after they'd, like, grabbed you. I want to play this on stream someday. After you get X amount of health, you can just overpower every boss. Really? Okay, see, I want to play it on stream. I want to play it on stream, but I know you have to be quick. I know you got to beat it fast if you want the swimsuit ending. You've got to beat it, like, what, within 2 hours or something if you want the swimsuit ending. Given the length of my streams, that won't be happening. Yeah, where do I put Metroid? Where do you put... how do you solve a problem like Maria? For me, it's not S tier. It's more of a question, is it A or B for me? It's the... I'm putting in A. Metroid is A tier. Metroid's A tier. I can't knock it. In fact, even Faxanadu, I probably should have higher, but I don't. Metroid is there. Yeah, I'm going with it in A. Sticking to it. Mickey Mousecapade. The Capcom game that isn't Capcom. This is one of those weird... Welcome back, Luciano. Welcome back. You know, that's perfect time for a hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. We are still in the M's. So Mickey Mousecapade, chat. Even though it says it's Capcom, it was originally Hudson Soft. It's programmed by Hudson Soft. It was released in Japan by Hudson. In fact, where's covers? Maybe it'll even show it. There's the US and yeah, Japan. Hudson Soft. And the difference is, in Japan, you'll notice the Alice in Wonderland thing. In the Japanese version, chat, you seem to be Minnie and Minnie traveling through Wonderland. It's like as if Alice in Wonder, if Mickey and Minnie were in Alice's dream or something like that. I don't know. The US version, they changed that. They added characters like Pete, Peg-Leg Pete. And they added in the crocodile from Peter Pan, and they added in the witch from Snow White, and unless I'm mistaken, they also added in Maleficent, I think. Let me look. Does it show? No, they don't show. They don't show her or Pete. But in any case, it's a platformer where you control Mickey, but Minnie is behind you, and if you lose Minnie, if Minnie dies, you die. You have to keep them both safe, so it makes the jumping weird, because, like, she jumps after you. So you've got to sort of... I mean, she follows closely, but it is one of those things where you can't, you know, jump and barely touch the edge. You've got to make sure you get enough space. It's an okay game. The most annoying part of it, really, in my opinion, is the woods. It's basically Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, without the Sony stuff, yeah. Without the Final Fantasy stuff, kind of, sort of, but as a platformer. The birds will crap on you. Like to knock your health off. Which doesn't... I guess that makes two games it happens in. A Mickey Mouse game and Jekyll and Hyde. The worst part of it is the woods, because the woods, you have to like find all sorts of secret exits in order to get out of there. And it is timed. You've only got like 10 minutes. And I think it's timed. Birds crappy on you too. Do decrease your health IRL. Yep. Fair and accurate. And there are bears in the woods that are really difficult. They take like a ton of hits. You could throw these stars, and some of the enemy. Oh, and boy, some of these enemies like are the little mushroom dudes. Those are like out of Fantasia. The scorpions, I don't know what those are out of. Let me zoom it in a bit more. But going through the woods, you have to go through the seasons. You like start in the spring, you have to go spring, fall, winter, or spring, summer, fall, winter, back to spring, something like that. It can be annoying. I want to see what the other reviews are. I know what my review is. I already know my review, but I'm curious what other people said. 6.3 critics, 53%. Did Ultimate NES Guide? They gave it 60. That's close. This game is brief and rather easy. I never thought it was easy. I'm going to play it on stream sometime because Little Madamus, Baby Madamus, Madamus Babu, he did not find this thing easy at all. But enough variety to make it fun to play. My personal opinion is, should it be C or B? Honestly, I'm leaving it on C. I think it is a very mid game. And the truth is, I'd kind of rather play Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout. I can't put it higher than things like Fantasy Zone or Metal Gear for all its flaws, or Captain America even. Yeah, I'm leaving it C. I'm leaving it C. That's the lowest of the Disney ones. Magic Kingdom. Actually, Luciano, the one that's closer to Kingdom Hearts still is probably Adventures in the Magic Kingdom, I would say, which is the one where you're going through Disney World or Disneyland and doing levels based on different rides and stuff. Maybe. No, I don't know. I guess both of them, sort of. A piece of Kingdom Hearts there, a piece there. Micro Machines! Ooh, fun. So Micro Machines is an unlicensed title. This is from Camerica. Codemasters and Camerica. It's one of their gold cartridges. Which, if you've never seen a Camerica cartridge, apparently you're still not going to because there's not a picture on here. Is there? Oh, yeah, there is. Maybe. I always like their cartridges. So Micro Machines chat is... Gosh, it's on a lot of systems. It was on Master System, too. It's a racing game where you race as different vehicles, boats, etc. in household or real-life areas shrunken down to the size of Micro Machines. So little boats inside of a bathtub. That's really cool. Little cars on the kitchen table with breakfast cereal, breakfast foods around. Like apparently people dropped their waffles and made a track out of Cheerios. Stupid, but okay. You get to pick your own character from the ones that the only ones they give you. Desktop with chalk-drawn racing lines. I never got to the helicopter one. It's 2 players, but it's actually you race against up to 4 people, and whenever you beat a level, you get a toy car added to your box, added to your collection. I don't know if it shows that anywhere. No, it doesn't. Different type of vehicles too, weird ones. I really like this one. I think it's either B or A territory. 7.6. Let me just check the thing. I'm just curious what, NES. Man, a lot on here. 60%, really? I disagree with that. It's an entertaining time, some colorful graphics, nice sounds, but the fun is limited by some serious flaws. Really? See, I don't know. I think it's one of my favorite racing games on NES. I really do think it's a, of the racing games there are on NES, I think it's a B tier. Micro Machines is a B tier. Camerica really pulled it out. Between that and Firehawk so far, well, in B-52, they really pulled it out. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Speaking of Camerica, chat. MiG-29. Soviet fighter. So, it's basically, this is an interesting one. I don't know what to think of this one, really. I really don't know what to think of it. Because it is like Afterburner, chat. It does play like Afterburner. Very close. But you're flying a Soviet jet at the time when the Cold War was still kind of sort of going. It had ended, but not. Sort of like it is now. You know, it's sort of like everyone, you know, screams, you know, ah, Putin. It's sort of the same type of thing. So that's always, I don't know, it's weird to me. But from what I remember, it was a good game. And I remember the NES version of this playing better than Afterburner on NES. MiG-29 arcade controls, and arcade controls simulator control. Oh, and it does have a little bit of Top Gun in it because there is some air-to-air refueling. I see. Let me get some screenshots up here. If I could get it to open. Yeah, visually it's not as good as I remember. I remembered it looking more Afterburner-ish. To me, the size of your plane's a little small there. And then that brings up the question, would I rather play this or Afterburner? Oh, downed. I guess I crashed. They crashed. And then it's got the refueling things. Which, would I rather play it on this or Top Gun? Which flying game doesn't have a bit of Top Gun in them? I mean the game version of Top Gun, though, because, Luciano, the NES version of Top Gun has these refueling sequences like this. But they were ones you had to match, like your airspeed and everything with the plane above, so it was kind of difficult. And they had the landing sequences, which were a nightmare for kids. I never was able to do it when I was younger. Now I know the secret. But when I was younger, I never could do the landing. When we get to the Top Gun games on here someday, someday, yeah. 6.2, yeah, I'm thinking it's not as good as I remember already. I'm just curious, what did Ultimate NES Guide say? They gave it a 60%, really. While falling short on keeping some gameplay elements compelling, it's worth taking a spin in this foreign jet. Yeah. I think my memories of it aren't as, now that I'm looking at it, I'm going to put it in C. It's not anything D, but I don't think it's B. I thought it was B, but I'm going more towards C. Because yeah, it doesn't look better than Afterburner on NES. If I had to choose, I'd probably do Afterburner. Oh boy, okay, Punch Out. Well, one of the Punch Outs. Okay, that's going to be a goal for tonight. What time is it? 10:42. My goal, chat, tonight. I want to make sure I get through the letter P. Ideally, I would like to get to the letter R, but I would like to at least get to the letter P so that we can discuss some other Punch-Out-ish stuff. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Woo! Oh, Jake Chin. Welcome in, Jake Chin. Welcome in. Hey, it's just a chill stream. This is one of the streams to pass out with. This is one of those ones if you're looking for ASMR, this is the closest you're going to get from this channel. Other than that, other than the whole your boyfriend tries to keep you warm while reading you bad English instructions video that I did that one time. That was a thing. YouTube algorithm didn't like that one. But welcome in. Wait, what? Long story. R is for Robotnik. P is for Pingas. Wait, what's Pingas? Hard to believe Mike Tyson was popular enough to have a Punch-Out game named after him. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think in the 80s. What? Yeah, I guess he would have. It does seem odd. It seems odd to me, Weber Splarg. Even what seems odd to me is taking a franchise like Punch-Out, something that really wasn't tied. I mean, it was tied to the sport of boxing, but it was a cartoonish boxing game, and deciding to insert a real boxer into it. It's weird dying of boredom. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. I mean, you're free to take off. Pingas is memed from a cartoon episode of The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Really? Okay, now see, and I've never watched Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. The only one I ever watched was, the only one I ever watched was just the regular Sonic the Hedgehog anime. The Blue Flash speeds by. Sonic the Hedgehog. Thank you, Luciano. Too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, Pingus is meme from... that's the only one I remember. I don't remember Pingus. I don't remember Pingus. Yeah, a little bit rude. I was trying to give it a little bit extra room there because I know you've been in a few streams now, Jake. But yeah, that is a bit rude, and I'm going to definitely defer to my mods on that. Yeah, thank you, Luciano. Okay, yeah, I don't know Pingus. I don't know Pingus. I do not know Pingus. I'll have to look up. All right, let me look up Pingus meme. How Pingus became a famous Sonic the Hedgehog meme. I don't know Pingus. And they're still not showing the Pingus. Know your meme explains. All right, Pingus meme. All right, here, I'll go to it real quick. Oh, wait, are those videos or is it articles? Yeah, I can't watch a video on stream. I don't want to get content thinged. I don't want to get content, notificationed, because that happened to someone else again that I know recently. I'll have to take a look at it later. Thank you, Daylin. Let's see. Covers. Oh, yeah, they explain in text. Okay. Know your meme, Pingus. Pingus, know your meme. Oh, okay. There we go. Pingus. Often mistaken for penis, is famous misheard phrase from the animated TV. Its emergence, internet meme, 2007, well-known promise of YouTube poops. On September 22nd, 1993, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, episode Boogie Mania. the brand new album from K-Tel, premiered in the United States. At one point in the episode, Dr. Robotnik catches his robot minions Scratch and Grounder eavesdropping on his conversation, snooping as usual, I see. On 22nd, a YouTuber Stegblob posted a YouTube video called Robotnik has a Viagra overdose. The video received it was later taken down for copyright violations. Re-upload shared by YouTuber in 2017, where the three cut snooping as usual. You see to sound like the word, unfortunately, forming the word Pingus. Not gonna lie, I watched a lot of YouTube poop back when I was 5. Welcome in, Mahese. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. We're just, you know, doing the thing. We're doing the reviews, but I didn't know what the Pingus was. I'm not gonna play it because I don't want to get a copyright thing, but because there have been some weird, really overblown copyright things lately. But anyway, wait, what? Yeah, the Sonic the Hedgehog Pingus meme. I never knew it. I never knew, apparently it was some Robotnik has a Viagra overdose thing. Yeah, I don't know. I never knew what it was. So we're rating Mike Tyson's Punch-Out real quick. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, not the non-Mike Tyson version. So yeah, as was mentioned earlier, it is so odd that a cartoonish boxing game with outlandish characters, they decided to stick Mike Tyson as. It's so odd that Nintendo decided they needed the that the game needed Mike Tyson added into it. Because it wasn't like a serious boxing game. Oh, I can't get to zoom in. Oh, no wonder. There we go. Wait, it's one of the earliest memes, so it's well known. Yeah, I know. I'm old. But if you've never played Punch-Out, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out's a really fun boxing game. It is a really, really, really nifty boxing game with really outlandish characters and Mike Tyson. I have an early appointment tomorrow. Hey, no worries. Need to sleep. Good night, chat. Good night, Luciano. Appreciate you being here. Have a good night. We'll see you later. Good luck with the appointment, Luciano. Good luck. Appreciate it, as always. I still love the Gentle Breeze meme, though. I don't know the Gentle Breeze one. I'm gonna have to write this stuff down. I'll check it later. Because some of these I can't pull up, especially if they're video. And that's another random song I should karaoke at some point. Summer Breeze. Summer Breeze makes me feel fine. Okay. Sorry, random moment there. But yeah. I was just watching a stream or two. Tenmo with Phase Connect was playing Punch-Out. I don't know if she ever beat Mike Tyson. So when you mentioned getting through the letter P, I instantly was like, haha, Pingus. Gotcha. Oh, excuse me. Gotcha. But welcome in, Mahese. I hope you're having a good day. I see the poll. Super Mario Lost Levels is winning, too. Interesting. Oh, it's tied with Magical Quest. Okay, well, hopefully we can break that tie later. You know what? You need some YouTube poop and I probably do. I'll tell you what I'm worried about, Mahese. I would love to do a stream just for that. And I might be able to get away with it. But lately, I have seen a few streamers I know getting takedown notices, copyright takedown notices, on some of the most random things, including things where they thought they had gotten permission. So it's got me a little bit spooked. I'm a little bit spooked because I know there was someone was playing a game the other day called like Cookies Buzzle that they got the permit. They basically had permission to do it. and then they still got a takedown notice. So it's stuff like that has me a little bit spooked on some of the video stuff, more so than I usually am. But Punch-Out, great game. We're only reviewing one of them at the moment. Well, I'm going to go ahead and cover both, because we'll just go ahead and mention the other one. So there are two versions of Punch-Out on NES, chat. There are two versions of Punch-Out on NES. There is the first version that was released on the NES, which was Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. And then there is... Let me zoom it out a bit. There's Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. And then, NVIDIA doesn't own their trailer. The news media... Yeah, well, there you go. That too, Daylin. That's so crazy. I don't trust the AI at all. So yeah, Punch-Out. And then you've got the other Punch-Out. Labeled the original, but it's not. So what they did, chat, for those of you who don't know exactly what happened, was... Where's Mike Tyson versus Mr. Dream? Okay. There we go. Oops, wrong thing. Hold on. So Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, you fight against Mike Tyson, obviously. In the other version, they replaced Mike Tyson with a character named Mr. Dream. Mr. Dream is literally just a palette-swapped Mike Tyson. Mr. Dream is just race-swapped, palette-swapped Mike Tyson. They took Mike Tyson in the game and turned him into white guy. That's it. Oh yeah, fun fact, most Vietnamese Sonic fans first known Sonic through Sonic EXE, which is a creepy pasta or pingus. I remember Sonic EXE. Oh, I remember Sonic EXE. I remember seeing that. Man, that what... yeah, creepy pasta. No kidding. No, I know that one. I didn't know that was where most Vietnamese Sonic fans knew it from. That's interesting. Oh, wow. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, so palette swapped. But they're the same game. I think it's a great game. But I do not think it is an S tier game. I feel that Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is A tier. And the other one's probably going to be there too once we get to it. Once we get to the P's. Millipede. Do I need to pull up screenshots for Millipede? Fine, I'll pull up screenshots for Millipede. Millipede is fine. I mean, what will be the worst? That or that one particular... Oh, Sonic 06? Oof. Oof. Yeah, Sonic 06. I've never played it, but yeah. Yeah, oy. Yeah, that was unfortunate. How does something... Well, I mean, it happens, but how does something like that happen? I don't know. So Millipede, chat, is a sequel to Centipede. Best played with the trackball. There is no trackball on NES. Well, I played it, and I was not having fun. Yeah, most of the streamers who have played it have not been having fun either. Most streamers who have played it have not been having fun. Millipede on NES, chat, is really a poor use of the NES hardware. It isn't a good looking game. It's got this weird border around it. It doesn't look good visually. As good as Millipede is as a game, I think the Millipede on NES is... We don't talk about Sonic 06. No, 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 no. In fact, I'm curious, how does it compare to the Atari 8-bit version? I'll give it a chance once I download a Project 06. Okay, what's Project 06? Is that it? Is that one of the attempts to fix it? Yeah, see, I would argue the Atari XEGS version of Millipede looks better, chat. I think it looks better. At least fill in the screen. I'm going to put Millipede in a D category. Fan-made attempt to fix it. Well, I hope it turns out well then. Good luck to the fans. I wish Sega would fix it themselves. It'd be nice if Sega... You know, that'd be a good opportunity because I do know Sonic Adventure, they went back and tweaked because you had Sonic Adventure on Sega Dreamcast and then on the Super, not on the Super, on the GameCube and whatnot, you had Sonic Adventure DX, which was an expanded version. Expanded. Man, I can't talk tonight. Fan-made to fix it. It is. Oh, it's being released by Sega? They themselves are releasing it? Or is it, it is just fan-made? Well, in any case, that's awesome. That's, either way, that's awesome. I'm going to put Millipede in the D's. Mylan chat. Mylan's Secret Castle. Mylan's Secret Castle. Mylan's Secret Castle is a Hudson game that some people seem to really like, and I think they're clouded by nostalgia. Well, no. 5.5, good. That's better than I've seen most people saying. I mean, that's more accurate than what I've seen most people saying. Mylan's Secret Castle, chat, is sort of an exploration platformer thing. You start out on an overworld sort of, a side-scrolling overworld thing with your itty-bitty character there. And once you get inside, your character's larger. You go inside doors and you're looking for items and exits or something. And I have to say, or something. The problem with this game is you don't know what to do. And it doesn't tell you what to do. It doesn't tell you where you need to go or anything. It gives you nothing. It gives you even less than Simon's Quest. Okay, that's a Japanese version. It's a game that looks fine. It sounds fine. Gameplay-wise, it plays okay, but you don't know what you're doing. I want to see what Ultimate NES Guy gave it. What did they give it? They gave it a 60. That's really, that is a 60%. I think that is, that's generous. Player would be hard-pressed to find the crucial first hidden shop without outside help, and the shop's hints are at times too cryptic. Also, lack of a password save system, can make exploration heavy. This exploration-heavy game overly challenging. Mylan does get unlimited continues after the first boss, but that hardly makes up for having to rediscover so many things upon each playthrough. While cute and engaging, the game may suit only the most patient player. Yeah. Oh, good evening. Welcome in, Vice. Welcome in. How's the list going? It's going all right. We're still in the M's, which is the first letter we started with. But to be fair, there are a lot of M's. There are a lot of M games out there. We're on Mylan's Secret Castle, and I have to be honest, I don't like Mylan's Secret Castle. Mylan's Secret Castle is one of those games I want to like, but I'm putting in D tier. If I'm not willing to give, like, Dr. Chaos C tier, I can't do Mylan's Secret Castle. And we did move some stuff around, Vice, like the Adventure Islands. I did move those down to B tier after playing Adventure Island 2 more in-depth. Mission Impossible. This is an interesting one, chat. This is a really interesting one, I think. Mission Impossible. Where is it? Mission Impossible on NES. Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. There we go. So Mission Impossible. First of all, Mission Impossible, for those of you who don't know, it was around a long time before the movies with Tom Cruise. It was a TV series in the 60s, and then it was rebooted as a TV series in the 1980s. There's a 1980s series of Mission Impossible. The original lead character was Mr. Jim Phelps, who was played by Peter Graves, represented here. And he was always silver-haired. I don't know if he ever was not silver-haired, Peter Graves. So, bit of a different vibe than the Tom Cruise one. The NES game, if I didn't already say, I think I just said it, it is based around the reboot. It's based around the 80s reboot. It's an exploration, espionage game. It's similar. So, I kind of put this one in the same category, chat, as... Okay, that's I don't know. Yeah, Mission Impossible was around. It started in the 1960s, Mahese. The original series was in the 60s, and they brought it back in the 80s, and then Tom Cruise came back, and unfortunately, the Tom Cruise movies took the original lead character of Jim Phelps and made him into the villain in the first movie. The first movie, the spoiler alert, because it's what ruins all the Mission Impossible movies for me, is that the Tom Cruise movies, the first one took the main character and decided, what if we make him the villain, which really soured everything for me going forward. It just was not a good look. So this plays a lot like, kind of similar to, it's like the NES Metal Gear if the NES Metal Gear was better. The NES Metal Gear game is not the greatest. It's why did they do that? I don't know, Weber Splarg. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I'll never understand it. Yeah, I don't get it at all. I don't get it at all. But that soured it for me. That'd be like if they did a Star Trek movie and decided we're going to make Captain Kirk the villain. Yeah, and I hope your movie fails. Madamus was Dan Briggs before Jim Phelps. Maybe so. I don't remember, Daylin. I don't know enough about it. I've never seen the whole series beginning to end. I just know what it was before Tom Cruise. And I do know that I saw some of the 80s episodes, like on a syndicated rerun at some point too. I want to say Briggs was season 1 and Phelps took over. That sounds right. I know it was someone else before the Jim Phelps character, yes. But the Jim Phelps one was the one always associated with it. Why are you burning me? Okay. So yeah, it's got a top-down actioner thing. It's got some staircase stuff too, from what I remember. That was really weird. I'm trying to... Good morning, Mr. Phelps. Indeed. Okay, level completed. Okay, so it's got levels. I didn't remember it having levels. I thought it was all just one giant thing. Let me go back to the gallery. Wow, there's a lot of screenshots. They all look very similar. It's a Konami. Ultra Games, chat, is Konami. Okay, there's boat levels. Something with robots. I know there's more to this a bit. I remember thinking this one was okay, but I've never played all the way through it. Like mid okay. It's kind of a mid game, but it was better than I remember liking it better than Metal Gear on NES. The NES Metal Gear is kind of messy. Wow, Ultimate Guide and Nintendo Guide gave it low. Levels are varied, including boat chase and skiing. Also contain decent music. Hard game. one that lives up to its title. Game is varied enough to keep you playing, but for some, it won't be enough incentive to outweigh the strictness of the mechanics. Yeah, it's a difficult game. I do remember that. I don't know if I ever beat a single level of it. Where did I put Metal Gear? I put it there. Is it really worse than Metal Gear? Is it really better than Metal Gear? I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to leave it here because I do like it a bit more than Metal Gear, but just a bit. Monopoly! Based on the board game. Oops, I bumped the mic. My apologies, chat. Alright, come on, monotony. I amuse myself. Once again, thank you everyone who's watching tonight. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, thank you for watching the VOD. Appreciate you as always. So Monopoly on NES, chat, is an interesting version. First of all, it's up to 4 players. Or, excuse me, it's up to 8 players. Oh, welcome in, Sammy. Welcome in. I guess that explains the Metal Gear parallels. The licensed Mission Impossible game was done by Konami. Indeed. Welcome in, Sammy. I hope you are having a good day, a good night. Monopoly on NES is actually up to 8 players. I was wrong. It's 8 players. But, I mean, it's, you know, past the controller around 8 players. There really isn't much to say about Monopoly. It is Monopoly on the Nintendo Entertainment System. It looks the part. It plays perfectly fine. It's Monopoly. But if you're going to play Monopoly, why wouldn't you just play the board game? You're probably going to have more fun with the board game. Such a long board game, but now on console. Yeah, the only thing that's interesting, it does keep in it the auction mechanic in the game, which is something I didn't even know about as a kid, which is part of the actual game itself. I don't think my family ever played with auctioning stuff off. It's a good enough game. But at the end of the day, it's also just Monopoly. And as just Monopoly, I prefer GameCube Monopoly. Is there a GameCube one? I didn't know that. Huh, I've never played that. I'll pull that up in a minute, just out of curiosity. You know, if I'm putting battle chess, I feel like Monopoly goes there too. I wonder, it's D, because it's fine, but I don't care. I know there's Monopoly N64. I'll double check that just a sec. I wonder if NES Monopoly ended friendships like the board game. Probably. I never played it with friends. I would have never been able to convince friends to play Monopoly. Let me see on this GameCube one and the N64 ones both. Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. Windows version. Windows, Switch, N64. It doesn't look like there's a GameCube, but there is the N64 version, yeah. Let's see. Come on, open up. Oh, I'm a bit tired, chat. That phone call I had earlier took it out of me. Oh, yeah. My apologies. How does it look? Oh, wow. Well, that's definitely interesting. Some Nintendo games have Hasbro Family Game Night board game collections. Yes, because I know you've mentioned Operation. Admittedly, I've never played around a Monopoly on average. How long is the game? It can be very long, Sammy. It can be a full night. It can go forever and ever and ever. Which is another reason with the NES, it gets to be, if you're playing against the computer, it just can get to be tedious, you know, a couple hours in. I thought I was on GameCube. Maybe I was thinking of N64. That's fine. Looks interesting on N64. $4 maybe. If you're lucky. Yep, not sure which system had the surgical board game, but at least one does. Gotcha. Oh, it definitely was an NES. Monster in my pocket. Is that a monster in your pocket, or are you just happy? No, wrong. 4 hours short Monopoly game. Yeah, it's gonna be longer than 4 hours. 4 hours is if you're lucky. Likely Wii or DS. Well, Wii would make sense because of using the motion controls, I would think. I know, I'm sorry, Jennifer. Monster in my pocket. So this chat is based on a cartoon series that was based on a toy line that I never watched and definitely never had as a kid. Apparently they were just little tiny plastic monster figurines which you kept in your pocket. DC uses a stylus, PC used mouse, so stylus makes sense. Indeed. It's a side-scrolling sort of, kind of a platforming, and yeah, it's more of a platformer than a beat-em-up, I think. But, yeah, I don't know. It's a weird, okay. I never understood the plot, probably because I didn't ever play. Hi, Jennifer. Are you all right after the dentist? Yeah, I know she mentioned that the appointment went well and that the numbing was wearing off. So the problem is, without seeing the cartoon, I don't understand the story at all. Some dude on a TV looking for the little monsters in someone's house. Ha ha! I sent out my henchmen. Okay, great. Are they henchmenting? Fun fact, this very IP monster in my pocket is why Pokemon needed a name change in the West due to the similar copyright name. Really? I did not know that. That's interesting. Stepped out earlier because roommates... no, hey, no worries, Dylan. I was just mentioning that. So I might have missed that. I took pain meds, so I'm doing better now. Good. Glad to hear it, Jennifer. Glad to hear it. Hopefully it's gone within a day. So you play as either Frankenstein... You play as either the monster... Frankenstein's monster, but pocket-sized version, or Dracula, who looks more a bit, I don't know, a bit more like Nosferatu, but pocket-sized. OGGAP name was Pocket Monsters. Yes, I've heard that before. Okay. And this is basically all it is. It's just a side-scrolling actioner fighting these other generic monsters that have been sent after you. I don't remember there being anything about it. I remember being disappointed in it because you can find giant keys, and I thought maybe if you carried them around you would find a big giant door to put them into, but no, they just seem to be giant keys to use as weapons and nothing else. Just an average beat 'em up, not spectacular, not bad either. Yeah, double jump. Excuse me, hydration break, gotta drink, take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate. Bottles fill 1 life bar. Yeah, because there's the key. Pick up keys and throw them at your enemies. I thought the key was supposed to be there to use in game, as I was saying, like to get in a secret door or something, and no, it's just a weapon. I remember this game having some slowdown too, which was not common for Konami games on NES. Konami usually had it down to a science. So 2 Konami games that had bad slowdown, this and one I don't own, Contra Force. Contra Force really slows down. How funny that the Pokemon name always have to change by other things that exist, like the original name for Pokemon and Capsule Monster, but Subaraya will be up there, but so they need to change it. Capsule Monster is Ultra 7 thing. Okay, I remember the capsules in Ultra 7. I do remember the creatures, the ones he had in the capsules that he'd launch. Yes, I remember that from, I think, even the first episode. Yes, yes, yes. I didn't remember him being called Capsule Monster, though. Interesting. Well, it's nice seeing Nintendo get a taste of their own medicine. Since Nintendo loves suing everyone else for everything. Yeah, I'm just curious what the review on this was, because its average is, I think 7.2 is being really generous. Really, really generous. 70% from Ultimate Nintendo. Difficulty is rather high, but not entirely unfair. See, and I remember playing through this whole thing. It requires more pattern watching than it does memorization to succeed. Despite the average gameplay, the presentation really makes this a great game for fans of the toy line. Yeah, but I didn't know the toy line had a big following. I never knew that's interesting. Yeah, that is interesting about the lawsuit stuff. I wanted Tsuburaya to sue Nintendo for making the pattern for the monster inside a tiny stuff to be. Really, I would love. Yeah, especially anymore. You know, it's funny because years ago I wouldn't have ever thought that, but now it's like I look at everything that goes on with like Pal World and whatnot, and it just. Monster in My Pocket is very average. It is exceedingly average. And I'm going to put it as a C because of that. It's fine. Not bad, not good, just fine. Monster Party is a guilty pleasure. And it's also one of the most gruesome games on the NES. But then again, Super Eye is still busy with Chayo and the whole Showa Ultraman lawsuit still going on. And so, is it still? I thought that was finally over with. That's interesting. Yeah, I knew that they had claimed the rights, which is why you had some video sets from one company and some from another for a long time. And I am going to say, at least in the United States, Mahese, I blame Tsuburaya for that themselves, because Tsuburaya, a lot of US distributors, welcome in Seraphist, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. Back Library Bot loves you very much. Thank you for lurking. I know in the States, Mahese, a lot of distributors, third-party distributors, wanted Ultraman, and for years, Tsuburaya would not cut a deal. And so they would get the license cheap from Chayo. And I can't say I blame them. I'd do the same thing too. And you had a lot of people always through the years saying, you shouldn't buy that because you're supporting the other company. And my response was, I want to own Ultraman, and I don't have another option. Rights transfer to UMC and Blokies haven't get any rights to produce the first Ultra Brothers. Okay, I don't know the entire history there. I've heard the name Ultra Brothers, though. Earlier this year, yet another Pokemon clone game, Pikmin, was dropped, a trailer for Steam and consoles, the balls, these dev teams. And now, see, that one, Pikmin, that one I want to get shut down, because I know they were using, and not only were they using AI artwork, but there are a lot of complaints by people claiming that they stole their OCs and put them in the game and just flat out lifted them, like didn't change them at all. Just stole some people's OCs. Ultra Brothers are the first original Ultras from Ultraman to Ultraman Taro. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I'll tell you what I'm hoping for, just as a side note, Mahese, and for anyone else just on the subject of Ultraman, what I keep hoping for is I hope they will locate and release the complete version of the old dubs. I want to see the uncut, I want to see the English dub of Ultraman, because that's the way I first saw it, was dubbed. I don't remember if it was bootleg or what, but I want to watch it. The English, to me, the English dub, there's a nostalgia to it because of the age. There's something about those 60s dubs. 60s dubs, 70s dubs, and 80s dubs versus modern dubs that the character is different. But the old school English dubs, I really hope that they can get all that located and get it released, because I know part of the, if I'm right, part of the difficulty has been that they couldn't find the masters. Okay, Monster Party 6.7. It deserves better than that. Monster Party is a platformer thing with a lot of interesting character, where you play this little kid, Mark, who can transform into a monster once he gets a pill, who's supposed to be his buddy, helping him through Monster World. I don't know much about this game, except for the Japanese version was much darker than the American version. The American one's pretty dark too, Vice. I know it's pretty dark too. The ending is downright gruesome. And this level, everything turns bloody. It turns from being happy to being bloody once you go yeah. Once you get about halfway through the level, it turns into that. But after the first level, it feels like they, unfortunately, this is one of those games too, chat, where it seems like they poured all their effort into the first level, and then they kind of just, you know, phoned it in. It feels like, was Monster Party the game where one of the bosses is already dead? Apologize. Yep. In fact, I think it just showed that. Where is it? Yeah, there we are. Sorry, I'm dead. Yeah, one of the boss rooms you go into, it's just, yep. All these various official license dubs are fascinating. Indeed, Dragon Ball has multiple English dubs. Yeah, I wish they could clear the rights on all of them. The problem is Crunchyroll wouldn't care to clear the rights anyway. Crunchyroll is... Man, Crunchyroll's... I wish they didn't own all the stuff they do. I really hope, because Crunchyroll's going to be getting hit with some class action lawsuits. I hope they wind up having to get rid of or license out a bunch of stuff soon. You know, the lawsuit was so bad, they have to remodel the original Ultraman in the 2010s till since. Really? I did not know that. I didn't know they had to remodel it. That's interesting. I know they finally cleared up the home video rights, though, because, like I said, well, kind of implied, the Blu-rays you get now in the US of the original are from Tsuburaya. Best game meme ever. I haven't seen any memes about it, but it is, yeah. Let me go back to the gallery real quick and see if it shows the really gruesome... Oh, it doesn't show the ending. The ending of this game is insanely gruesome, even on the NES. I love this one. Yeah, it's special. It's not my favorite, but I think it's really underappreciated. This is one of those ones people tell you is a bad game, and it is not a bad game. It's not the greatest, but it's not a bad game. In fact... If I'm being honest with myself, I will be putting it in B. Well, where'd it go? Oh, yeah. No, that's C. B as in boy. Fun, spooky platformer. Yeah. It's got a charm to it also. It's got a charm. Okay, Ms. Pac-Man. This is interesting, chat. Hydration break. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. I think it's objectively solid B, but my heart says A. Yeah, that's the way I felt earlier about, well, that's the way I kind of feel with Adventures of Tom Sawyer. Earlier I had it A, but objectively it's C or D. And that's the end of that seltzer. Next time I take a drink, I will have to open the other one, so we'll get some ASMR. I can see it now. I would live to watch your insert topic of upcoming stream, but I can't because I'm already dead. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, I want to play that this coming Halloween. Okay, Ms. Pac-Man chat. This is like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. There are 2 Ms. Pac-Mans. You got one from Tengen, unlicensed, and then you've got towards the end of the NES lifespan, span, you've got the Namco version. What? How are they different? And so Namco already had a port of Pac-Man on NES, and Tengen reused it. Eventually, Namco reissued it themselves, same version. Oh yeah, you should check out the Ultra Series 60th Anniversary Ultraman ability, since I think they now get to use the design of the original Type C suit. I'll look it up. Thank you. I'll check that out. Spam? Wait, what did I say? Spam. Did I say spam? I don't know what I said. I don't know what I said. Oh, no, not spam. Lifespan. Oh, I know what I said. Okay. I had to think about it. Lifespan. So toward the end of the life of the NES was when the Namco one came out. It was sort of one of those last ditch cash grabs for the NES when the NES was no longer in vogue. When everything was moving to Super Nintendo. Yeah, my speech is a little bit tonight. I don't know what it is. I would love what was it was supposed I would love was what it was supposed to say. I would love okay, gotcha. I could excuse me. I would love to watch your insert topic of a couple of you, but I can't because I'm already dead. Gotcha. Okay, what I was supposed to say, by the way, I checked Operation was Wii, DS, and PC. Gotcha. I know it's PC. Dalen, funnily enough, HoloLive has a zombie VT called Kurji Ollie. Yes, yeah, we know Ollie. Well, we don't know her. We played her in the HoloCure game. Yeah, she's got a, there is an Ollie, visual novel. There's a fan-made visual novel for Ollie also, where you're like a newspaper reporter who's supposed to be interviewing her. Fanboy newspaper man. Something like that. I know some people played it on stream. I should look that up. Actually, it may not even be a fan one. It might be a paid one. It might be a paid one because it might be her that she licensed her license. Paperboy? Oh, we're not there yet. Well, no, not a paperboy, but a reporter. Just a street reporter type thing. Okay, Pac-Man. Ms. Pac-Man. Ms. Pac-Man on NES. I'm going to open up both the covers too here before we do the screenshots. HoloLive, also a single button left game, Evil God Corone. I love the Corone, runs a cult in that game. Oh, 2 versions of Ms. Pac-Man, yep. And amazingly, Sammy, the one that you would think would be the better one is not. Is not. Okay, so the boxes, first of all, if I can find them. I don't know what the difference is between Pac-Man and Ms. Pac-Man. So the difference between Pac-Man and Ms. Pac-Man, Pac-Man, all the mazes are identical. It's just that the ghosts move faster, and the fruits that you can collect for bonus points are stationary. They stick in one spot. Ms. Pac-Man, the mazes vary from level to level. You get different mazes, and the fruits move. They bounce around. Oh, well, they don't have the picture of the other NES box, so never mind. I can't show you both boxes, I guess. Nope, I can't show you both boxes. Whatever. All right, we'll just do the screenshots then. Pink bow, different fruit, new ghost. Well, yeah, and they did put bows on everything and rename all the ghosts, yes. So, Okay. The good and the bad. The good and the bad. I'm going to open a few different screens here, and I'm going to in order to show it off better. Okay, first of all, the Tengen version was released first. Allegedly, Ms. Pac-Man was originally a fan ROM hack that became an officially licensed arcade game. I didn't know that. That's interesting if that's the case. The Tengen version of Ms. Pac-Man, which came first, it was reprogrammed by Tengen, which is Atari. So it wasn't actually a port by Namco themselves. It was a port by Atari for the NES. The title screen of it looks kind of plain. The Namco version, as you can see, the title screen does look a lot better. Game-wise, the Tengen version does not show the whole, not allegedly, it actually did. Really? I did not know that, Daylin. The Tengen version, you do not see the whole screen. It scrolls up and down. You cannot see the entire maze at one time. The Namco version, you can see the entire maze. It shrinks it down, so you see the maze there, and you can play the whole thing the way you would in arcades. The thing is, the Tengen version, even though the screen scrolls, it has all the cutscenes from the original arcade game. In the arcade, as you beat certain levels, there would be cutscenes of Ms. Pac-Man and Pac-Man falling in love. And the Tengen one plays faster and plays more like the speed of the arcade game. The Namco one, for whatever reason, plays really slow. It doesn't play like the arcade version at all. And, I mean, for someone like me who's not very good at it, that's probably a lot better. But for a lot of people who are professional players, that makes it nearly unplayable. To be honest, I'm still flabbergasted that Ultraman's now 60 years old and Kamen Rider's 55 years. Man, time flies. Hey, Star Trek turned 60 this year too, so yep. Mood. Daylin, yeah, Sega isn't the only company that saw greatness with fan work, but it took a contract providing dollar signs to make it legit. I once owned Game Boy port of Pac-Man. Personally didn't mind the scrolling screen. Yeah, the scrolling screen is fine. It's just not like the arcade game. So sometimes you lose track of things if you don't see it all at once, because the arcade would have been like this. But the problem is, even though you see it, it controls a lot weaker and it goes a lot slower. It's an inferior port. The port that Namco did themselves of their own game for Nintendo is worse than the port that Atari made under the Tengen label for the Nintendo. Visually better too, gameplay-wise. The title screen looked better on this one, but the game screen to me just looks a lot weaker than this one. And so, if I'm rating these, first of all, at the end of the day, it's Ms. Pac-Man. I'm not a huge Pac-Man fan, okay? Pac-Man is not my jam. I suck at it too much. Tengen visuals look identical to... They look very close. Very close. It's just the screen scrolling is the difference. But Tengen did a really accurate version. Ms. Pac-Man Table Arcade was one of my favorite games that the local Pizza Hut had. I love those tabletop arcades. I wish I had one of those. I know you could buy them. I'd love to have the tabletop arcade version of something. So I'm putting it in C. The Namco one, which is more expensive, it's a lot harder to find. The Namco version is much harder to find, and I'm putting it under D. It's just not a great version. It's not an F, but it's not a great version. Mystery Quest. Mystery Quest is one of those games that I bought completely blind a few years back. just because I saw the label and thought that looks cool. Ooh, this is going to be fun. This looks like an Alex Kidd clone or a Mario clone or something like that. I saw the cutesy label with the Japanese-inspired character art and thought this would be great. Mystery Quest is not great. Mystery Quest is a platformer that is just bland. It looks okay at first. It looks okay at first. Artwork is cute. I want the Pac-Man Pixel Bash Chill Arcade. Has a drink cooler designed for cold beverage drink cans. Hence the word chill in the name. I'll have to read up on that at some point. That's interesting. Is that one of those new modern ones they sell? That's awesome. Let me zoom it in a bit. The problem too, which you are probably seeing now, it just keeps looking the same. It tells you which way to go too. Mystery Quest is right. Because for the life of me, I could never figure out where I was going or what I was doing in this game. Mini fridge arcade cabinet. Gotcha. I could not figure out what I was doing in this game. And every shot of this game looks the same. Yep. And apparently the original version was on the Famicom disk system. And I want to say it's got some cutscenes or something. And it's about a third longer. They cut about a third of the game for the NES cartridge. No, there's too much for the... Okay, I guess I got killed there. Apparently, or something. Yeah, and then it's got a very... It says, what is this, Moscow? It's got a very almost a Russian, an Eastern European look to a lot of the stuff in this. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of this game. I really don't. And yeah, it all looks the same. I'm curious what the reviews on this one were. Because I know what I think of it. 58%, that's, yeah. 50%. This game has some weird design quirks. For example, tiles that denote different functions for different spaces, like springboard, light surface, as opposed to an actual physical springboard. Tricks like these were likely used to keep the programming simple. Game is fun? No, it isn't. And the idea is sound, is it? But execution falls short of anything truly entertaining, is often simply aggravating. That sounds a lot more Genesis. Cartridge port probably was built on small memory chip. Yeah. And there aren't a lot of Taxan releases. And Taxan, it's sad because this was published by Taxan. And Taxan usually did some good stuff or better stuff on NES. I mean, they did 8 Eyes, which I gave a D, but it's a bigger game than this. But they did some cool stuff like Scat. Or no, that was Natsumi. They did Burai Fighter. Mystery Quest. It's an F for me. I need to hydrate again. Here's your ASMR for the night chat. Yum, yum. Welcome home, baby. Why did I do that? That was weird. We'll take that out and edit. Yowzers. Okay. All right. Narc. Oh, we're in the ends. Okay, we're going to get to the P's at least. There aren't a lot of ends. Boys will be boys. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Narc. Okay, Narc. Narc is tough as nails. Oh, I was talking about this one. This one came up the other day with Lawnmower Girl. Me with my beer. Welcome home, baby. Oh, dear. Narc. No, please leave it in. Okay, so Narc. I've always wanted to play Narc. I say play the arcade game versus the NES. So there's a lot of cuts made to the NES. The arcade game of this, of Narc, chat, has, like, I think it's 4 buttons, because you need for different weapons and for, like, ducking. There's, like, buttons to crouch and a separate thing to the controls on this, on the NES version, are really, really kind of wonky. And yet they manage to work. It's a very violent game. I mean, Narc doesn't even fit it. You're basically drug vigilante running around with automatic weapons, blasting a combination of addicts and sellers, it seems. Yeah, there's no mercy for anyone in this game. It is a very violent game. Some of the weapons that they'll shoot at you too are things like syringes. So they'll attack you with their own drugs and things like that. Arcade games got away with lots of gore and spicy content. Yeah, and this is Midway, but it's all Midway pre Mortal Kombat. So it's before people were paying attention. The NES version of this game is a competent port of a tough as nails game that somehow manages to play well despite a lot of control limitations, and I mean a ton. That said, I can't say I enjoy playing it. I enjoy the arcade version. I can't say I enjoy playing it on NES. It's in a lot of the Midway collections, like on PlayStation and GameCube and whatnot. The Midway arcade collections, it is in there. So you can find it probably pretty easy. 50% on Ultimate. It's fun for a small time, but isn't truly engaging, and is most notable as a game whose ultra violence somehow made it past the NES censors. Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff was cleaned up, like blood, but it still got away with a lot. Now, I think it's better than what they're marking it as. Do I think it's a D or a C? I'm going to be generous to it. The truth is, I'm leaning towards C, but I'm going to give it objectively, I'm leaning towards D, but I'm going to give it a C. Aren't drugs power-ups in the game? They might, I don't know. I don't know if they are. If they are, then oh dear, then it got away with even more. Narc is S tier for me. Good times. Welcome in, the Shy Siren. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well. I hope you have been having a good week. By the way, chat, if you haven't subscribed to the Shy Siren, there's the link. You know what to do. Most of you, I think, in my audience have. But if you haven't, definitely give her a follow. She does lots of cool stuff. She's taking a break this weekend. She's back on Saturday. And she's doing, is it the new Pokemon that you're doing? Well, welcome in. Yeah, Narc is the arcade. I would probably give A, or I'd probably give A or higher. Nice. Yeah, I saw where you were saying about gifting a membership every time you lose. I guess I should gift a membership every time you win. Oh gosh, that could really hurt my wallet if you win a lot, couldn't it? Oh boy. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna give it a C. It's a fun game, though. The thing about Narc, okay, I'm going to tell you. The thing about Narc, chat, it's better with a friend. Narc is one of those things you do want to play it 2-player. If you're playing it I think that's a thing, too. Objectively, I would say it's a B for 2-player. It's a C, it's a D for solo, so it's a C for in-between. That'll work. There we go. But yeah, and that's a good time for me to say it too. Yeah, my bros and I would play the heck out of it. Nice. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that with your brothers. Nice. Nita, and I'm blinded by nostalgia. Yeah. No, I understand that. In fact, I had to rethink a lot of mine, Siren. Earlier, a few weeks ago, I had Adventures of Tom Sawyer in B tier or A, or I had it in A tier and I moved it down to C just because, or where did I move it? I moved it down. Did I move it to D? No, I didn't move it to D. Okay, why am I blind? Oh, I moved it to B. Adventures of Tom Sawyer I had an A. The truth is, it is objectively probably D, but I can't bring myself to bring it below a B. There's just something about it. Nito, I'm barely playing through 2019's Pokemon Sword. Nice. Have fun with that. I still have never played anything like that. Born to be a winner, Johto. Oh my gosh. Johto, born to be a champion, born to be a winner, born to be the very best, born to be a winner. Pokemon. I know I don't know the song. I'm sorry. Just hearing Pokemon Champions reminds me of Pokemon, the Johto League Champions. Hey, did you guys see that deal with the Pokemon player in that tournament, that BS, that guy who won his round, and they wound up not disqualifying him completely, but disqualifying his match because it was like the first time he'd won in years, and he got excited and he stood up and he I guess he tossed his headphones off just in excitement, and they effectively, I might as well have disqualified him from the whole game because they claimed that it was a bad sportsmanship because he got happy. He got happy because it was his first win. Yeah, you could look it up. Let me see if I can find the name of the person just real quick so you can look it up, chat, because I can't pull up my Twitter here. I gotta get past all the capybara stuff I've been posting. and the mice that like jazz when they're given drugs. Wait, what? Don't ask. Let me see, where is it? Is that it? No, that's not it. Oh, wait, what day is that? Did I miss that? Oh. No, it's tomorrow. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by something. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Firestar73 won the Pokemon Go Orlando Regional Championship, but the judges gave him a game loss for unsportsmanlike conduct because he threw his headphones down too hard. He was super excited. He took his headphones off and cheered. And in the process of taking his head, standing up, he tossed him down too hard, and they called it unsportsmanlike conduct. You know, that's one of those things that's the type of thing that turns me off of Pokemon. I mean, really, it's stupid things like that turn me off. Yeah, need all. Welcome in, Nick Gamer. Welcome in. Hope you are having a good night. We're doing the tier list. We were just taking a quick diversion for that Pokemon Go thing. Yeah, it's honestly, it's heartbreaking to me, Siren. I hate seeing something like that. I hate seeing something where, a person wins fair and square. They didn't really do anything unsportsmanlike. It's not like they were doing, a ha ha ha, booyah, booyah, some crazy stuff like that. Just got, yes, happy, and the internet calls that popping off with excitement. Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong. Need all the distractions. How dare he celebrate a victory? Yeah, fun is illegal, and apparently these are Nintendo's rules with these tournaments. So again, it's like we've talked about Siren, and I know Lonnie's talked about too. Nintendo, I love Nintendo and so many of their products, but they do these things that make them hard to love. Because I can't see Sega ever doing something like that. If Sega had something like Pokemon, I just can't see them doing something like that. Really. Truly a BM. Yeah, truly a bummer. Truly indeed. Truly a BMer indeed. It's insane. What a load of crap that competition was rigged. Yeah, it feels that way. Because if I read it right, it was like his first victory in years. He's just been like, it's sort of like Rocky. He's been just out of reach. And he finally gets it, and Nintendo is not the company it once was. No. And I guess that's true for everyone. I mean, even Sega. I mean, Sega now, Sega caters to fans, but I'm sure but there are a lot of things, same thing. I need T-posing Pikachu and shocked Pikachu face Pikachu. So I can T-pose while my opponent shocked Pikachu face. Oh, they'd call that, if you did something like that, they'd probably call that unsportsmanlike conduct too. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. So annoying. So sad for him. Okay, NES Open. NES Open, which is more golf. NES Open, though, is the one that really, well, apparently it was called Mario's Open Golf on the Play Choice 10. This was the first one where they really were mailing it home on NES that this is a Mario golf game, obviously. Now, the sad thing about it is it still is not as fun as like the Mario Golf you had later on things like GameCube and Wii. It doesn't have the whimsy to it. In fact, it barely even has Mario. Mario is their poster boy. Yeah, and this is when they were really trying to mail that home, trying to, telegraph it. But oh, and this was also the first one where they had Luigi's, even though they didn't get her hair the right color, where Luigi had his had his love interest. Oh yeah, and you do play as Mario. I didn't think you played as Mario in it for some reason. But yeah, Daisy, was it Daisy? Did Daisy become Luigi's? If so, then yeah. I know it was Daisy in the movie, in the 1990 movie. But yeah, this one was definitely, it's definitely a Mario golf game, but I mean, you saw like the mole on the cover popping off, like maybe there'd be some cool obstacles, but there's not. Daisy the tomboy and Luigi the meat guy. Well, they don't really have, Daisy and Peach don't really have any role in it besides being on the title screen. And the game itself, other than having Mario and Luigi, is just pretty much a basic golf game. Oh, well, no, there's Peach for the putting or whatever, I guess. Or maybe you can play as her. Maybe you can play as her. I don't know. No, I don't think you can. It's an okay golf game. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. They gave it a 90%. That's a bit higher than I would. While the graphics are bright and colorful and everything has a cutesy vibe, the game is technically deep. Lets players customize their golf club bag. See, and that's the thing. It's too deep for me because I'm not a golf player. I'm not a golf player, so I don't understand, like, 5 irons versus 3 woods or anything like that. Daisy is Luigi's caddy. Indeed, the caddy carry. Yep. Daisy was originally supposed to be a major character, but the creator died prematurely. Oh, so Miyamoto just neglected her. That's too bad. Yeah, I remember Daisy first being in Super Mario Land on Game Boy, which Luigi was not in. Apparently, he couldn't be bothered to rescue his own girlfriend. Wow, great job, Luigi. Great job. So at the end of the day, if I am being just 100% honest, it's a better golf game, but it's also still just golf. I'm going to put it in C just because objectively it probably should be a B or an A. Gunpei Yokoi. Was that the name of the creator? I didn't know that. Oh, we're coming up to more sports ball. Oops, NES Play Action Football. Once again, thank you everyone who's lurking, VOD watching actively. Appreciate you all. Tomorrow night, chat, we will be finishing up Sam & Max Season 1, Episodes 5 and 6, so we'll be wiping that out. And then on Friday, we will be doing a live review and demo of the Retron 5 with stock firmware. Depending on how that goes, I will do, in a couple weeks' time, a follow-up with non-stock firmware, which is supposed to enhance the experience, and if it doesn't go well, I'll probably have killed my Retron 5. So, I hope we get another Luigi's Mansion. I only played the original. I know there's like 3 of them now, aren't there? Mr. Yokoi was the designer engineer of the Game Boy, and worked on several early Game Boy software. Really? Okay. I need to play more of the Game Boy ones on stream. So chat, NES Play Action Football. Oh, what can you say about it? You could say this. It is one of the few 4-player games for the 4-player adapter on NES. Sadly passed away in 97. Wow, okay, so it has been a minute. Oh my gosh. Very prematurely. That's 30 years ago. Wow. Wowie wow. Rumors are there's a new Luigi's Mansion game and a movie being in the work. Well, I'll be honest, Vice. Luigi's Mansion belongs as a movie. You talk about a Mario game that would make a good movie. To me, Luigi's Mansion, I mean, it's all been done before. It's just a rip-off. Let's be honest, chat. Let's be honest. Luigi's Mansion is a ripoff of Ghostbusters and every single, like, Mickey and Looney Tunes ghost-catching cartoon there's ever been, and a ton of things in anime, and it doesn't matter because it's all fun and will be amazing to watch. Luigi's Mansion movie would be great. 100. Stuff like that, Nintendo, just keep doing what you're doing and you can't lose. Movie-wise, keep doing what you're doing and you can't lose. Yokoi passing was a major blow to Nintendo company back then. I can imagine. I could see them doing it as a way to force Daisy into the picture. That could be. Resident Evil. I don't know if I'd say it copied Resident Evil. It's a little too cutesy for Resident Evil. Man, that would be dark. Put Luigi and Mario in Resident Evil. Especially after all the characters they added in the second Mario movie. I still need to see both of them. Speaking of new Mario movie, I don't understand the hate. The movie was great. So, okay. One thing that I kind of understood, I haven't seen it, but I kind of understood what I watched a review by Critical Drinker. So there seem to be the 3 camps right now. There's the one camp, the critics who hate it, and the whole reason for them hating it, Omegs, is not enough diversity. I hate that. I hate that that's their reason, but that's what it is. Then there's the group that absolutely loves it, like you and Siren, and probably me. Yeah, they're complaining that there is a... Yeah, Omegs! They want to change the whole Mario universe. If you go look at some of these reviews, they're complaining about that, and they're complaining because they want there to be a more of a gender fluid, whatever, a sexual attraction between Mario and Bowser. There are reviews out there where they are complaining that why aren't we getting why is Bowser not showing that he's actually in love with Mario? No, I am not, Siren. I wish I was joking. Oh, you have no idea how much I wish I was joking. I hate this planet. I want to leave. Welcome in, Lonk. Welcome in. Hope you are having a great day. They're complaining about the lack of sexual representation in a kiddie film that shouldn't have sex at all, in any way, shape, or form. And the idea of a hero and a princess is just classic literature. It doesn't even have to do with, schmecks. The movie doesn't really have a story and it's super bloated. I didn't hear the bloated. I'd heard the story part. You're joking. Oh, wait, this isn't an actual alphabet tier list. I was going to say the letter H is S tier. Welcome in, Lonk. Welcome in. No, sadly, we are not rating the alphabet, but that would be an awesome stream. You've given me an idea. I'm going to keep that in the hip pocket. Let me back this up. They literally go to multiple planets with characters of all sizes and colors. Yeah, they're more talking about that. What diversity do they want? Oh, yep, that's the diversity mostly, Omegs. What movie is this for? Some of the criticism of the new Mario Galaxy movie. Some of the new the Mario criticism, which is pretty amazing. They're mad because it's not pushing agendas. They're mad because it's politics free, and they're mad also. I think it's because even though Peach is a central character, it's like still not enough girl bossy or something. I don't know. You know, it's the same stuff it always is. At this point, critics are finding anything to gripe about. Yeah, as Professor... Oh, let me back this up. Professor Farnsworth once said, I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Indeed, I know Bowser is straight because I saw the 2 movies. Nintendo bought the distribution rights too. Joking. I think I know what you're talking about. The Corno ones. Yep. It's okay. I went to watched it with my brother back in the weekend, so I'm spoiler free. I haven't watched it yet, but at the risk of spoilers, I did watch Critical Drinker's review. The one thing that I think Critical Drinker said, which made sense for me, she went so girl boss in the second movie, there's no way anyone should criticize that. Yeah. And see, that was, he was hitting on that a bit. Now, the thing with Drinker, and I thought what he said made sense to me. He said, if you love Nintendo and you're looking forward to a bunch of nostalgia hits, don't even pay attention to my review because this movie is for you. He said beyond that, his problems with it is it was sort of a nonstop ride. It never slows down. Okay, fine, that's a fair criticism of a lot of movies. The plot was really flimsy. All right, fine, I haven't seen it. And he did say it felt like Mario and Luigi sometimes were side characters in the movie, and Princess Peach was the focal character. And one of the interesting things he said was that's not a problem because they do it well. And I don't have a problem with her being the focal character. It just seems weird with it being called Super Mario Galaxy and them being more in the background of their own movie. And that sort of reminded me of something, one of the Beatles movies, the second Beatles movie, Help, because I know John Lennon complained that he was an extra in his own movie. And so I could understand the complaint that maybe the plot isn't thick. But for that type of movie, does it need to be thick? I don't think it does. It was a keys jingling movie, and I loved it. Yeah, that's basically what he said. It's shiny objects, and if you love Nintendo and you're looking for nostalgia hits and you want to see all the things you love and all the characters you love, then this movie is for you. Don't even listen to what I'm saying, which I thought that was very fair. I kid. No, you're good. Oh, no, not him. Oh, dear. This isn't a can of worms I usually dive into, but I'm pretty sure whatever critic he has is probably different from majority of actual criticism. I mean, different strokes. I've agreed with him. There are a few things I've disagreed with him on. There are some things I mean, it's like any critic, honestly, Long. There are some things I disagree. There are some things I agree with. I agree with him wholeheartedly on his Star Trek criticisms because that's just a disaster. For me personally, because those have hit home. But no, a lot of things I've disagreed with him. I've disagreed with him on some of his. He did a pretty in-depth thing on Star Trek V at one point, and I disagreed with a lot of that. I agreed with parts of it, but yeah, no. When Star Fox. No, it's not. But hey. It's not a can of worms, Long. Not at all. Not at all. When Star Fox shows up, the movie turned into a glorified commercial. I mean, The Wizard was a glorified commercial, and I love every minute of it. Ain't no way. That's like saying Legend of Zelda and saying Zelda isn't the main character, just a side piece. Yeah, so, and I haven't seen it myself, Omegs. I haven't seen it myself, so, the truth is, I think I'm gonna love it. I think I'm gonna love it and the first one. So, no question. Why is the girl dancing in the background? It ain't the full moon. Oh my gosh, is she there? I didn't even notice. Nissa! Nissa, you noticed it. I didn't even notice it. Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll leave her there. I didn't notice. Thank you, Nissa. Dave, I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. Davimoda Retro Games. Hi, Magical Kids Dorope. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you are having a good night or good day, whatever time zone you're in. We've been doing the NES tier list for the stuff in the back library, but we kind of got sidetracked by the Super Mario Galaxy movie, which I still haven't seen, but I need to. I want to. I need to soon. Yeah. In the end, it jumped. In the end of the day, movies are supposed to be fun and entertaining, so I think it's success. Oh, absolutely. And that's a comment that I think he made too, was it's gonna hit, over $1 billion, and more power to him, for more power to Nintendo and Universal for knocking it out of the park. I agree with that. That sounds like a lot of the things I've been hearing. Yeah, I've heard it, but it's one of those things where if it's still good, does it matter? If you're still having a great time, does it matter? You're going to love it. The movie is absolutely for the fans and kids alike. Well, we know that I'm developmentally stunted, still a kid. I noticed it too, but didn't want to say anything. Bless Jennifer. Yeah, I guess, Nissa, we'll leave the dancing lady. I didn't know she was there, and I mean, if she's already here, she's gonna get paid anyway, so I might as well keep her. I wish that welcome in, Flash Viewer. Welcome in. Let me back this up a little bit. I wish that was the way they made the Minecraft movie. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know enough about Minecraft. Minecraft was one of those things that was like, I couldn't even figure out that being made into a movie. Well, when they announced the Tetris movie, I didn't know it was going to be a documentary. I thought it was going to be an actual, we're making a video game movie based on Tetris. And I was like, how the hell is this going to work? This is like the Rubik's Cube cartoon series. This is a bad idea. Mario Galaxy movie had cameo of Samus Aran's spaceship. It was a blink and you will miss it quick cameo. Yeah, I've heard they're all in there, and I guess they're planning. They've got like a whole chart, like doing a Marvel Cinematic Universe thing, leading up to a Smash Brothers movie. And that's my only worry. I'm worried about Nintendo doing too many things and connecting them together and doing the whole cinematic universe thing. I don't like the cinematic universe thing. I don't like it because sometimes there's maybe one entry in it that you're not a fan of and you can't take it out because it's all connected. Let's say you were someone who absolutely hated Metroid or you hate Star Fox, and suddenly Star Fox is in this to hint at an upcoming Star Fox movie that really isn't connected. It's like the teasers at the end of the Marvel movies. I got so tired of them. Because sometimes I just want things to stand on their own. Madamus, I saw Wednesday when the stream started. Thought she was there on purpose. No, I would have said something. No, well, she's here now. So she's saying Tecmo Bowl for all. Honestly, Flash Fear, I don't have Tecmo Bowl. And I need to get it. I've got Tecmo Super Bowl, I think. I'll have to check. I'll need to. I had my personal elephants to address with the Galaxy movie, but if you just want to have fun and enjoy the spectacle, you'll have fun. I had my fun despite things. Hey, that's good. That's what at the end of the day, yeah. Very few movies out there that are 100% perfect. Oh, let me back this up. Hey Flash. Honestly, the Mario Galaxy movie sets up a MCU endgame. Yeah, and I hope it stays good and doesn't ever, collapse under its own weight. I worry about stuff. The jingling keys comment has me dying. Hey, you like Mario, right? Here's Mario. Here, yeah, see your eyes going off screen. Here's Star. Yep. But it's so true with certain honestly, when you think about it, isn't that what they've done with so many of these Marvel and DC movies where they just have random cameo in there? They're just, you know, trying to get your attention. Excuse me. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. Fan service. Yes, before it took on a different meaning. Unfortunately, and every time I hear fan service, it means something else now. By the way, chat, if you notice anything weird with hydration is pretty cool, you guys. Indeed. If you notice anything weird with my mic, if my voice gets really scratchy, I mean, not my voice, but you can tell it's like a mic issue, or peaking or anything weird, please let me know. I've been having some issues because Microsoft effed up my volume and I don't know what's happened. So I've kind of made some changes with my limiter, made some changes to my level, and I hope I haven't made it too loud where it's getting too scratchy. Specifically when I get loud. Oh, and the post-credit scene too. It's like you gotta stay to the end to see actor number 245 making their cameo or starring in the new movie, which you will buy. And you know, Nissa, that was something that was so rare. If you look back to older movies, that was such a rare thing that it was actually like an ooh, ah. Like the original Masters of the Universe movie from the 80s has something like that with, even though there was never a sequel, but Skeletor like popping out of the water saying, I'll be back. And that was all, but it was still one of those things that's like, ooh, wow, something after the credits? Who does that? Well, now everyone does it. Microsoft messed up again. Oh, Microsoft, I'm worried. I saw something recently, chat. Just a warning for everyone with Windows 10 like me. I saw something where I guess Microsoft, what did oh, something that really pisses me off. Apparently they have worked in something with Windows 10 now. Oh yeah, they've worked in something with Windows 10 where at some point it's gonna automatically upgrade you to Windows 11 whether you like it or not. They have removed something that will prevent you from upgrading it. So at some point, they've set it up where they can reportedly pull the trigger and you cannot prevent updates anymore. They're putting something in so that you can't block updates. What the who? Yeah. And I don't know if it's just Windows 10 or if it's Windows. No, it's Windows 10 to Windows 11, I think. And I think it's also going to affect Windows 11 where if there's an update you don't want, tough crap. Worst time, I could just turn off the Wi-Fi. Yeah, but that kind of creates its own set of problems, so Megs. I can use my computer, I just won't ever be connected to the internet again. I'm technically on Windows 11 by default, but with my new laptop, but been avoiding any updates because I've been hearing a lot of issues. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's always a new issue. Always a new issue. That's going to be so bad for kiosks and servers that rely on Windows 10. Oh, apparently, Nissa, the Windows, whatever, not the Windows Professional or the regular Windows, but the Windows Enterprise, I think it is, users are exempted. So the big business ones that have the big expensive server licenses, they're exempted. But Joe and Jane World, I can't say Joe and Jane America because, you know, Microsoft ain't just here. We get screwed even if we've got a professional license like me. Yeah, it's so annoying. Oh, let me back. Oh, welcome in, Lawnmower Girl. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. You are still live. Yeah, I don't know. My life. Yeah, I make bad choices. Welcome in, Lawnmower Girl. Welcome in. By the way, there's Lawnmower Girl's a link. Be sure to give her a subscribe. Show her some love. Follow her on Twitter too. Do all the things. Hydrate. I need to hydrate. Let me read this too. Bad for kiosks, yes. But this has happened once before when Xbox One was first released. Microsoft wanted all units using the same software. Really? Yeah. They're going to take us into Windows 11 kicking and screaming. I hope that someone will find a way to prevent it. So glad I've been moving over to Linux already. I'm thinking about it. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate. Yowzers. Hydrate indeed. Yeah, I hate it. My only advice to you, if you can't leave the update notice on boot up, is to maybe Alt F4. Yeah. Just mean white screen asking you can't close, not the updating itself. There is, so I'm hoping, Lonk, I know there's a way to completely disable updates within the Windows registry. Hopefully, it'll be a case where I see this when it's happening and people see it so I can just disable all Windows updates at once and just no more. I'm sure someone will create a workaround. I hope so. I hope so. But welcome in, Lawnmower Girl, and anyone else who's coming in. We are doing the NES tier list still, the stuff in the library, and we're at one of the unfortunate ones. NES Play Action Football got good grades. I haven't put it up yet. It's not my favorite, except that it's got the 4-player adapter. I don't even remember what it looks like. I've only played it a few times. I was never that big on the sports ball games. I always get notifications to update time, so I'm either saying remind me later, hitting Alt F4. I didn't know you could do the Alt F4 though. I'll remember that. That's what I did. I looked up a tutorial on how to disable updates from the registry. I just hope Microsoft doesn't backdoor beyond that, you know? So it's got sort of an angled view. That's interesting. I forgot about that. I've only played this like a couple times. Tecmo Bowl rules all. You're the second person to say that tonight. All in those categories. Yeah, sports games are not fun. Fantasy like baseball simulator, NBA Jam. Yeah. They got to have something. They got to have a gimmick. 100%. Well, a gimmick or playing against other people. Like this one with the 4-player adapter could be fun. You know, a lot of the 2-player ones could be fun. Super Dodgeball. I wish I owned that. That's one of the ones I do not own that I need to hunt down soon. I really want to hunt down Super Dodgeball. From what I understand, that upgrade only applies to PCs that meet the criteria. Well, that's the problem, Daylin. My PCs definitely meet the criteria. My PCs meet the criteria, and I saw somewhere that Microsoft's trying to change the criteria too. You could probably get it from Gameforce in Colorado. Super. Oh, yeah. You've mentioned Gameforce. I should check the eBay prices too. Yeah, Gameforce. I used to. I've said this before. I'm doxing myself. I did used to, at least in Colorado Springs area and Pueblo areas. I remember going to Gameforce. Is that TPM 2.0, etc.? I don't know what TPM is. I'm sorry, the Phantom Menace? When it came to sports games, I always felt like Genesis had the better games. Yeah, Genesis was known for them with the Maddens and Mutant League Football. When it came oh, by the way, Madamus, are you enjoying your newfound immortality from yesterday? What crazy games of football will we play next? Wait, immortality? Okay, what happened to me yesterday? I don't know what happened to me yesterday. I remember playing Bat and Kaitos, and I remember streaming for 8 hours and never taking a bathroom break, which was a very bad idea. I don't know what we're talking about. My roommate's PC doesn't have... oh, let me back this up. Doesn't have the TPM or the other thing. Oh, I'm only partial to them because I ran a Gameforce store. Yeah, you mentioned that. That's awesome. That is awesome, man. That's got to be good memories. Well, I hope it's good memories for you. Trusted Platform Module version 2. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Most sports sims games are catered towards sports fans. Yeah, sadly not big on sports games either, but I do enjoy many golf sim games. Gotcha. April 7th, 2026. Humans stop dying. Humans also stop being born and stop aging. Wait, hold up, I was making a reference to the funny story 1776. What do you mean you didn't be afraid? I don't know what 776 was. I'm sorry. You didn't be. Yeah, I didn't. I know. I make poor life decisions. Oh, I missed what was said there. I missed what was said. It was when... Gotcha, okay. Gotcha. I won't read that because you did retract it. What were we talking about? I don't know what is 17776. You're going to have to 1776 was, oh yeah, I know what 1776 was. It's a musical too, chat. It is a musical as well. Pretty good musical. Yes, chat, there. I watch musicals. Yeah. In fact, I remember watching 1776, the musical, when I was in history class with Bill Daniels. Yep, William Daniels, the voice of Kit. The voice of Kit was in the musical 1776. Michael, I can only use my turbo boost once per episode. That's not actually a line. I just said that. Okay, 6.0 with the Moby score. I'm curious on this. Was Mr. Feeney too? Boy Meets World, right? Yeah. I seem to remember that. I never really watched Boy Meets World. I never watched Boy Meets World, chat. And I don't know what 177776. All I know is, yesterday we didn't die and there was no nuclear holocaust, so all must be good. A multimedia story by John Boyce, speculative sci-fi. Ooh, really good. I'm gonna write it down. Let me write it down. Set in the distant future, in the not too distant future, in which all humans have become immortal and infertile. The series follows 3 sapient space probes that watch humanity play an evolved form of American football, in which games can be played for millennia over distances of thousands of miles. Really? Ooh, that sounds interesting. I watched it on TGIF back when that was a thing. I kind of sort of remember that from when I was a teeny tiny madamus. Next Sunday, AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. All right, I'll stop. Sorry. Hey, that was pretty good. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Literally. I'll be here all week. That's not frozen in, is it? No. Okay, we had a chat issue. YouTube's done a thing. What's it take to get an ooh-woo? You know what? For you, Lawnmower Girl, I'll go ahead and do it. We'll go ahead and chat. Pretend that Lawnmower Girl was gifted a membership real quick. We'll do what we normally do. Apologies to everyone. Lawnmower Girl. Ooh, woo. My work here is done. Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh, boy. Oh, thank you, Nissa. Thank you. The Shy Siren. Let's go. Thank you, Siren. The night as well. Oh, thank you, Siren. All right, let me go ahead and get Sandwich King out of the way. Sandwich King. Ooh,
so,
woo.
You got diabetes?
Oh. Now go back. Now go mow my back lawn. Oh, not that type of lawnmower. Not that type of lawnmower. Think more like inside of the internet. Like the Lawnmower Man and Tron and whatnot. Lawnmower Girl's got a really deep lore, like incredible lore, and I can't wait until I get to voice a certain thing for her too. Let me see, where were we? Back this up with how war happy the world is being right now. I went back to your Sam Max stream just to hear the War Room song. I'm gonna be honest, Weber Splug. I never expect this isn't a political channel. I expected things to sort of work out the way they did. I did. To me, it just all I was everyone was upset and clutching pearls and freaking out. I was never really that worried. Maybe apparently that's just me, because a lot of people were worried. I wasn't. But maybe I'm just too optimistic, you know? We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. La la la. What do we got? Nice memo. It's Friday night and the moon is bright. Gonna have some fun. We'll show you how it's done. TGIF. I don't remember the jingle. I still have that 90s jingle in my head. Thank you again, Shy Siren, for the gifty. As well, I'm doing my part. Thank you. Diabetes, indeed. Now, what I see digital. Tron has so many serve bots. We love Tron. We love Tron. Tron is amazing. Number 41. If you count the Capcom giveaway. Really? Toss a like, throw some hearts for Madamus if you love his content. Thank you, Lawnmower Girl. You're too sweet. You're too sweet. And as are you, the Shy Siren. Thank you so much. Be sure, once again, chat, be sure to check out Siren and Nissa and Lawnmower Girl. All of them do amazing content. All of them are worth your time and worth subscribing to. Sammy knows the jingle. I don't. I think Daylin meet Tron-Bone. Okay, Tron-Bone. We were just talking about that earlier. I wish the Misadventures of Tron-Bone would get released to one of those Mega Man Legacy collections. It's War Nothing New, a little stressful, all the same. Gotcha. No, understood. Try to not think about it. That's only advice I can ever do. I promise no more breakdowns. No, you're good. You are good. No. Gotcha. You meant Tron. I think Daylin meant Tron-Bone. Oh, knows the jingle. Oh, is it from Tron-Bone? Tron-Bone has so many serve. Gotcha. Number 4. Okay. Yeah, different Tron. Gotcha. Man, I'm getting so distracted, y'all. Bon, it's meant a pun. Oh, and see, I always say it bone. I always think like trombone. It's a pun name, not bone. Bon is bon like the snack. See, and I always see Tron, and I always think like trombone. Tron-Bon is a Mega Man reference. Yes, no, I know that. It's part of the Mega Man Legends franchise, isn't it? Yeah, I wish Capcom would release a full set with those and Tron-Bon. I'm never going to say it right. I'm always going to say it wrong. What did Ultimate Guide? They gave it 40%. Looks like promising, good graphics, and nice presentation. Eventually, beta version. Sorely need a round of revisions. See, I like it because it's a 4-player one, though, chat. I do like that it's a 4-player, so I am going to give it better than what I would have. I'm putting NES Play Action Football as a D. Oh, what's next? Oh, good. Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden, to quote the Wizard. We need to do a watch-along of the Wizard someday, y'all. NES have very few 4-player games. Yeah, and unfortunately, part of the reason, Sammy, at least as far as I can figure, it has to do with the sprite limitation. Like the Brawler games couldn't do 4-player games because they wouldn't be able to put enemies on the screen. Except maybe one. Misadventures of Tron-Bon is so fun. Yeah, I've heard it is really, really great. Okay, Ninja Gaiden. If you've never played Ninja Gaiden, chat, or if you're not familiar with Ninja Gaiden, the original NES version, it is a lot different than the modern Ninja Gaiden. The modern Ninja Gaiden that now is like practically retro. I love the Wizard. It's wholesome family fun movie. Oh, it's so good. Ninja Gaiden's amazing. The only thing I hate about it, Lawnmower Girl, especially the first one. What I hate about the first one, and I was going to, well, first of all, let me just say, it's got amazing looking cutscenes. The cutscenes are so good looking on this game. The game itself is a platformer, and it's brutal. The cutscenes are beautiful. The cutscenes make that game. What ruins it for me is the glitch where when you get to the final boss, instead of restarting you at the final boss if you die, it restarts you all the way back to the beginning of the level. And they never did a revision. They never fixed it. They just left it. They discovered it later and they just left it. And that spoiled it for me because it was such a slog getting to that final boss. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lawnmower Girl. It wasn't meant to be that way. I forget. The programmers admitted the programmers admitted years later, whoops, it wasn't supposed to be that way. It was that? No, it wasn't intentional. But then they left it and they played it off as intentional. That's why I can never beat the final boss. Yeah, no, nope. Unless I read wrong. In fact, I'll look it up. Ninja Gaiden final boss glitch. Let's take a look. No, no. No, not that one. Final boss. NES glitch. The devs okay. Yeah, there's an infamous glitch in Ninja Gaiden that restarting the final boss, it's a glitch that the devs intentionally left in. So it was a glitch, but then they intentionally left it. It wasn't intentional, but then it was intentional. It wasn't, and then it was. Ninja Gaiden, Tari Age Forum. What did it? I spit the by the way. No doubt it's brutal, but okay. And it only happens in the US version. There you go. I had no idea it was a glitch, but they left it in, which means they were like, yeah, because here you go. The Japanese version lets you restart at stage 6-3. The US version is glitched. So there you go. It doesn't mean the JP Famicom, it starts you back at stage 6-3, which I guess is either at the boss or right before the boss. Yep. So the Famicom version is fixed. I believe in that one. And then the Ninja Gaiden trilogy, apparently it backs you back up all the way to 6-1 again. Nah, US players just need better challenges. Yeah, no kidding. Just like Battletoads, where we got the harder version. We got the hard version with Battletoads. Okay, that said, I do love Ninja Gaiden. I do think it's a great game. I do think Ninja Gaiden is a great game, and I am putting it... For me, it's not S tier, but it's A tier. It is A. Brutal and A. Battletoads own. That was... Wow, yeah! I've still never gotten past the third stage. I've never gotten past those speeder bikes. And I know there's a glitch with the speeder bikes, too, that... I don't know if it's if you play it 2-player, it's impossible to beat it or what. Someone said something. I think Daylin said it. Yeah, Battletoads. I love it, but I think Battletoads is a beautifully made game that is designed to hurt you. Ninja Gaiden is also designed to hurt you. For fun, can we pull up the Battletoads pot? Yeah, you know what? Why not? Why not? Let me see. Let me open it in a different... I don't want messing with my algorithm here. Oops, that was the wrong thing. Wrong thing. I accidentally opened... Yep, here, why not? Just a moment. Let me pull it up. Hold on, it's updating. Man, I despise the glitch. Yeah. Just a moment. Come on. Open up. Open up Firefox. There we go. YouTube. YouTube, there we go. I despise glitches like that. Yeah. Ooh, eye for an eye. Battletoads pause music. All right, here we go. Mute this. Gaming music on. Glitches are just undiscovered features. Yeah. Okay, here you go. Here's the pause music chat to Battletoads. If you've never heard it, the pause music is worth the price of admission alone. Just pause your game and walk away. That's it. Breaks out the glow. I have caught. Meg's breaking out the better glow stick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's so unfortunate now that I'm looking at it. Oh boy. I gotta be careful before I do get bonked, because who knows, I'll get a copyright a takedown request just for that. That came from Battletoads. I've heard this before. Yeah. Hey, how much you want, bet? I'm waiting to get a takedown request just for that. That would be YouTube. Yeah, I love the pause music. Did you know Battletoads 8-bit OST was officially released on vinyl? Yes. Yeah, didn't they have it on Limited Run's website? Yes, I've seen that. And that battle, I'll never forget. There are times when I have sat around just suddenly. I can't keep doing that. I run out of breath. Chicken? Yum, yum. Don't make me hungry. That reminds me, there's something on Limited Run I'm getting tempted by that's in their vault. I hate getting tempted by stuff on Limited Run. Okay. What's next? Ninja Gaiden, we put in the A tier. Ninja Gaiden 2, I think is pretty close to the same. I like both of them, the first two. I'm going to open the second one, chat, just so you can see that it's almost the same. Ninja Gaiden 2, The Dark Sword of Chaos. Why isn't it coming up there? No, not that. Ah, there we go. Yay! Drumsticks are my glow sticks. Those are the best glow sticks. Tasty treat. Yeah. Ninja Gaiden 2 Dark Sword of Chaos is practically the same, except it plays. You can now. Some of the better things about it. You can climb walls. It's still got amazing cutscenes. The cutscenes are still just fantastic. Oops. The cutscenes are fan. Ninja Gaiden, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3, Ninja Gaiden Trilogy. So, Lawnmower Girl, I used to have Ninja Gaiden Trilogy. 2 is my favorite too, ditto. I've never beaten it, but 2 is my favorite. I had Ninja Gaiden Trilogy on SNES. And when the price went crazy on it, I sold my copy. And the reason I sold it was because I'd noticed that there was some censorship by Nintendo. They censored some of the blood in the cutscenes. And the hit detection was off. It just did not play as well as the original NES. And it was missing a few other visual tricks. Ninja Gaiden 3 on it was missing the parallax scrolling that was on the NES version. So it was weird, because here it's a 16-bit supposed upgrade, and it downgraded several things. So yeah, I kind of wish I still had it now, but it's one of those things where the price just shot up too much, and I just couldn't, you know, you see people on eBay selling it for $300, and it's like, oof, yeah, money is money. It was one of those things where it was like, you know, $300, I can't justify keeping this because I'm not playing it. There are games I can justify, but there are other games that's like, no, I'm not. I'd rather play the NES versions. I'm gonna play the NES versions, so yeah. Battle Maniacs on SNES much easier than NES Battletoads. I haven't played the SNES one. Even the Game Boy ports were easier. I'll buy that. I never played them either. Censorship is the death of freedom of speech. Forced censorship, yeah. I don't mind it with self-censorship. And I don't know. Sometimes there are cases. I'm going to be honest, there are cases. Like I was saying the other day, the television cut of Death Wish 2, I think, is so much better than the theatrical cut. It doesn't have any of the grapiness, but it still has the grapiness. and it's just a better movie because of it. Battletoads Double Dragon was peak. Yes, Battletoads Double Dragon is fun. I never played the SNES or Genesis versions, though. I only played the NES. One of my friends suggested throwing out my water bottle because I dropped it and broke the lid. Joke's on her. I repaired it. Nice. Congratulations on the repair. Let's go. $300 dies of heart attack. Weber Spark. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and say it right now. I've said it before in chat. There is one NES game I sold, and it is an NES game I loved, and I could not justify keeping it. I had a copy of Power Blade 2. This was about 5 years ago now. I had a copy of Power Blade 2 by Taito, and I love that game. But it was going on eBay. The lowest priced copy at that time was going for $750. For me, unless it's a one-of-a-kind, no game is worth $750 to me. No game is worth more than that to me. That was one of those things. You look at that, $750. That buys a lot of games. A whole paycheck that pays for. That's you know. I mean, now it's just barely. Maybe it's a month's rent somewhere, but. But 5 years ago, you could get a lot more for that. Yeah. Oh, see you, Lawnmower Girl. Thank you for hanging out. Everyone have a blast. Overwatch is calling with a side of Pokemon Champions. Let's go. Have fun with Pokemon. I've seen a lot of the stuff on that. Hope you're having a great time with it. Give Mammoth loves and hugs. Hey, thank you, Lawnmower Girl. Have fun with Overwatch and Pokemon. Thank you for stopping by. As always, check out her channel. Appreciate you being here. 300's a whole paycheck. Yeah. And 750 is double that. I had to. Jokes on her. I love fixing broken bottles. Oh, dear. It was fun. Always fun seeing you here. And by the way, chat, we will be doing a chat. We'll be doing a chat. We'll be doing a live yapping stream with Lawnmower Girl, not this Friday, but next Friday. So, yay, get excited. We love having her on. Well, I love having her on. I assume all of you love it when we have her on, so I'm going to use the royal we here. Okay, the royal we love having Lawnmower Girl on. Steals Lawnmower Girl and runs away. No, bring her back! Is my actor. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Don't worry, there are plenty of GFE streams out there, man. Oh, man. So, you can't catch me. I know, and you know, that's probably true. That's probably true. My knee would probably give out. Oh, I'm not old. I just have a knee. I'm not old. I just made myself sound really old, but I'm not old. Ducks are fast runners. Ducks are fast runners. Ducks are fast runners, and then they take off and they fly. Oh my gosh, I saw the cutest video too. I wish I could show it here, but it was a bunch of ducks were like picking the bugs off of a capybara, and it was like spa treatment. It just had its heads pointed straight up, and it was just like standing there asleep. It was just sitting there half standing asleep while the ducks were picking the bugs off of it. It was the cutest thing. Oh, I love the capybaras. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden. If I could get past this. Oh, it was the cutest video. The good side of Twitter. Yeah, the good side of Twitter. Animal videos and Japanese Twitter. Madamus Weak Spock is in his knees confirmed. Man, my knees, my back. Food in exchange for spa therapy. Indeed. So Ninja Gaiden 2 looks almost like the original. It's got better mechanics, though. It does have better mechanics. Your knee is bad because I stole your kneecap. Oh, man, I'll tell you what it is. When I was in high school, I dislocated it, and it wasn't a sports thing. I was slipping on the ice, and it's just ever since then it's fine. But every now and again, you know, weather changes and just slightly. It's like an old. It feels like it. Like this must be what Olge is. Ninja Gaiden 2. can't give it S tier, though. I think it's great, but I can't give it S tier. I just can't. It's better, though. It's objectively better in every sense. Even the story. I'm going to put it in A also. I'm going to put Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden 2 in A tier. It just isn't quite S tier for me. Because it is just one of those that, well, no. No, I gotta do it. They call it a kneecap, but I can't wear it as a hat. True. True. It's not much of a cap if you ever look at it, if like in biology. It doesn't really cap that well. Ninja Gaiden NES Trilogy is on Nintendo Switch Online. Going to have to try those out sometime. They're good. They're brutal. The last one, Ninja Gaiden 3, is the one I don't like. It's the one I don't like. So the thing about Ninja Gaiden 3, gameplay-wise, again, it's practically the same. They all look the same. It's got some cool, does it have a next in series? Ninja Gaiden series. Here, let me find it so I could just go to Ninja Gaiden 3 like that. It's better, faster, stronger, more efficient. No, it's got Ninja Gaiden 3. Where is it? Here, I'll just click the released. Just a moment. Just a moment. Why? The third one, the worst. Oof, it's mostly the opposite for me, action games. So the issue I've got with Ninja Gaiden 3, if I can find it. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. That's the one. So Ninja Gaiden 3, first of all, the story is kind of dumb. The story is more dumb because it's one of these, as you go through it, the first two were always about like some ancient evil, like some ancient prophecy being fulfilled, and we're you know, the ancient talisman that's going to awaken the demon, those type of things. The third one turns out to be aliens. Really? Spoiler alert, it turns out to be aliens. That's number one. Number two, it kind of does a dumb thing with the sword slashing sound. The sword slashing sound on the first two is just a whoosh, whoosh, simple. This one, they decided they needed a voice effect. So every time you swing your sword, he goes, ha, 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 which just gets a bit annoying. But the main thing that kills this one is the continues. It's brutally difficult. The original ones were brutally difficult. Ninja Gaiden 2, brutally difficult. Okay? Infinite continues. Ninja Gaiden 3, I think it's got 5 continues. 3 or 5 continues. So you better get good. And you better get good fast. Devs, we've already done Supernatural. Let's make the story a sci-fi now. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. They did a Crystal Skull. By the third entry, I think Ninja Gaiden overstayed its welcome. I'm not sure. I think it could have been good. It could have been a contender, but it's just not as good. I'm sure the overview here is going to give it a high rating. Yeah, 7.8. People think they think it's the end-all, be-all. It ain't. Not in my opinion, at least. Here, let me look at NES. Ultimate Nintendo Guide gave an 80. Graphics superb. Twisting stories presenting cinematic Kazuo, which on tied, if they can make it. It's just not as good. 4 out of 5. Yeah. To me, it's just not. Aliens, that's kind of dumb. Actually, why aliens? It's supposed to be like ancient aliens, like they were here all along, and now they're... I don't know. returning home type of thing. I don't know. Did Ninja Gaiden really get crazy? Yeah, and you don't find it until the tail end. Let me see if it shows anything. Now, that said, it's got one of the best opening cutscenes, period. The opening cutscene on this one might be better than any of the others, because it's got your girlfriend basically like getting shot in the first second. Yeah, the name of it is the Ancient Ship of Doom. And the Ancient Ship of Doom, you would think would be like some ancient ship, like boat. No, the Ancient Ship of Doom is Ancient Spaceship of Doom. Because the aliens landed here thousands of years ago or something. Yeah. It works for a Lupin the Third movie, but I don't want it for my Ninja Gaiden. Spaceships of Doomsday. So Ninja Gaiden, it's not bad. It's a good game. Do not get me wrong, it's a good game. In fact, it's still B tier. But it's the weakest of the bunch. It's the weakest of the bunch. Ninja Gaiden, I would give an A. Ninja Gaiden 2, even though I can't get anywhere in it, I'm giving it S. Ninja Gaiden 3 is B. Oh, what time is it? Oh, wow, we've already been going 5 hours. Okay, almost. We'll get through the ends. We'll get through... I think we can get through the piece. Ninja Kid. So this is one I just recently picked up, and this is an old school NES game. Why did it jump away? Ninja Kid, NES. Ninja Kid, wow, 33%. Yeah, Ninja Kid is one of these games that I picked up recently because I thought, ooh, this looks like it's going to be a really fun, colorful, ninja battling ghosts thing. I hate when a series is all about supernatural stuff, but then they reveal it was all alien sci-fi nonsense. Yeah, like Crystal Skull. Yep. I hate that. I don't usually... I mean, every once in a while I can... Excuse me. Every once in a while I can deal with it if it's done really right. Problem is that it... Well, like the game Star Tropics. We played through Star Tropics, and that's one of the things that ruined Star Tropics for me, was that it went from archaeological to aliens. Fun fact, in Japan, this game was a licensed anime based on Gigigi no Kitaro Yokai Daimakyo. I might have read that somewhere. Really? Okay. So it's based on an anime. Well, that fits. Yeah, and that's another reason I wanted to pick it up, because it was an anime, or just Gigigi no Kitaro. Gotcha, okay. Starting out Poison Field, well, it looks like it's... Yeah, I thought it looked like it was fun. Would be fun. I was thinking this would be like a Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts thing. But the thing about this game, chat, is it's just not super fun. Hot ninja on ninja action. It's just not that fun. And it's an older game, so it can, you know, we can excuse it not looking that great. But yeah, no. I don't think it's as bad as they were saying, though. I'm looking at what they were saying on the overview. It was given like a 30%. I don't think this was an F tier. Not for me. Let me see what Ultimate NES Guide said. Yeah, you're right, because I see. There we go. There we go. Gigigi no Kitaro licenses. I see that. Okay, nice. Nice and nice. Ultimate Nintendo Guide. Controls are slippery. One-hit kills feel cheap and frustrating. Yeah, even Ninja Basic weapons. Throwing knives last variety. Excuse me. Manages to be a little more fun than it initially seems, thanks to creativity and charm. Not good, but not the worst. Yeah, it's not. It's not F tier for sure. I'll put it there. I'll put it in D. I'm tempted to move that. I've seen better games, yeah. I've seen worse, too. I've seen worse. Including what... I keep going back. I feel so bad giving... I feel bad giving Bill and Ted an F, but it's broken. All right. Oh, Nobunaga's Ambition. Okay, this is called Madamus's Brain is Too Small. Nobunaga's Ambition. And its sequel. Come on. Nobunaga's Ambition is more like a C, maybe a D. Yeah, I'm giving it a D. I'm giving it a D. Okay, Nobunaga's Ambition. Oh, yeah. And let me get the second one up here. It's a strategy RPG. It's more of just a straight strategy. Well, no, yeah, strategy RPG. Yeah, fine. Why isn't it showing? Oh, not 22. I meant II. There it is. I just want to get them both open. So, Nobunaga's Ambition, high ranking here. It's a strategy game. It's a Koei release. It's one... Now, so the Koei releases on NES are cartridges that really struggle with emulation, and they really struggle with some clone consoles because they have really big enhanced memory chips, because they store all sorts of data on these things. They are loaded with like hundreds of characters and whatnot. They are just filled. I've never been huge on risk-oriented strategy games. Yeah, and that's the problem with this and with its sequel, is you better be prepared to study. You need to study all the characters and history of like Japanese warfare and Japanese history in order to know what you're doing and who these people are and who you want to team up with. It's so in-depth. It's one of these things where if you are really into this type of game, you are going to love it to death. But me, it's one of those things where it's like, wow, this is so cool and I'll never play it again. At least your brain is not the size of a testy, unlike the sunfish. Oh, is it? Are they that small? It's for very specific audience, and you know, I'm going to use the word Pacific too. A very Pacific audience, because I'd say it's one of those things that definitely would be more appealing to the Japanese audience than to the US. This is one of those ones of all the games I look at which didn't get releases in the US, like Final Fantasy II on NES and whatnot, all the games that never got translated that would have done well here. And then you've got this. Specific, I meant to write. Yeah, no, I figured that, but it works both ways, really, because it's both. So it's secretly an edutainment style. Edutainment of Japanese history, probably, and rewriting Japanese history. I mean, you could kind of put it in an Oregon Trail box as well if you want. It's something that's really cool, and but I'm just not the audience. It's like the golf stuff. I'm not the audience. So I'm putting it in D because I have to. For me. Nobunaga's Ambition 2, which has even more RAM. It's got like 4-bit mega memory, which, you know, was huge in the days of NES. Let me open up the screenshots. I think it looks a bit better. It was on a ton of systems too. NES, come on. We don't want DOS. Well, I mean, I love DOS, but we don't want DOS. Come on. Okay. Yeah, this one's, it's visually a step up. It's clearly a step up visually. It's extremely elaborate. And it's one of these ones, too. If you don't have the books, you better find them to download. If you don't have the manual, and I don't for the first one. They came with maps and big and whatnot guides. I've got everything for the second game. I do not for the first one. I've got a complete boxed copy I got somewhere for the second one, for this one. But yeah, it's just not, again, not for an average player. Let's go ahead and we can get the O's and, what time is it? O's and P's. Yeah, we can get the O's and P's real quick. I'm going to speed it up a bit, though. Operation Wolf. Okay, Operation Wolf you can play with the gamepad or with the light gun. I've only enjoyed 3 strategy games because they were big brand name games. Really, what games were they, if you can remember them? Operation Wolf was an arcade game, chat. I love maps. I like maps if I like the game. Operation Wolf, that score is way too high. Operation Wolf, the arcade game's probably a lot better than the NES. The NES version is, for me, it's mid. For me, it's mid. So this is one of those NES games you could say is a bit, come on, open up. You could say it's violent for the NES because you are, it's a rail shooter, chat. It is a military rail shooter. You move your target around that thing and shoot the enemy soldiers, shoot the helicopters, shoot everything except the nuns. There are nuns that will come that are helping people. You do not shoot the nuns. Or 2, actually. Fire Emblem. Oh, I love Fire Emblem. Pokemon Conquest I've never played, but Fire Emblem, yes. Those I dig. I've got the GameCube one and the 2 Game Boy Advance ones that were released stateside. Those are fun. I've never played all the way through the Game Boy ones. I played through the GameCube one when I was just much younger. That was, yeah, no, great games. This is, those at least are strategy RPGs. So that's fine, like tactical RPGs. I can dig a good tactical RPG. But yeah, just straightforward strategy like Risk. As you said, yeah, no. Operation Wolf is fine. But to me, it's very average. To me, Operation Wolf is a C. Why are there nuns? I don't know. They're rescuing, I guess, taking care of the wounded. Oh no, they're not nuns. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind. They are not nuns. Chat, why did I even say nun? I pictured nuns in my head, but they're nurses. They're nurses. Oh my gosh. They are nurses. Oh, they're medics, yeah. Yeah, oops. That was a mistake. Oh, and there's dancing girls apparently too. Oh, that's the Japanese version. Okay, we didn't get that in the US version. We did not get that in the US version. We did not get Bikini Girl. Dancing like Wednesday. Well, in any case, it's a C. It's a C tier. Yeah, so, it's a game that exists, and that's it. It's a good game. It's got a big... There are a lot of people who dig it. I know people did. They made numerous sequels, and there is a new one on, I think nuns are better. It wasn't nuns. Whoops. There is another one that is on, there's a new one on Steam. There's an Operation Wolf VR, the first mission. I did a stream of it a while back. I don't know what to say about it. It was fine. It was fine. Localizers be like, no dancers for the American kiddies. Indeed. Indeed, we can't have that. Overlord. Oh, God. Speaking of strategy. Overlord is an overly complex strategy game from Virgin. It's 7.4, please. Spare me. It is an extremely complex building an alien civilization thing. It's an alien civilization... colonizing an alien world and becoming the overlord of it all thing. It's the type of game that, again, has an audience, and I'm not it. Let me real quickly see what the reviews of the critics were. Let's see what the NES guide review was on it. Ultimately, yeah. Display has metallic space panels full of flashing-looking instruments that do add to the atmosphere, as does the sound with its whirs and bips. Ultimately, though, a little too much clunk and not enough excitement let the package down. Yeah, I thought it was boring. That's the thing. I thought Overlord was boring. Again, with the aliens. Well, this is supposed to be. This is like in space. Space! All right, let me go up. I'm gonna... No, it's not a D. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I do not like this game. I'm putting it in F. I don't like it. I'm putting it in F. And the truth is, if I was ever asked even about some of these F games like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade or Conan, what would you rather play, Overlord or that? I would rather play that. Even Nobunaga's Ambition, honestly, I would rather play like a few of these, like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, probably. But in fact, maybe I've been unfair to. No, I'm not being unfair to it. It's not a good game. But yeah. Okay. What do we got? Peas. How many peas we got? I think we can make it. Yeah, we can make it. All right, let's do some peas. Starting with POW. This is a good game, chat. POW, prisoner. I mean, prisoner of war. I'll just whatever. 1988. That's it. Space is cold and lonely. So I hear. Yep. Is this the right one? First person. No, this isn't it. This is the wrong POW. This is the wrong POW. There it is. POW Prisoners of War. Same year, though. That's interesting. Okay, so POW Prisoners of War is from SNK. It is it's a beat 'em up. It's a brawler. Okay, it plays like Double Dragon. It is a brawler like Double Dragon. It looks pretty good on NES. The big letdown is the cover art shows two characters there. You can kind of see. But the NES version is single player. Talking about space, it's been so long I haven't seen any Star Wars as a kid. Really? Really? Well, I mean, stay away from the... Not even one? Oh, wow. Not any stars as a kid? Really? Oh, wow. That's interesting. No, a star. Oh. Oh, wow. You haven't seen any stars? Like in the night sky, you haven't seen any stars? Oh, wow. That's interesting. Yeah, so even though it shows two characters, the NES version, chat, is single player. Yeah, it's been so long. Wow. I wonder if I have... You know, I probably have, but I don't think I've paid attention. I don't think I've paid attention. This is a game that looks good. I honestly think this plays well. It just sucks that it's single player. Sort of like Double Dragon on NES. It sucks that it's single player. I mean, it's two-player alternating on NES, the Double Dragon, but... Let me look at the reviews real quick. 6.7, that... Yeah. I'm sort of leaning towards a B or a C. I'm leaning towards a B or a C. 60%. To help extend the game, SNK added bonus room areas that can be entered to gain power-ups. Extra health lacking, however, is the two-player simultaneous mode that the arcade version enjoyed. Indeed, not the finest example of a beat-em-up, but good enough bare-knuckle whir or two. That's because I ate the stars. Oh, dear. Okay, chat, I believe I am back. Let me, reset a few things in here. Chat Redux, properties, interact, live chat, fix it, see if this will connect. Okay, welcome back. Thank you, Siren. Thank you for sticking around. Anyone else who stuck around, thank you. Apparently they decided to do the scheduled maintenance again, and they schedule these things without telling me. Why does he need to know? I wish they would send out emails. They don't send out emails anymore. I believe you are back. Thank you, Daylin. And anyone else who stuck around, thank you. I appreciate it. Probably lost the whole audience. Let's see. Oh, no, I'm still a few people. All right. Nice. I'll take that. I'll count that as a win. Thank you, y'all. I don't remember where we were. Let me get this fixed. In fact, here, let me, you got their page bookmarked, right? I know. What just happened? Scheduled internet maintenance. They cut me off. My ISP cut me off. It happens from time to time, unfortunately. Okay, more, going back to the tier list. Okay, did it just... it took everything out of it. No, it didn't. Yes, it did. All right, let me... Okay, I did POW. Let me clear this out. Let me reload these real quick. Upload. Because I don't like the... It takes them out of order. So just a moment. Let me get everything back in order. Just a moment. POW. There we go. Okay. And boom! Wait, we literally were just talking about the... Yeah, we were! And then I never checked. We were just talking about it the other night, and I never checked. Let me update this too and make sure it's saved. There we go. Okay, I put POW in C category. So we were about to do Pac-Man. Now, Pac-Man on NES chat, and we're going to go through the Ps really quick. I want to get through these fast now. Pac-Man on NES, unlike Ms. Pac-Man, the Tengen and the Namco versions are identical. Identical, except for the label art and the copyright on the title screens. Here we go. Pac-Man. There we go. 1980. It wasn't released on NES in 1980, but you know. Let me see if I can find the covers too. Yeah, NES had some different covers. So this was the Namco reissue, which looks pretty nifty. And then there's the Tengen cover. Tengen had two covers, unless I'm mistaken. Oh, just a moment. I'm not getting anything up on my screen showing my connection strength. There we go. Okay, fixed. Okay, so NES... Oh, no, that's the only NES box they're showing, I guess, is that. Okay, yeah, they're not showing all the... And that's the German one. So they don't show any of the packaging for... oh, there we go, yeah. That's what the artwork would have looked like in the US, too, for the reissue. Pac-Man is a happy boy. The other one, you had two different covers, and they're only showing one here. The Tengen one had two different covers. One of the covers looked like this, which I don't like that cover. I do not like that cover. But... And that is the label on the cartridge, though. Even when they changed the box art, Tengen did, they kept this as the label on the cartridge for whatever reason. I guess they only wanted to reprint half of it. I don't know. But yeah, as far as visually... And of course, this is still slow. Visually, it looks fine. It was done by Namco. Such a small hat for such a big head. Indeed, indeed. And thank you once again. Let me just say, anyone who stuck around, thank you for sticking around. VOD watchers, thank you for watching the VOD and sticking around. Well, you're watching the VOD. Thank you. Lurkers, thank you for sticking around. Really appreciate it. Looks like the cartoon version of Pac-Man from the animated series. It might be. Or based around that. Yeah, it could be based around that. I've never seen that series, but I know what you're talking about because I've seen some screen grabs. Okay. Excuse me. I'm going to take a hydration break, too. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Pac-Man on NES is fine. I'm putting in C category because it's just fine. I'm not a big Pac-Man fan. Pac-Mania. There's another. This is the last of the NES pack. We don't pack anything else on the NES. That made no sense. Pac-Mania is interesting. I prefer Pac-Man World for the PS1. I've never played that. I played Pac-Man World 2 on GameCube. I never played the first one. I wish it would have been on GameCube, the first one. Only the second and third ones were. I only briefly played them. Pac-Mania chat on NES was only released through Tengen. And I believe they did the port themselves. It wasn't arcades. It's more of an isometric, downward-looking Pac-Man. And Pac-Man now has the ability to jump over the ghosts. You can jump with Pac-Man, which, I don't know, to me that makes it, at first glance, seem less challenging. The game is fine, though. It's fine. It's just a Pac-Man variant. It's just a Pac-Man variant. And if you like regular Pac-Man, you're probably not going to like this as well. If you kind of like Pac-Man, but you don't like it, then you might like this one better. I'm putting it in C again because it's just kind of one of those is what it is things. They make up for it by making the ghosts more challenging. Are they more challenging? I don't remember. I barely played it. My mileage for Pac-Man is usually pretty limited, except for Pac-Man 256. I remember playing a lot of Pac-Man 256 when I was able to sideload it on my Ouya. Yep, I used the Ouya. Calamities! Okay, Calamities is okay. If I could get it to open. So Calamities is kind of a Tetris clone. It's a Tetris clone. Calamities is a Tetris clone combined with a dice game. Well, not with a dice game. Yeah, with a dice. No, with a domino game. No, with a dice game. I'm losing my mind. I'm forgetting how it is. Calamities is a Tetris clone thing. Almost like a Puzzle Bobble thing, too. Where you're matching up dice, getting combos to clear the levels. It's a good game. It also is... Who released on NES? It's someone who I don't know if I've got anything else from them. I don't know if I've got anyone else from them. Hot Bee. Okay, they did a couple things, but this is the only thing I've got from them. I'm going to check the review. I do want to see. They gave it a 60%. Yeah. This creative take on Puzzler stands out. But the difficult to learn rules, yeah, it was difficult with the rules. And even more difficult gameplay may turn away a number of players, although it may be rewarding for some. I think it's a decent game. I just can't decide if it's a B or a C. I was leaning towards C. I mean towards B. But the more I'm remembering about, I didn't know how to match things because the rules are kind of difficult. I'm leaving it as C. I'm leaving Calamities as C. Paperboy, that came up earlier. Paperboy. So Paperboy is technically Tengen also. Tengen programmed Paperboy for the NES, but Tengen, this was about the time their NES division folded with all their lawsuits with Nintendo and whatnot. So it wound up being released by Mindscape. And Paperboy was a hit. It's not my jam, but Paperboy was a hit. So it's really unfortunate that Tengen themselves didn't get to enjoy the hit. And as for the NES version, visually it's not that great. It plays fine, but it's a classic, but I don't think the Tengen version does it justice compared to the arcade version. It's just not that colorful. It's really bland on the NES. And just so limited with sprite colors, like right there with the blue face and whatnot. Tengen, that's sort of a common thing with Tengen games on NES. The arcade's better, yeah. And that's sort of a common thing with Tengen on the NES. Tengen, even though they were Atari, for whatever reason, a lot of their games seemed like they were visually lacking. Not all, because like the Ms. Pac-Man is a banger. Their version of that. I would say, even though it's not good and we haven't gotten to it yet, Skull and Crossbones looks good on NES. Their Alien Syndrome does, but I think that was actually just the Sunsoft port that they had from Japan. So I like Paperboy. Oh, that's Paperboy 2. I like Paperboy, but I don't know that I really love this version. I'm putting it as a C, because I just can't. I get bored with it. I enjoyed Paperboy on the Genesis. I never played the 8-bit version. I never played the Genesis version. I'll have to check it out sometime. Paperboy's okay. It's one of those games though that I do lose interest in. I hate saying that, but it is. It's sort of like Pac-Man. It's a great game that I lose interest in. Galaga. I love Galaga when I am standing in an arcade and I spot a copy of Galaga or at a pizza joint, I'm popping a quarter in. But beyond that, if it comes to home Galaga, I lose interest. It is what it is. Yeah. Now, Paperboy 2. I want to open up the NES version. I have fonder memories of it on NES. And it gets kind of forgotten. Paperboy 2 on NES gets kind of forgotten. Now, I think part of the reason Paperboy 2, the repetition, it's repetitious and difficult. Difficult and repetitious. And Paperboy 2 is on SNES, Genesis, everything, even more so. The thing though that I hate this artwork. I think this is one of the worst looking covers you've got on NES. I mean, yeah. Paperboy 2 is more papery than the first one. I know it had more to it. You could do both sides of the street. And you could play as Paper Girl in versions. I don't know if you could on the NES. Let me check. Yeah, you can play as Paperboy or Paper Girl. Yeah, Sewer Monster Runs. It's got more going on. Now, visually, it's still not that exciting. That cover is so 80s, yeah. It's still not exciting visually. Wonder who the child actor is for the box. We may never know. We may never know. That's a good question. Let me look. I'm gonna look it up. Who is the kid on the front of Paperboy 2 box? Paperboy 2 Wikipedia. Is it gonna say here? Probably not. He is the boy from the old... Oh. Oh, okay, there you go. In a world... oh, no, or maybe he's just the first one. My dad got a job at, Atari. Maybe it was the first one. Oh, that must be from the first one. Okay. Oh, the game was based around him. No, this is the game was based around him. Okay. Gameplay, reception. Among 4 reviewers, they described the Game Boy version as suffering limitations. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who the kid was. Oh, well. Interesting, though. First child appear to... that's sad. I don't want to read that. I'm a newspaper. I'm a computer. Why am I remembering that all of a sudden? Honestly, Paperboy 2, its second verse same as the first. It's got some tweaks to make it better, but I don't know. It's just not my jam. Not my jam. How many votes we got anyway? I see Super Mario Brothers is leading heavily. 27 votes. All right. What's next? Ooh, Pinball Quest. Okay, this one I like, but not like S tier like. Pinball Quest chat. The quest for pinball. This one's interesting, but it's got bad physics. It's got bad physics, but it's interesting. So Pinball Quest on NES chat from Jalico. First of all, it's got 3 pinball games, regular tables, plus the RPG mode. The RPG mode is where you pull out the rocket-propelled grenade. No, so the regular tables are, where are they? It doesn't even show them. Basically, it is a pinball RPG. You attack enemies with the pinball. You try to make your way through the land that is the board. But the physics are really bad. But it looks good. This is, to me, this is one of the better... Well, Jalico usually did a good job. Turtles has obstacles. It's a good fun. I like a good pinball game. Pinball RPG, unique for its time. Yeah, now, I mean, we've got... And there's the princess who you got to rescue, apparently. Yeah, it's not the greatest. The physics aren't great. And I bet that's what the review's going to say. I bet that's what, if I look at the review of Ultimate Nintendo, I bet it's going to say problematic ball physics. Yep, and odd angles of design are more glaring as well when not wrapped up in a cute adventure package. Yep, it is a very odd bird of a title worth checking out for pinball fans, but others might not find as much here to enjoy. I like it, but the physics do throw it off. I'm moving it to a B. Shame. Yeah, it's too bad that the physics threw it off. I'm putting it in B territory. I do think it's a B title. I think it's better than a C because there's maybe I'm giving it a bonus for potential like I did for Disney's Adventures in the Magic Kingdom. Oh, and then we got the appropriately named Pinball. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Nintendo's Pinball. Featuring Mario in some bonus stages. So, the pinball game on NES is... It's very basic. It is old school. It is very basic. Score big points. That's the name of the game. And it's got some bonus area level things, if I could get to load, where you play Mario trying to rescue not Princess Peach, but Pauline from Donkey Kong. And you basically, it's an Arkanoid thing. Must have been Famicom. Yeah, 1984, it's an early Famicom, but it's a good one. One thing about it, the physics on this one I remember being good. I remember the physics on this one being top notch. The problem is it's so basic. And I did like the bonus stage where you're trying to rescue Pauline. So and you've got to you hit with the ball to get her released. Then you have to collect her on the thing and lead her to one of the exits. It's simple and it works. 6.1. I think it's better than that. What'd they say? Let's see. Wow, 40%. Only highlight is the minigame, player controls. There's very little else to speak of. See, and I don't think it's that bad. I think it is basic, but it's okay. I love pinball, but that's not to say it's my favorite pinball. But it's a solid C. I do like the physics. But yeah, there's not much going on. It's just score big points. Pinbot. Pinbot uses the same engine as another pinball game we put on here called We've Seen Worse. Yeah. Pinbot uses the same engine as another pinball game on NES. It's a fun distraction, yeah. Yeah. I mean, like Pac-Man or Galaga on NES. Fun distraction. Pinbot on NES, I have mixed feelings with. I think that score's way too high. It uses the same engine as high-speed pinball on NES. It's based on a real pinball table, as is high speed. It looks good at first glance. But what sucks about it, first of all, it's kind of a little too busy. It's hard to see. It almost looks too good on NES. It's from Rare. They tried. The thing about this is, as the ball moves up and the table scrolls, for some reason, the bottom part of the table with your flippers scrolls up with you. Now, you can't hit the ball until it gets all the way back to the bottom, but for some reason, they scroll the flippers up with you. Let me see if the next screenshot shows that. Yeah, see? I don't understand why they did that. It makes it a bit awkward because you sort of lose your, oh, that's annoying. Yeah, you lose, it makes it harder for you to get a feel for when the ball is actually at the bottom to hit the thing. If it weren't for that, I'd say this was top tier pinball. I'm going to give it the same rating I did high speed, which I don't remember if I did D or... I must have given it a C. I'm going to give it a C. Thank you. Disorientating and disorienting both. Yeah. Thank you. That was the word. I don't even see how that's played. It is playable. It just takes some getting used to. Both it and high speed, which were both from Rare. There, again, I put them in a C category because they are good, but I might change those even. I might change those both. I love pinball, but I might change those. I am, because there's better pinball. I am. Okay, high speed, I'm moving down. So right there with, I hate to say right there with high glide, but right there with high glide. I am going to move it. I think my eyes would hurt. Yeah, it does. Yeah, because I'm trying to think. I haven't had good experiences playing it. I feel like I'm defending it because it's Rare. Just like I defend Cobra Triangle because it's Rare, so it's got a lot of polish to it. I mean Rare, the company. Rareware, who did Battletoads and whatnot. Pirates. Ooh, okay, now this... So Pirates, this is Sid Meier's... I never know how to pronounce his name. This is Sid Meier's Pirates. But this is the... but the NES version is... different. Come on, load up. Hydration break. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. I guess it's still listed. Yeah, it's still listed. They didn't list his name on it. Rareware is a company I miss a lot. Yeah, a lot of their stuff's getting released recently by Retrobit. Some of their old stuff on cartridges, including Battletoads Double Dragon. Not the Genesis version for some reason, but other versions. So Sid Meier's Pirates on NES, I found more enjoyable than the PC version. It's a strategy, tactics, action, RPG thing that is very, very in-depth. It's Sid Meier, so it's going to be super in-depth. The NES version, which was released by Konami, Ultra Games, Konami, feels dumbed down. It feels dumbed down. I mean, it's still difficult. There's still so much to do. But it feels dumbed down in all the right ways. Does Rareware still make games? I know they're owned by Microsoft, but that's all I know. I have no idea, Vice. All I know is that Retrobit has licensed a bunch of their stuff that they've been slowly releasing to cartridge with some of their limited edition stuff. Most recent one of them, which I haven't gotten my copy yet, is RC Pro-Am 2. Which I don't even have the first one. I used to have RC Pro-Am, and that got lost in a move. They made Sea of Thieves. Really? Did Rareware make Sea of Thieves? Interesting. Okay, well, there's your answer. That's pretty recent, right? So again, this is this could very easily have been one of those Koei games. Except it's a lot more playable. It's not perfect, but it's playable. I'm half torn to put it in B. I'm half torn to put it in B, but I'm putting in C just because it's good, but it's not something I want to play. There's so much. I'm just not cut out for that type of game. I should know because I play that game a lot. Nice. I've never played Sea of Thieves. I have heard of it, though. I've heard of the Sea of Thieves. Platoon. You talk about movie-based games that shouldn't exist. This is an odd duck. That moment they made an Oliver Stone film into a game, and they did it a few times. All based around the Vietnam War. Platoon. And they put it on NES. I'm surprised this got released on NES. I am surprised Platoon wound up on NES, got past their censorship, because for this sort of movie just doesn't seem like it belongs on NES. That said, it's hard to say I hate the game. I just don't like the game. I don't know. That's really bad. Visually, it's okay. It's Sunsoft. But I think it's Ocean released by Sunsoft. Seems like a weird choice for the game. Yeah, where's Deliverance while we're at it? Yeah, no, it is. You got these side-scroller levels. Avoid harming the villagers. The only thing that I like about it, really, the one thing that I think is kind of cool is the cave areas. You've got these first person, and they scroll pretty well. Underground, like cavern, where the crosshair bobs, like almost like the way the gun bobs in Doom. The crosshair bobs as you move, and you encounter, you know, enemy soldiers in the underground, and you take apparently hits there. Sunsoft Games usually has great music. Is it the same here? I don't remember the music on this one. And I don't know if Sunsoft even programmed it, because it's Ocean also, a lot of it. Okay, it was published by Data East. Yeah, it's published by... It was developed by Ocean, so it's Sunsoft in name only, Vice. It's Sunsoft in name only, so no. Platoon is an NES FPS partially. I mean, I mean, it's sort of one direction. It doesn't have smooth turning, but going straight forward and shooting enemies as you make your way through the maze. Yeah, kind of, sort of. That doesn't mean it's good, though. I don't remember them going underground in the movie. Yeah, I don't even remember the movie. I don't know if I ever saw the movie. What was it rated here? What did they give it? They gave it a 30. And here's Video Game giving it a 40. I never liked it. The first stage is too obtuse, with similar backgrounds blending together and far too many enemies that quickly attack every other. The second stage doesn't give the player enough ammo to deal with the enemies. Third is fine, but too short, and the fourth is extremely unbalanced if you're looking for an NES game with an unnerving tone. This would be it, but its lack of quality is what shocks the most. Yeah, I remember I paid $1 for this one. I got this one like at a Goodwill or something. When I was a teeny tiny Madamus before prices went nuts. Truthfully, I'm giving it a D. It's got so many things I want. Surprising amount of NES have a FPS view. Yeah, no. There's a lot that have a first-person shooting view, but they're almost more like rail shooters, or they're like single-scene shooters, like the one we mentioned earlier, Operation Wolf. It's a rail shooter, but it is a first-person view, and it's better than Platoon. The movie is a grim, realistic depiction of war. Yeah, just exactly what you'd expect from the mighty Nintendo Entertainment System, because the realistic 8-bit graphics of the NES. Oh dear. Traumatizing stuff. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw it. Just like I've never seen Apocalypse Now either. It just didn't seem like it was up my bag. I prefer that. I prefer my war movies to be happier, like the entire, like the Rambo trilogy, the original Rambo trilogy. I mean, well, the first one's not happier. It ends pretty, you know, gut-wrenching with the PTSD stuff. It's the game for dads like Top Gun. Man, Top Gun's a lot more approachable than that. Oh, Power Punch 2. So this is an interesting one. It sucks and it's interesting. So Power Punch 2 was meant to be... There is no Power Punch. There never was. There never was a Power Punch 1. There was only a sequel, Power Punch 2. It was originally, as it just said a moment ago, it was originally supposed to be called Mike Tyson's Intergalactic Power Punch. And it was supposed to feature Mike Tyson, and it was supposed to be basically an unofficial sequel to Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, but this time you playing as Mike Tyson fighting a bunch of aliens. That is not Mike Tyson. Let me be perfectly clear. In case you think that that's a depiction of Mike Tyson, it is not. Mike Tyson got into a bunch of legal trouble and went to prison for a wee little bit. And so they abandoned Mike Tyson. Who is that? I don't even know if he's a real person. Mark Tyler. I don't think there is an actual Mark Tyler. If there is a Mark Tyler, I'm not familiar with him. But it was Mark Tyler instead. And they called it Power Punch 2 to make people think that it was a sequel to Punch-Out when it wasn't. Power Punch 2, Punch-Out, Punch-Out 2. Oh, that's what it is. Never heard of him. Yeah, no. I think it might have been made for the game. So he gets picked up by aliens. And they force him to box in space. So you got training where you can improve your skills. I could never get the training to work. They look similar. Well, it was supposed to be Mike Tyson, so yeah. Visually, this game looks good, okay? There's no question this is a good-looking NES game. And that's where everything good about it ends. With the initials MT. Yep, Mark Tyson. Yep. Those wacky aliens again. Yep. Round one. Yeah. So you fight against the aliens. I never was able to get past a single fight on this game. Not a single one. Unlike Punch-Out, which is very approachable, this one is not approachable. It does not play well as well. Oh, and it's on Steam if you want to play it. I think Pico Interactive has it now, so it's on Steam. This is totally 80s Saturday morning cartoon plot. Yeah, and yet it was released in the 90s. Yeah, it looks lousy, and it is lousy. Power Punch 2, one-on-one, a la Punch-Out. A la is, yeah. I just want to see. Okay. Yeah, 50%, that is generous. Presentation is solid graphics. Yeah, for the character sprites, sure. Inventive designs for the alien boxers. Okay, I'll give you that. Why even bother? I don't know. Because they thought they had a winner on their hands. And it must have sold because it's not hard to find as far as I know. In fact, what's it going for on eBay? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. $25 there. That's kind of a funky looking copy. 36 there. The point is, it's going for under 50. So it's not super common, but it's not insanely priced out of the market. $40. That's too much for it, but if you're a collector, there's worse prices to have. I think it sucks. I think it sucks, and I don't know whether I should put it as an F tier or a D tier, because the truth is I'm putting it F, because I have never been able to get past a single fight on it, and I realize that that's my own skill issue, but yeah. Yeah, I'm putting it F. It's a game that's so weird people buy it out of VC. Out of curiosity. Oh, yeah, no, probably. Well, and people like me, when I was little Madamus, and I picked it up on a super cheap, teeny tiny Madamus, I thought it was meant to be a sequel to Punch-Out, because I've got an old... I want to say my parents had an old Nintendo Power magazine, because that's where I found out about a lot of these and then picked them up myself, and I wish I still had those. It sort of portrayed it as being a sequel to Punch-Out. But it's not. I almost want to... You know what? I'm moving NES Play Action Football down. I don't like it. I just don't like it. I'm putting it there. I'm putting it there because I don't want to play it. There. Even Platoon I don't want to play, but it's more playable. What's next? Okay, this is a banger. This is a really good one. Haven't seen Little Madamus in a while. I don't have... Oh, you mean the chibi? Yeah, I don't use the chibi model that much. Except for my thumbnails. This game is ass! Yeah, oh yeah, there is an angry video game nerd somewhere for Power Punch 2. There is an AVGN video for Power Punch 2. Didn't he I think today or yesterday, a few days ago, was his 20th anniversary too, as a YouTube streamer, or as a YouTube content creator. Congratulations to AVGN. That's incredible. Despite YouTube really kind of crapping on him for the most part. I mean, he's been sort of a pillar of YouTube, and yet never gets recognition by them. He doesn't need it, but it's unfortunate. Prince of Persia. 20 long years, yeah. I want to say that it, yeah. And he released, I need to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. He released a lost AVGN video, one of the ones, I guess, that he didn't release before for the Miracle Piano system. I haven't watched it yet. Prince of Persia, where is it? Come on. There it is. So Prince of Persia, before Ubisoft did Prince of Persia, it was very different. Prince of Persia did not used to be the 3D thing we have now. Prince of Persia was... Well, Prince of Persia was Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia was a puzzly platformer with a time limit. Well, not a puzzly platformer, but a cinematic platformer with a strict time limit. You have to beat this game in an hour. If you don't beat this game in an hour, you don't get the good ending. Miracle Piano System. So what it was... It's actually one of these things that sounds kind of cool. It was a giant keyboard and an NES cartridge, and it was the NES teaching you to play piano. You attach the NES to a compatible keyboard in order to learn to play the piano. Yep, Prince of Persia, and the NES version of Prince of Persia, despite being limited in colors, is damn good. The NES version of Prince of Persia looks rotoscope graphics exactly like it should. This game must have inspired 3D adventure platformers like classic Tomb Raider. No doubt, Sammy. No doubt. The only thing I hate about this game is that time limit. The time limit of 1 hour really screws it up for me. The NES version of it, though, death scenes were brutal. The NES version, though, is so competent. So impressively competent. Weird thing about the Miracle Piano is the music came from the piano, but the metronome came from the game, and that got a little off-putting. Really? Okay, I don't know anything about it. That's interesting, Vice. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. It's one of those things that I knew of its existence. I love the look of it. Now, I will say the color scheme's a little odd on this with the purple and the blue versus the grays you had originally. But I really do like this version. I think it's a solid port. Even though Prince of Persia isn't my favorite game on Earth, oh man, I gotta put it A tier because it's such a good version of such a classic game. Or B tier. I'm looking at what I've got in the B tier. I'm going B tier just because of that time limit. That time limit just spoils it for me. I love the game, but that spoils it. Well, I'm going to leave it B for now. I might change my mind. I'm just looking at some of the stuff I've got in B, and I'm wondering, is Prince of Persia really something I consider with some of these? And I don't. I do love it, though. Okay, 3 more left. Well, yeah, we're not going to do the cues. 3 more left, and we'll finish. We'll call it a night, chat. And we're about to lose the Twitter feed too. Prince of Persia is a game series that's changed dramatically over the years. Yeah, and you know, it's really a shame that the old school ones are not available. I don't understand why GOG or even Steam don't have Prince of Persia 2, and even Prince of Persia 3D, which isn't supposed to be much good, but I have never tried it. From like early 2000s, late 90s, was a Windows 95 thing. Pro Wrestling. Pro Wrestling. All right, Pro Wrestling, y'all. So, okay, first thing I'm going to point out on Pro Wrestling before we even touch the game. The cover art. These two characters appear nowhere in this game. The cover art does not match the game at all. It's drawn to look like the pixel art, and Nintendo missed it completely. Now, moving on from that. Even though this is one of the earliest games on the NES, one of the earliest games there, yeah, those wrestlers are not in the game at all. Yep. It's just like some of their ones they did, like Mario Brothers, they've got the palettes swapped weird. Not Super Mario Brothers, but Mario Brothers, the NES release, they've got him with a blue hat, I think. Or no, blue overalls and a blue hat. He doesn't even have his signature red, but he does in the game. Okay. The wrestlers in this are completely fabricated, but they are clearly based, most of them, on NWA wrestlers, except for one that's this weird green zombie-looking guy. There's even a wrestler that is no doubt supposed to be Ric Flair. I don't remember if he's called like King Lion or what, but there's one in there that it's supposed to be Ric Flair. And this one, I still think Starman is meant to be Sting. This game, despite being old and despite looking, you know, pretty basic, this game is funky looking, and yet it is one of the best playing wrestling games on the NES, if not the best playing wrestling game. There's only other one I can think of. The iconic "A Winner Is You." Is that from this? Is that in this? I've heard of that. If it is, that's going to make it even more my favorite. This game, despite looking so basic, it gets it. It plays so well compared to so many other wrestling games. It's the one that should suck, and yet it doesn't. Yeah. So where does it go? Does it land C tier or B tier? That's my question. Because of the limited visuals, I'm putting it in C tier. Let me look. What do I have up here in the B tier? No, I'm putting in B tier. It's just a darn good game. There's only one other wrestling game I can think of that comes close. There's one that does it better, which we'll get to eventually. Yeah, in fact, that's one reason. Yeah, I'm putting in C tier because there's another one that does it better, and it's one that I consider B tier. And we haven't gotten to it. I'll tell you what it is. It's Tecmo World Wrestling. We're not going to get to it tonight, but Tecmo World Wrestling. Yeah, it plays good, but it looks funky, and it doesn't have a really impressive roster of wrestlers. Okay. Punch Out. Okay, we already did Mike Tyson's Punch Out, but I'll review just real quick. Just real quick. So Nintendo released Punch Out twice on NES. They released it originally as Mike Tyson's Punch Out. And then when they reissued it, and it was about the time Mike Tyson went to prison, and they also didn't want to pay to license Mike Tyson's likeness again. So Nintendo did a race swap and a palette swap. So the regular, so here we go. Just open them both up. I love the original Punch Out and Wii Punch Out, but not Super Punch Out. See, I do like Super Punch Out. I've never played the Wii one, though. I've never played the Wii one. I need to revisit all of them, but I do love Punch Out. So yeah, here's the original release, and then here is the reissue. It is the same sprite with a palette swap. They turned Mike Tyson from black man into white guy. They turned Mike Tyson into Mr. Dream with a palette swap. Games are identical. The moves are identical. Mr. Dream, a dev, is Mr. Dream a dev? I don't know. Yeah, I just know it's Mike Tyson. It's Mike Tyson. It's the same sprite. Just with some palette swapping. Race swap, huh? Race swap, palette swap, because they didn't want to use Mike Tyson again, and without doing that, without doing a full-on race swap, everyone would have known it was still Mike Tyson, and they didn't want to like redo the whole, yeah, because they didn't want to pay for the license for Tyson, and Tyson had gone to prison, so it didn't fit with Nintendo's image. In fact, even the cover artwork, the way it's drawn, even the cover artwork looks so similar. Here's the original cover with Mike Tyson, the way he's swinging. In fact, let me zoom it out. The way he's swinging there, and here's the redrawn here. Even the stance, it is so identical. Just the mug was swapped, it looks like. I think the mug is also just a palette swap. Let me go back to the gallery. I think it's also just a palette swap. Yeah, it's just a palette swap. It's just a palette swap. Zoom it in a bit. Because look at now this one's stretched, the other's stretched a bit, but look at the neck. Look at the structure there. Look at the highlighting. See? It's the same image. They just changed the palette. They palette swapped the eyes. The black there is swapped with white. The irises, the reflection there is swapped with black. Or a little bit. It's a little redrawn. No, you're right. It is a little redrawn, but very little. Join the Nintendo Club today, Mac. Indeed. That's right. It did say that. Oh my gosh. It did say that at times, didn't it? I think I remember that. Unless I'm just imagining it now. Doc Lewis is still amazing. Yeah. From Dreamland. From Dreamland, yep. Instead of from New York, Mr. Dream looks like a pinhead. Yeah. Yep. Kinda, sorta. But the head shape is yeah, he has been redrawn. He has been redrawn, but very little. They kept the body, they just redrew the head. And then when it came to the actual character sprite, it's identical. The actual character sprite is identical. So where does this go on the tier list? Well, the truth is, it's still the same game, and it's still just a great game. So it goes exactly where Mike Tyson's Punch-Out went. It goes exactly where Mike Tyson's Punch-Out went, which was A tier. Right there. It's still the same thing. It's just more of an interest. It's one of those things, I've got them both because I think that's interesting. The redrawing and the switching, I just think is interesting. Last one is going to be the Punisher chat. That sprite of Mike Tyson looks horrifying. It does. It does look like demon possessed. The black eyes staring through your soul. Punisher. So the Punisher chat on NES. This is one I don't know how LJN got away with this. I don't know why the Nintendo censors didn't crack down on this. The Punisher from LJN might be... This is probably their best... No, there's no question. It's their best Marvel game. Iron Mike was not to be taken lightly. Indeed. I remember there was an interview with Mike Tyson. He didn't play the game until he was much older. Really? Oh, I'll have to find that someday. Nice. I kind of love that. I wonder what he thought when he saw all the cartoonish characters and Mike Tyson. They call me a cartoon? So the Punisher is a rail shooter. It's a third-person rail shooter, chat. Not even the Punisher knows what it wants to be. The Punisher is a third-person rail shooter. It is very violent because, like, for instance, see the saxophone player? He's literally just playing music for you to listen to. You can shoot him. You can take out the saxophone player. The arsonist had oddly shaped feet. Now brown cow. I cannot speak. Yeah, it's just a third-person rail shooter, and it plays perfectly fine. That's it. And it fits for the Punisher. Violent game. Shoot everything. Okay, I can buy that. Let me see what the review on this one was, because I know what I'm thinking. I know where I'm thinking of putting it. I want to see where they think. Ultimate Nintendo Guide. Maybe, if it'll open. It freaks me out when it doesn't. I keep thinking my internet's going down again. Yeah, the NES version of on-rail shooter. It's one of the very few. Uncommon about destructible items and levels. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you could blow up. You move Frank left and right a little bit. Yeah. Ultimate Nintendo gives it 60. Graphics are not as sharp as they should be. Well, it's LJN. And there's almost no in-game music. That's true. Lack of music is annoying, which makes for an eerie but dull atmosphere. Good action, but it can get tiresome. Yes. I know where I was thinking, so that sort of fits what I was thinking. But it's an LJN game that doesn't suck, is the point. It's an LJN game that doesn't suck. It belongs in C tier. It's an LJN one that I can see myself going back to. So yeah, we'll wait on the rest of these because the queues are... Actually, there's quite a bit to cover with the Quattros, because there are the 3 Quattro games, because each one has 4 games. I cannot wait till we get over to S and T. 2 of my favorite 8-bit skating games are on NES. Really, is one Skate or Die, because that's the only one I really have. That's the only skating game I've got is Skate or Die, the first one. I don't have Ski or Die or Skate or Die 2. In fact, I'm just curious, what do I have as far as the S and with K? Yeah, just Skate or Die, that's the only one. It's better than 720, that's for sure. 720 degrees is miserable to me. I put it as D, but I maybe even should have done F. I remember playing it the first time. You know what? Yeah, that's a good place to wrap up. Let me save this real quick. Submit. And I'll upload the current state of this thing later onto the YouTube community page. But for now, chat, let's head into the library and let's wrap things up. Finally, door transition. Oh, gotta change my BGM back. There we go. Boom! Yay! Why is that showing? Oh! Oh, I lost the screen avatars. The stream avatars got shut down. I didn't even notice it. I didn't even notice it when we went offline. It killed the stream avatars. I'll tell you about them if they are not there for us to check on Moby Games. Alrighty, will do. Okay, chat. That is up through the letter P. We got a lot of them done. We got a lot. What did we get done? No, we didn't, did we? No, we didn't get much. Okay, we got M, N, O, P. We only got 4 letters, chat. Chat, we only got 4 letters. We only got 4 letters. I'm going to end the poll. Let's see what we got. Looks like y'all want Super Mario Brothers The Lost Levels there. Okay. Monday, we will be streaming Super Mario Brothers The Lost Levels on the mighty Super Nintendo, part of the Super Mario, what is it, Super Mario All-Stars? Yes, Super Mario All-Stars Collection. The Roman alphabet is long, bro. Yeah. Too many letters. No. Magical Quest came in second. For a while, they were tied. Super Godzilla, third. Okay. Legend of the Mystical Ninja, 10%. That's interesting. I kind of was expecting that to be like the dark horse. It was not the dark horse. You didn't vote for... Which one did you vote for, out of curiosity? Which one did you vote for, out of curiosity? I'm going to close that. Let me move my keyboard back. And we'll set up for a raid, chat. We will set up for a raid. Yes. Live. Okay, that's still live. Yay. Stream settings, edit. Customization. Redirect. Magical Quest. Honestly, I originally... It's looks like chat wants me to see Madamus suffer. I'll have to get maps of the castle levels. I always go a Godzilla when he has a choice. Yeah, I was curious to... I don't remember that game even. Good night. Hey, thank you, Siren, for sticking around. Have a good rest. Looking forward to seeing you stream on Saturday. We'll see you later. I'll say my proper goodbyes, chat, in a moment. Let's pick out a raid. Let's pick out a raid. You know, but Sammy, Magical Quest, I almost was going to... Before I decided to do it as a poll, originally Magical Quest was the one I was just going to do. Okay, Centuri is on. We haven't raided her in a while. Maybe we'll do Centuria. Lulubelle is doing low star role playing. Cup is on doing Banjo Kazooie. Miu is on. We love Miu. Yeah, we love Miu. You know what? Let me see if Miu is wrapping up. Maybe we'll do Miu, but I think she's probably wrapping up if she's doing a karaoke. If she's doing a karaoke, I'm almost certain she's finishing. Bum bum ba-dum. No, she's still going. She's still going strong. Okay, chat. We are going to raid into raid into Miyu Akamiya. She's doing a karaoke, so you can have some, music to close out your night with. That'll be nice. Yay. We love Miyu. Okay. So, thank you everyone for watching. Oh, reminder, just real quick, chat. Reminder, tomorrow night, Sam and Max Save the World episodes 5 and 6 Friday, Retron 5 live review and demo with the stock firmware. Then we might do a second stream in a few weeks with some custom firmware. Thank you so much for the streams. It was a good talk. Be sure to get plenty of rest. I hope I can. I hope so. Still got stuff to do. No. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you, The Shy Siren. Thank you, Daylin. Thank you, Vice. Thank you, Webler Splarg. Webler. No, there's no blur. Weber Splarg. My apologies for that. I know Luciano was here, and thank you, Omegs, and thank you, Judd, and thank you, Nissa, and Lawnmower Girl was here, and who else? I know there were other people. And Twin Opinion. I always forget Twin Opinion. And Lonk and Mahese and anyone else. Oh, and Jennifer. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot Jennifer. Man, awful. Unforgivable. Unforgivable, chat. Completely and totally unforgivable. I am such a fake streamer. Good night. Hey, thank you for hanging out. We're going to do a raid. Thank you, everyone who watched. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, thank you for watching the VOD. If you like what you saw, please subscribe. Please like the stream. Please comment on the VOD. It does help. We're going to do a raid into the fabulous Miyu Akamiya doing a thing, a karaoke. My gosh, I'm losing my words. You don't have to go home, but... ... forgetting Jennifer is like forgetting how to breathe. It's simply impossible. And now I can't breathe! Need air! Need air! Need air! See y'all tomorrow.